Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid there, Ray, today. I hope you're having a great day today. What were you up to today? You're playing some Dead by Daylight? Oh my gosh. Some Dead by Daylight? Oh, wow. I haven't looked at Dead by Daylight in a little while. It's a cool game, though. Very cool game. How did you go today? Did you score? Did you get the big win?
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Were you playing Survivors or were you playing the Hunters? Oh my gosh. That game is hardcore, actually. Anyway, oh, they just added Alien? Oh my gosh, I gotta check out Alien now. Yeah, Def Raven, I just started talking. There won't be any closed captions for Andrew, unfortunately. I don't have a way to get closed captions for him as well as me. But thank you very much, Ray, today for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Mike, and we're going to be doing a podcast recording very, very shortly. Hang tight. We got Andrew on the line. I'm going to be getting started in just a second now. Thanks for your patience. We just got to make sure our drinks are all ready. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're excited because we have an awesome guest coming in today, and I am super psyched for that. Hello, everyone. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and it's great to have you all here. Thank you very much for joining us for the podcast today. This is currently known as FMM Live Discussion with, and then it's usually a person's name. That person's name today is Retro Island Gaming, a mega awesome streamer from twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming. Also has a YouTube channel and a diverse history that I think we'll be able to delve into. We're going to talk about some games and stuff like that today, I think, and probably some streaming and other stuff too. So without further ado, welcome in Retro Island Gaming. Why is that not working? Hang on a second. Let me just click this button here. There you go. Hey, here he is. We are live.
Hi, everybody.
Let's rock.
Hi, guys.
Everybody should be able to hear you just fine, but I'm just going to wait for chat just to make sure that they can hear you.
Okay, yeah, let's get this figured out.
I think they can hear you, yeah.
I'm gonna organize my screen here too.
I have an echo. Who has an echo? Does Andrew have an echo or do I have an echo? Double mic? Why is that?
Mike has an echo. Maybe
What? How about that? Can you talk?
I muted my mic. Did it help?
I don't know. I think we're fine now. Are we fine now, chat? Okay. Yeah, I think there was a secondary me somehow in the mixer there, but we're good now. Okay, welcome everybody. Welcome Andrew. Good to see you. Is it okay if I call you Andrew or do you want me to call you Rig?
Andrew's fine. Yeah.
Can you do some quick intro of yourself? Talk about your channel and what you've been up to lately.
Okay. Yeah. My name is Andrew. I stream on Retro Island Gaming here on Twitch. As Mike said, yeah, I used to be a YouTuber. Failed YouTuber. I gave up and went to Twitch instead. I just stream now instead. So Mike and I are pretty much very similar. We both got serious with our channels around the exact same time. We both really like old school PC games. We both have a collection of games we're so happy with. But we're also very different, you and I.
We're not so different, you and I. We also
But,
both live on islands.
We both live in Australia, right? No.
Yeah. How is the Hawaii at the moment? I know there's some turmoil over there at the moment.
Yeah. Well, thankfully it's another island, so my backyard is fine.
That's good.
But, yeah, it's been very sad. The Toe Jam and Earl guy, Greg Johnson, his house burned down.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Yeah, so everyone probably knows him.
Yeah. There's been some pretty major losses over there, and that's sad to hear, but I'm glad that you're doing well, and I assume all the chickens, the roosters, they are all fine, right?
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
So many chickens here. So many.
Yeah. I did have there was a question somebody did ask, and they wanted me to ask you as soon as possible. The rooster is fine. That's fine.
Oh.
Rooster's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. Thank you, Baines, for checking.
I'm just going to check I'm just reading the chat really briefly here. I'm muting, just for the chat's knowledge, I am muting all of the alerts and things like that, just so that, as we go with the chat. If I can click on the button, I hate the layout here.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Yeah.
Daddy, would you like some
I'm just muting all the alerts. Thank you for that. I'm getting there. There's a lot of sources I need to mute. There you go. I think we're good now, though. So yeah, just no more sound commands for the moment. We'll get back to the sound commands very shortly.
Okay.
There was also a long chat message that I was trying to read, but scrolled off. Can we finally settle which island is better?
Up to do.
Sorry.
No, you got. Yeah, go ahead. Catch up. Do what you got to do.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. We want to. Every gosh darn name wants to know which island is better, Hawaii or Australia.
Oh well, I've not been to Australia. I have been to New Zealand. That's as close as I got.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Was there a reason like for that trip, or just a holiday? Like,
this was back in like the late '80s.
Oh wow. Okay.
And my parents were like, let's go to New Zealand because we're in Hawaii. Mm-hmm. So
it seems like it's an odd choice to me, because they're going from like an island holiday destination to an island holiday destination. It seems like a strange choice, honestly. How you would have been 7, 8 years old?
Yeah, I was pretty young. I was younger than that. But,
okay.
Yeah,
wow.
We went to. I saw snow for the first time when I went to New Zealand. That was huge.
Yeah, that would have been huge. Yeah, we get snow here, but not year round or anything like that. It's pretty rare, and not where I live anyway. You have to go up in the mountains. You get some elevation where you can see snow.
At least you can go and see snow. I have to. It's a big effort for me to go see snow.
True. Are there any ice skating rinks around where you live?
Yeah, we have a place called Ice Palace. You can go ice skating in Hawaii.
Nice. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Hawaii and use the ice skating rink. That sounds like the ideal destination.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to cool down. But yeah, good to see everybody in chat. I see a lot of good names. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's great to have everybody here, and I appreciate it. It always helps with the having it live with a little bit of an audience there to prompt in the chat and get some other conversations going as well that we don't necessarily think of. And one other message for the chat, by the way, if you look in the channel point redemptions, there is one there for asking a question. You can ask 4 questions. If there's too many questions, I won't be able to get through them all, but yeah, feel free to start queuing up some questions in using that channel point redemption as well. You can address them to me if you like.
Chat. There better be some questions.
Yeah, there will be.
Well, there'll be some answering.
We'll answer them probably in the later half of the podcast. So I'm sure we've got plenty to catch up on before we do that. There's so many things that we've talked about over the last couple of years, Andrew. I know you and I both started around like getting serious around the same time. I actually wasn't streaming
3
at all.
years ago now.
Yeah, 3 years ago. That's when I was like, I'm going to start streaming. And I've told my story about that. So I was just like, no microphone, no camera, just a game on the screen. That was it. And I was like, oh, this is how you stream, right? Just like,
yeah.
I evolved. I'm sure you've evolved too. What's the biggest change that you made in the, like, let's say in the last 3 years? What's the biggest change you made to the stream that you think is like the biggest evolution?
Oh, I think for me, I just like whenever I can improve chat interaction.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the best thing. I love it. My chat is really, really good at knowing like I have a million sound commands, and they know exactly which one to play when something's happening. Just improve the moment.
You have like
Or the opposite. They can ruin everything.
right, of course, yeah.
One of the two. They're very good.
Chat commands do you have, by the way? At this point, what's the current
it's over
count?
2,000 unique commands.
2,000.
And then I have like hundreds more that are just like in group commands and stuff that'll play a random stuff.
Yeah, I love the group commands with the random playback and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because like I've started doing those more frequently myself as well, and it's pretty interesting because like it adds a little bit of spice and variety to them, which is always good.
Yeah.
I think what was the first one you did. That one was the Hans command, right?
Yeah. Someone requested a Hans Mole command, and I added it.
It went from there, right?
Like, okay, I'll add it.
Yeah. How like intentional was like, you know, the Eldorado Slam, the Hans, like all these things that you added, like I know that they've definitely evolved over time. Like they've gone from like this like basically just a sound command to like there's on-screen elements, you're fully reacting to it. How intentional is that like evolution?
I didn't like the Eldorado. I don't know how I even came up with that. I think I just kind of made it, and when the first person redeemed it, for some reason I just got inspired to just well, I guess the whole thing's blowing up. I'm just gonna do this like an idiot, and
it was hilarious. Obviously,
I don't know. It happened on the spot.
Yeah,
that was fun. Yeah. It's very stupid.
Yeah, and the wizard hat was something you always had. It feels like, but I remember the first time we raided into your channel. I think it was Dr. CDCS, I think, raided in, and you were playing Spellcraft.
Oh.
And you're wearing that wizard hat.
Yeah, where is it?
And
here it is. Oh, well, there it goes. Yeah, so yeah, I had this. Look familiar.
I'm glad we got the hat on the stream. I definitely wanted to make sure we got the hat on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hat has been worn.
Yeah, the hat was definitely a really, I mean, it seemed to take off for you. Got people engaging with the chat, which is really good. Like that's the number one key thing. The key takeaway I've seen from your channel is there's very high chat engagement, and that definitely helps with like getting people to be more interested and engage with what's going on. So the hat thing was like a really clever idea. Hat on, hat off.
Yeah, it used to be you could just take it on and off with the command with no cooldown.
Yeah.
That was insane.
How long did it take for that to become like, okay, this is annoying, I need to do something about it?
Oh man, I don't know when I changed it. It got to a point where I was like, this has to change now. So I was using Mix It Up, and I programmed it all. It took me forever. I got all the graphics, got all the thing set up, and I debuted it on a follower special event.
Mm-hmm.
And someone redeemed it, and I got so excited. Okay, here we go. And everyone's casting spells, but they have no idea what's going on. They have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get a chance to really explain it because someone just
happened.
It just happened. And it wasn't working. It was broken.
Oh, no.
And everyone's all upset and confused, and it just wouldn't stop. I'm like, okay, no, never mind. Forget it. I'm taking it away. I'll come back.
This and fix it later.
It was so awkward. I was so ashamed. I wanted to just end it. I'm like, no, and turn the stream off. But oh well.
Yeah.
But it works now. It's like a tug of war.
It is pretty clever. So how long did it take you to like come up with that plan? Like, I mean, obviously you must have had the seed of the idea. Obviously you had a little bit of a failed launch there, and then you came back and it was working. Yeah. That's like so Mix It Up's your tool of choice then at the moment as a streamer.
Pretty much, yeah. I use Streamlabs, Chatbot, and then I use Mix It Up and OBS. Those are my tools.
I mean, that's pretty good little setup. I don't think I've ever asked any of the streamers that I've had like what tools they're using, but you're very engaged with the audience through those tools. So I think it's probably an important thing to ask people who want to emulate or do similar things. It would be good for them to know how
Mix it up. I recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not perfect, but it's good.
Yeah,
good.
I also use Mix It Up, but I do things differently.
I know Duke Donuts has a lot of stuff that he has on his own.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and I have another bot that Dana is working on. He's basically got it done. We're gonna have a new sound bot coming up, and I'm excited to use it.
Really? So what special features does it have?
So, Mix It Up, you have to set things up. Yeah. Okay, this command is going to play this thing. Well, instead, you have a folder, and you just put the sound files in there,
Yeah.
and then it looks in the chat. Did someone type exclamation like,
Exclamation
Mike Homer
Mike.
song? Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah.
And it just looks for that. Oh, I see a
Yeah.
match. It plays the sound. So I don't have to program anything. I just have to throw the sounds into the folder.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And you've had the redeem a sound, create a sound command thing for so long. Was that day one for you, or did you just like?
Pretty close. It
Yeah.
wasn't day one, but it was very early. I realized I needed chat to have a way to add stuff.
And 0 cooldowns on commands. I remember early days people were accusing you of like, you've got cooldowns, we can't do spam as many sounds as we want. And then you're like, no cooldowns. And how long did it take? Like that hasn't really changed much, has it? It's still pretty much like there's a few sound commands that have cooldowns, but
yeah. Because the bot I was using had a built-in cooldown, and I didn't know how to change it. I'm like, I don't know how to change this. So it's been left like that the entire time.
So going to mix it up was solving that problem as well then.
Yeah. Mix it up was cool. I was able to add a few changes to things. I like using both of them at the same time.
Yeah, it's very interesting that you've got your own bot under development now, basically, just to handle that the sound needs for your channel, being so many sound commands and wanting to add more all the time. Like that's got to be, it is difficult, right, to manage that many sounds. I don't have that as many as you, and I find it challenging to it's also a pain in the butt. Honestly, it is a pain in the butt. How does Dana's bot handle multi sound commands where it's randomized?
Well, once I get it working, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Right now I'm just working on, I have to change all the files to the exact name I want them to be.
Right.
Then I gotta, because it's a mess. It's a huge mess.
Yeah.
And I gotta change them to OGG files.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That sounds like a huge pain in the butt. Can you just zip them up and send them to Dana and get Dana to do it for you?
Yeah, well, there's a way with the program I have that can do it. I think Audacity.
Yeah, Audacity can do batches and stuff. Yeah, it's not great though. I use the batch export from that all the time. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, because I think MP3 requires a license or something.
Yeah. Is it still licensed incumbent? It might be. I don't know if it is.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Anyway, that makes sense. I'm just thinking about the sound commands so much, but we probably should move on and talk about some other stuff. I noticed you got some cool games in the background there. Yeah, looking at some cool Witch Haven, Underworld, some other stuff there. Fascination. Well, you just finished playing
Fascination. I got Lost in Time.
Lost in Time, right? Yeah. That's Lost in Time.
I wish I had Fascination. Gee, I've been trying to get that for like 15 years.
Really?
Forget it.
How do you get games?
Most of them I bought off eBay long time ago when things were cheap. I would get it for like, you get like a box of Epic games for like $5. It was like, okay, I'll give you $5.
Yeah, and $5 for 5 games is a great deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine doing that today.
What's Mist and an Ultima game, and okay, I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah. Like, what's your favorite Ultima game, by the way? You said it was Ultima 6, right?
6, yes. Yeah. Dude Donuts will tell you that.
Yeah. Dude Donuts will definitely tell me that. Yeah. So you just jump onto eBay and you're like, I'm just gonna find some cool games that I like. I remember I liked playing Jill the Jungle. I'll just grab a copy of that. Do you have a copy of Jill?
No, I don't.
One of the few games that you
childhood. There's a lot of games I just don't have.
Yeah, and do you collect still, or is it all unintentional acquisitions these days?
I am priced out.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
It's too much. I wish. I loved collecting. It was a lot of fun. I'm starting to run out of room, though. I could put another shelf there, I guess. But this thing is full.
You got plenty of room. You got
I know.
3 boxes on one shelf.
Boxes on top of the...
I mean, that's what mine's like. Mine's all over the joint.
Oh, yeah, I see a lot of horizontal boxes in your shelf. Yep. Oh, I see you got Spellcraft on display. Well done.
Oh, I do? That was unintentional, but yes. Yeah, actually. I totally meant that. Do I really? Oh, yeah, it's right back there. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, you can see it, but it's not on the stream.
Oh.
It's not on the stream. I'll just go move it. Just talk about Klingon. And the FMB Klingon. Just talk about that for 3 seconds while I move it.
Okay, Mike. All right. Well, I don't. You probably can't hear me. I'm not going to talk about Klingons. I hate Klingons. You guys are terrible. You're weird. They're in the chat. They're populating. Oh God. Well, this is probably Mike's fault now. Look,
Sorry
you
to do that
summoned the
to you.
Klingons. I tried to get them away.
Well, I missed all of that. So what's the Cliff Notes version of it?
Oh no, they're doing their Klingon.
Yeah, I can see
opera
that. There's a lot of
now, I think.
Gaurons in the chat now.
Yeah.
How much of a Star Trek fan are you? Like, did you start out as a Star Trek fan, or is it just
I never
happened to?
got into Star. I've seen episodes when I was younger. It would be on TV, but we never watched like more than, I don't know, a few minutes.
Right.
But I was playing a game for a YouTube video. I was doing Halcyon 6, Starbase Commander, and
I recently rewatched that video to jog my memory on some stuff.
okay, it's kind of a messy video, but I had some fun with it. But yeah, so it had a lot of Star Trek references, and I wasn't getting them, and I felt like an idiot.
Yeah.
So I forced myself. You know, I was probably like 32 or something at the time. Like, okay, I'm in my 30s. I should probably at least get to know what Star Trek is. I've waited long enough.
Yeah. When
So
you're
I
in your
watched
30s, if you
the
don't know what
first
Star Trek
series.
is, you need to stop and introduce yourself to Star Trek. It's like every 30-year-old needs to know this stuff, right?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
it's 'cause I deal with a lot of nerdy stuff, like games, and
Yeah.
a lot of things converge and overlap. And I don't get, like, I didn't know Dragon Ball Z. Like, I have no idea what Dragon Ball Z is. So, you know, I would watch it, or even JoJo, all these JoJo memes. I don't get these JoJo memes, so
Yeah.
fine, I'll watch it, and now I can get it. So I watched the first series of Star Trek with Captain Kirk. Loved it. That's my favorite series, the original.
Right.
Insanely hilarious.
Yeah. I just
Then
I don't have
watched,
that video
The
playing
Next
in the
Generation
background.
years later.
This is actually, it's funny you mentioned it, because that title card that I sent you earlier, this is the video that I pulled that shot from. This is the Halcyon 6 video. So that was your impetus for learning about more Star Trek stuff. And then you streamed not Gowron's game, you streamed
Literally, basically
Klingon. And why did you do that? What brought that on? Like, not being a huge Star Trek fan at the time.
Why did I play Klingon?
Was it a gift, or did you buy it? Like, how did you get
the box? It was like dirt cheap.
Yeah.
It looked ridiculous. I thought, all right, I'll just buy it and I'll give it a run. It's an FMV. I don't see anyone playing this game. At least at the time, no one was really playing it. I think a few people have played it now, which is great.
Yeah.
More should. But I didn't even finish it. I played that the day I got partner, actually, on Twitch. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And I got soft locked and had to quit. That was it.
So you never actually finished it?
I've never finished it. No, there's one point they give you 5 lives, or I don't know how many chances to get through this bomb dispersal. And I didn't know how to save the game. And they're like, oh, that's it. Bye-bye. And they quit the game to me. And I was like, okay, well, that's it.
Wow.
Let's play Duke Nukem 2 now instead.
That's amazing. I think I must have missed that part of the stream, but yeah, the partner streams was an epic experience, of course. And you jog my memory. How long had you been like streaming every week till you got to partnership with Twitch?
Oh, well, the thing with me, I would stream like I still do. I stream like 3 days a week.
Yeah.
But I stream long, so it overlaps.
Yeah.
So I wasn't getting a lot of stream days logged in, but I was getting a lot of hours logged.
Yeah. Like up to 12 hours sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Even longer.
So I would get like 30 to 40 hours a week.
Yeah, wow.
On Twitch, but only streaming like 3 days.
And
I think that was what's causing me to have such a long time to get partner, because they're like, well, you haven't streamed that many times. And it's like, well, my hours are good.
Yeah, I see. Because they do like to point out, like, a number of streams per month is a thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had the numbers for a little while. It took a while to get that final approval. Then.
Yeah, it took me 6 months since I unlocked the badge to unlock the Path to Partner.
Right.
To get the check mark.
Yeah. That's a pretty long time. But so it was,
by the end of it, I was just like, whatever. Okay, we got partner.
I mean, it's nice to have the check mark, but honestly, it doesn't really change that much, does it?
I was happy for the emotes. Like, okay, we got some emotes.
Extra emotes is nice. That's true. Yeah. So you've been partnered for 2 years, right? Is that right?
Yeah,
More than 2
me,
years?
Phenomenon. I think we got partnered around the same exact day.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea that it was around the same day.
Yeah.
That's wild. I think I had
I
I had
think
to wait
Traz,
less for
too.
my partner, so I had the same thing of like, oh, you've met the goals, but then there's like you have to apply and stuff. I think I had to apply, I think, twice for mine.
Oh.
You had to apply like, what was it, 6 times? Is it once per month? So about 6 times?
I think it was 4 applications.
4. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I was starting to like, I didn't know what to do. I think I just waited. The first time I unlocked the badge
Mhm.
to partner thing, I wasn't happy with my numbers. I wanted to get like over 100 average
Yeah.
before I put the application in,
Yeah.
just to make sure, okay, it's not a fluke. They'll know that I'm serious.
Yeah.
But that didn't help. It doesn't help. It doesn't matter. Anyone looking to apply for partner, it doesn't matter. They don't look at anything. It's just a lottery. Just apply. If you don't get it, don't get mad. Just apply again. That's
Yeah.
it. It
Oh,
doesn't
that's
matter.
definitely a key. Yeah. Don't get mad. Just keep at it. The persistence is important. Yeah, I agree with that. Persistence is very important for that.
Don't take it personally. That's what I try to tell people.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the other thing is like fixation on numbers. Like that's what they want you to do is fixate on the numbers, but that can actually start to have a detrimental effect on you if you're like, oh, I'm so
I
close.
stopped looking at numbers during that time period.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know what my average is now. So
you don't know what your average is now?
I don't even know.
Wow.
No.
I mean, you're doing very well.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Sometimes people will put a number in chat. I'm like, oh, that's a high number.
Yeah. I noticed like we tend to have a little bit of crossover on the games that we tend to like enjoy and play, but there's a bit more diversity on your channel. I found I'm trying to diversify a bit more. I've been playing Zelda lately.
Mr. Zelda.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm always
Been
done
trying to
with it.
get you to play console games so long. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good.
This is the second. This is the second console game I think I played through from start to finish on the stream. But you've been doing that for a long time, and I made assumptions. I'll be honest. I made some assumptions, assuming that your past is filled with like a diverse variety of gaming systems. Is that true? When you were a kid, did you have multiple?
Many good people in chat. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, welcome in everybody in the chat.
Mike. Such a great chat.
Rosie, thank you for the resub there too. I appreciate it. I'll do the eyebrow thing. We're on the podcast mode. I need to have like a message that gets posted and it's pinned in the top of the chat. Podcast mode, because like the alerts and stuff are all paused. We'll be reviewing all the alerts after the podcast recording is complete. No, don't apologize. It's all good. I really appreciate the resub and welcome in everybody who's new as well. Thank you for joining us. It's so good to see you all. Boldly going where no man's gone before. That's very good, Cody. Right. Sorry to interrupt the flow of the conversation a little bit, but okay. Consoles and stuff in your childhood, is that a thing? Were you in console and PC gaming camp?
Well, I'm from Hawaii, so we
that explains everything.
Didn't really have. There's a lot of video gaming here, but most people just kind of tend to go to the beach and go surfing or go hiking. So, but I had my core friends, and they had consoles and stuff. I didn't. My family had an Apple IIe, and that's my earliest gaming memories with that.
Yeah.
We had like Centipede, like a arcade ports to the Apple II. Yeah, and some educational games, but they were kind of fun. There were some good ones. That's how I got started with gaming. So the old mouse and keyboard, very familiar. It's very good. This is the pinnacle of gaming for me. It hasn't changed my whole life. I'm glad we still have just mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
But eventually we did get a Nintendo. The rich kid down the street, he bought a Super Nintendo, and he didn't need his NES anymore because he's moving on.
NES is for babies. So, now I've got an SNES.
Yeah. So I only had like $11, and he wanted like $50. So I had to haggle the kid down and to $11. Got his Nintendo, got a few games, got the Zapper, got 2 controllers, and great.
That's awesome. Is that where you first experienced Ultima, or was that on the Apple II?
No. So in 1992, we got a DOS machine. Our Apple broke. Everything breaks here in Hawaii. I think it's the salt air. It just destroys electronics. So the kid got robbed, Ellie.
He sure did. Yeah. That kid did get robbed. $11.
I always wonder if he's upset. Like, I shouldn't have done that.
I mean, at this age, if
It
he's still regretting that, then he's had a pretty good life. If that's his only regret.
Yeah, he's crying with his $11.
Well, with inflation, that's
yeah.
like what was it, 1990 something? With inflation, that $11 is probably like $60, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully he invested that money. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he totally invested it. It's in his long-term savings account still.
Yeah. But no, yeah, my first memory of Ultima, that was we got a DOS machine. So the Apple broke, and then around early 1992, which is like, it's still that year is just peak DOS for me. I don't know what it is. It's like VGA was hitting its stride. Sound Blaster was just so good. It was just so good right there.
CD-ROMs were becoming prevalent.
EGA, but I think once it hit that, it was just a cut above.
Yeah,
so much.
There are some really beautiful EGA games, and I love like when people do it well. But so many games did it badly as well. So like VGA definitely was lifesaver.
Garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you? So you that's where you first encountered Ultima? Was Ultima Underworld? Was it or? That was.
We had. I was lucky to get the Ultima 1 through 6 CD. So it was like I wish I still had that box. My mom threw it out, but yeah, it was a box. It came on a CD, so we had to get a CD-ROM. We had an external CD-ROM, and yeah, it had 1 through 6. 2 didn't work.
Two didn't work.
2 wouldn't work.
Ripped off, man.
Yeah, which is good looking back. That's like the worst Ultima. So I got lucky. But yeah, dude, I fell in love. I'm a January 83 boy, so I was about 9 when I got my PC, but
yeah,
I was just all in. I was all in, talking to people. I was taking notes, going through the dungeons. I loved Ultima. I loved all the various lore. You haven't played it, so you don't know, but there is so much. And there's a reason why it's such a big deal for a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, it's on my list. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Oh my gosh, we have a hype train. Thank you very much for all the support there.
Woo, hype train!
Zwei, thank you very much for the resub there, and Demon Master, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. We don't normally get hype trains during podcasts, which is awesome. Yeah, scam train. For those of you listening to the podcast at a later date, if you don't know what Twitch.tv is and a hype train, that's when people throw support into the channel financially or with subscriptions to the channel. It can set off a hype train, and it's a limited time to earn hype emotes, which they haven't added new ones for a long time, so most people already have all of the hype emotes.
I think it's been 2 years now. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time. It's been a long time. Pi, thank you for the bits as well. Valon, thank you for gifting a sub too.
Cheers, everybody. Level 1.
Level 1 hype train complete as well. Yeah. Sorry, I can't talk about the hype train too much, and we will replay all the alerts later on. But thank you so much for the hype train. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation, but I can't not acknowledge. Can't not acknowledge a hype train. Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, we were talking about your introduction to Ultima. You're saying that I should play it. It's definitely on my list. I've been wanting to collect it for a long time. Oh, speaking of, look at that, it's on the screen right now. That's the box right there. You might have to look at my stream to see it, but yeah,
I just see your face.
So Ultima 2 was your introduction. Like, no, wait, Ultima 2 didn't work, but that Ultima 1 through 6 was your introduction to the series. And that was, I can imagine, like, if I had that when I was what'd you say, 92? So I'm the same age as you, so we would have been like 9 years old or whatever. I definitely would have been in love with it. I can definitely, like, I would have been obsessed, much like it sounds like you were. Mr.
Mega obsessed. It just blew my mind because there was no games like that at the time. Nothing was doing
nothing like it.
Yes.
Okay,
just
wait.
Raid on. Raid.
Okay, there's a meme on your channel about Tech War, and I wanted to ask about that later, but we'll ask about it right now, and we'll come back to this. What's up with Tech War? What's up with Tech War? And can we have a look at your copy of Tech War along with mine right now?
I guess so. All right, we'll do it. For the Raiders, for the hype team.
This is like the only time this is going to happen, chat. So thank
This
you,
is
Mr.
a
Radon, for the
world first on
raid.
Twitch.
This is a big thank you to you. Radon's chat, thank you for
Let
the
me know if
$1.
You can't see anything. Hi, Mr. Radon. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're streamed. Did you beat Pokemon? Here it is.
Oops, wrong way.
How's your copy, man? Look at that.
Mine's sealed.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
it was. It was when I bought it. I unsealed it on stream.
Oh,
So,
yeah. I think it's a great box.
Yeah, I actually emailed Shatner and asked him to join me on the podcast sometime. I was hoping he'd be here today, but he hasn't replied.
Yeah, he does. He's a bit busy.
Yeah.
He's old. He's an old guy.
So I was going to ask you about Tech War later on, but I'm going to ask you about Tech War right now.
Yeah. So how did it become a meme? Is that what you're wondering?
Well, I mean, there is the meme situation. Let's cover the meme situation. Maybe we'll also cover the other questions I have around it. 8-Bit Tomato, thank you for the resub as well.
Yeah.
And thank you for the follows, everybody coming in from Radon's channel. I'm sorry, I'm in podcast mode, and so I don't have all the alerts going off. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I had that same thing you have where you want to look at a big box. Okay, let's go get this box off the shelf. We'll have a look. We'll open it up.
Yeah.
Laugh at everything and look or be ooh and odd.
Yeah.
And it was always Tech War, Mike.
Always.
That's all they wanted to see. It wasn't even ironic. Someone new would come in and be like, "Oh, I want to see Tech War. I've never seen Tech War."
Because they could see it on the shelf behind you, or why did they ask?
Before I had a list of all the games in my about page.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've got the list there. Unlike me.
I got rid of that. But yeah, so I'm like, oh God, all right. And then we started becoming a thing. And then I think SteTech Game and a few other people were noticing, hey, can we look at this? And then they would redeem it to look at Tech War. I'm like, oh my God. And that was the end of the big box show off. That is gone.
So the meme has nothing to do with your feelings about the game.
No, I've never streamed it. I only own the box because I like Capstone, because I'm a big Witch Haven fan.
Yeah,
I got Witch Haven 1 and 2.
Yeah, they're right behind you. You can see them there. They look beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, they're amazing. Great thing there. But yeah, chat totally ruined it. Yeah.
Chat ruins everything, right? No, this is I actually love this box. I like the Capstone boxes. Likewise, they look great with each other. Speaking of Capstone games, you got to try out Zorro. Give that a try sometime. Quite fun.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got through that one.
Me too. It was brutal, but it was good. It's a great game. You should definitely play it.
Broken, then you beat it. So Mike figured it out.
It was something special, that game. But yeah, this is William Shatner's Tech War. I've only ever played the demo of this because I already owned the demo previously.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've played it before a few times. I've beaten a few Tech Lords, but then I just get lost in the Matrix sections.
Yeah, well,
and it's just not fun.
I didn't even make it to the first Matrix section when I tried it, so we'll see. I'm going to stream it sometime soon. People have been asking me. I think the meme sort of leaked over onto my channel a little bit too.
I'm sorry,
but no, that's good. I've been trying. Leaked over. Sorry,
it's not the first meme that's leaked over, and I apologize for all the other ones.
No. We love the memes. They're good. They're good memes.
Okay.
I wanted to continue talking about Ultima, but if you want to talk more about William Shatner's Tech War. Have you read the books?
You want to talk about Tech War? All right, no, I'm gonna put this away.
Yeah, so Tech War is.
Unless you have a Tech War question, if you have a Tech War question, I'd be happy to answer. Like I said, I've only beaten 2 Tech Lords. I don't even know.
I know that there's a TV series. I've never watched a single episode. Have you?
Yes, I've seen every episode.
Really?
I've seen every movie. It's great. It's great Canadian television.
Wow.
I don't know what to tell you. It's great.
Okay. I'm just gonna put mine down here on the floor like a slob, not putting it back on the shelf. Yeah. It is a thick box.
Where Tech War belongs. Wow. Yeah.
What about the books? Read any of the books?
No, I'm not a book. If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Oh,
so,
okay,
no,
yeah.
I don't read.
Yeah. Fair enough. I've never read any of the books either. It's like one of Shatner's things that he's involved with that I've never really engaged with, which I don't know. I can't really call myself a Shatner fan without having read his books, right? But yeah, I haven't done it.
Ghost written.
Yeah, probably true. I should ask him if he ever comes on the podcast. If he does come on, I'll make sure that you're here. Likewise with
That'd be
Richard
insane.
Garriott too. I'm thinking about reaching out to Richard Garriott to see if he's interested in having a quick chat. So
Yeah, I know he does like to interact with fans.
yeah.
So
There's a slight chance, maybe a less than 1%, but still there's a slight chance.
yeah. You'll never know unless you ask.
So we were talking about Ultima, because I really want to dig into Ultima as much as we can. I having not played it, I'm not afraid of like general spoilers here, but I do want to know what engaged you so much with it, because we talked to you, like you said, you grew to love it, but you didn't really die. Like, why? Was it the mazes? Was it the story? Was it the fighting? Like, what was the hook for you?
Oh God, what?
This is a hard question. If it's too hard, just to let me know and I can elaborate.
It's okay. Ultima 5. I like Ultima 6, but it's split into trilogies. There's 9 basic games. The first 3 were very basic, and by the third one, things started to get a little more complicated. I literally just streamed the first game last night. I did the whole game in like 5 hours. It's short.
Wow.
It's easy. It's fun. You probably know you go into space. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's very, very bizarre. Yeah, because his dad was an astronaut, so he wanted to incorporate that. I think he had a vision problem, so he couldn't become an astronaut. So he just said, "Okay, I'll just make video games at home."
He's done well for himself for that.
And he's done well. Yeah. But by the fourth game, they were working on it, and he was getting a lot of hate from, like a lot of Christian groups, because they have like all the covers are very demonic. Like, do you have Ultima 3?
Yeah, I've got Ultima 3. I'm missing
You've seen Exodus. You've seen the giant demon on the cover.
Got a big freaking demon on the cover.
So he was asking for it.
Did
by
his
the
mom
fourth
paint
game,
that?
he wanted to change everything. What?
Did Garriott's mom paint the color?
Yeah, and then I think she did the first 2 boxes. I think by the third one, Dennis was working on it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So that was a bit of a thing, but how did that affect your love of the game? Like the fact that it was controversial
because, with the fourth one, he expanded the virtue system and all this stuff. And there's so many different layers. Like Deus Ex. Have you played Deus Ex extensively? There's
I played
so many
through
different
it once.
layers, right, of stuff going on.
Yeah.
Like it's more than just a game. There's so much going on.
Yeah.
Well, Ultima's like that too.
Quite intricate then.
Yeah, because
even from the first one,
he built the games as like a sandbox game
first,
and then he kind of creates stuff within that. And so you have like the magic system, which is so much going on. You have to collect reagents. You got to get a spell level. You have to buy the spells, and you have to go around to various people to find these spells, to find the reagents. You got to catalog all your stuff, and that's just one system. You have the combat system. I don't know. There's just so much to it. Then you have the conversations. You have real conversations with people. You talk to them. You type to them. You say, "Hi, how are you?" Stuff like that. And I don't know. I think it was just very. I would fall into the world because it was so believable. Because there was so much going on. I was overwhelmed, and it was like a place to escape to.
Yeah. An escapist sort of like approach to gaming is definitely very valid. I've never really understood people who don't like it when they say, "Oh, that's escapism." It's like, yeah, it is. It's because some people need that. What drew you to like Ultima? Like, I know Ultima 6 is you said it's your favorite, right? But like you played through all of them. Like, which one did you start with? Did you start with Ultima 1?
Yeah, we got it. We got the game. I think. Like I installed all I could from the CD, and I played them all at the same time, basically.
So just chronologically played them all.
Well, I mean, literally at the same time. So I would load up one to see if it would work, and it worked. Played for a bit, and then stopped. Then I would try 2. 2 didn't work, didn't get to play it.
Straight
and then
into 3. Then. Yeah.
And then 4 and 5 and 6, and that's what I recommended people to get into the series. Where do I start? There's so many games.
That's right. That's the problem I had.
Play them all.
Just play them all.
Sample them. Just sample them. Spend 30 minutes with each game, and find one that resonates with you, and then go into it.
Yeah, okay.
And then you can go backwards. You can have just as much fun going backwards in time through the series as you can going forward.
So they're not really chronological. It's like if I play 6, it's not going to give me spoilers for 3 or something like that.
You'll get spoilers, but you'll get the lead up to it because you just know the conclusions of what happened. They don't really tell you all the details that led up to it.
Yeah.
That make it exciting. Yeah.
And in terms of like, problem solving and things like that, do you find that like that's a thing that you need to do in Ultimas, like, adventure game style problem solving and puzzles, or is it really just like, oh, I need to talk to that guy, then get the key, then go unlock that door, then kill that monster, go back to the guy and give him the thing? Is that more?
Yeah,
like?
it's kind of like I said with Deus Ex. It's because I think Warren Spector worked on 6 as well.
Okay.
There's multiple ways to solve things. You can go about it in different ways because, if you find like a locked door that's a steel door, you can't break it down with your weapon. You could get a lockpick to unlock it. You could drag a ship cannon, and blow it up. You could get like an explosive keg. The keg will explode and destroy the door. Or you can cast magical lock on the door and then cast magical unlock on the door.
Right.
And then it would just magically be unlocked.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's like, you can break the games with this kind of thing, obviously, then like disappearing walls.
There's many ways to
like
break the game.
Yeah.
Which is why people always try to kill Lord Brutus in every game. That was always the goal.
It's always possible to do that?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's awesome.
When Richard would finish a game, he's like, "Okay, there's no way you guys can kill me in the game. There's no way." And then gamers find a way to kill him. Yeah.
That's actually hilarious. I kind of want to know, like, if I can only play one more Ultima game. I've already played Ultima Underworld. If I can only play one more Ultima, which one's the one that I should be playing? Like. Because
like I said, I would say play 1, play 4, 5, 6, 7, and play all of them. Play like 30 minutes, and then just get your impression.
Okay, so choose one based on my sampling. You're saying it's going to be a personal decision? Which one's the one that's going to resonate the best with me? Okay. That's interesting. All right. I mean, I probably won't follow that advice. I'll probably just play them all from one chronologically through the entire series.
1 is really good. I think 1 holds up fine. The DOS version is good.
I've actually got to finish Calibeth too. I haven't finished that yet. I did play that briefly. Does that have a story? Does a Calibeth have a story?
I don't know. I never played that one. It's Ultima 0.
Yeah. Well, the other interesting meme that came from your channel was the wizard thing, which is like, that was unintentional, right? You didn't mean to become the wizard.
No, I was playing Spellcraft.
And I remember that.
There's a lot of wizards in that. I played it around October, around Halloween. So I went to the Halloween store and I tried to find a wizard hat, couldn't find one. Instead, I found a glorious young girl's witch hat. And I bought that instead, and I was using that, and then it just stuck around. Yeah,
it's been around forever. So that had nothing to do with the Ultima, or it's more Spellcraft thing then.
No, that's all Spellcraft. Yeah, and then some people hated the hat, some people liked the hat, and then that's just how it's been.
All right, what's the ultimate wizard game then?
Probably Spellcraft.
Yeah, definitely Spellcraft.
It's just wizard duels.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. It came out in 1992. It's basically like an action RPG with strategy. Like it's like playing Diablo as a sorcerer or something.
Yeah. Well, I admit, after talking to you about that game as much as we did, because that was kind of like, I think it was about the time that I really became more aware of your channel as well. We kind of crossed paths around the time you were playing Spellcraft, and I bought that because of you. Like I went, oh yeah, Spellcraft, that seems really good. And now that I've talked to this guy about it, I want to play it. So I bought it. I haven't played it yet, so I can't really talk much about that one either.
It's a lot to take in.
Yeah,
it's a lot to take in.
Yeah. So there is would you say other than Spellcraft, Origin Systems, were they kind of your favorite developer back then? Once you kind of discovered like,
I liked Origins. Origin was great, amazing.
Yeah,
but I played a few Sierra games. But looking back, I played the weird Sierra games. I didn't realize.
You didn't realize that at the time? Like, oh, everybody's talking about King's Quest, but here I am playing like Eco Quest or
Yeah, that's basically it. I didn't play King's Quest. I didn't play Space Quest. I forget what the other one is. There's a bunch of games like that. But I played Eco Quest. I played Pepper's Adventures in Time. The sequel, I played Dr. Brain. I
Yeah.
played Goblins, Goblins 2, Goblins 3.
Are those
I
Sierra
played
games?
what?
They're not. They're just adventure games. They're not Sierra
Sierra
games, are
published
they?
them. So when I was a kid, I associated them with Sierra because they would publish it. But they're Cocktail Vision.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And yeah,
Which is a
Inca,
whole
same
other
thing. Like
class of game. You were
I'll
just
break it
playing.
down. I'll show you.
Yeah,
Here's Goblin's Quest 3.
that's a nice looking box too.
That's fun. This game
Very
is hilarious.
striking.
Oh, anyway. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, all right. Can I move the camera? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, you see it says Sierra down here.
It does too. I guess I never really put that together. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think that's why it's called Goblin's Quest. I think someone wanted to bang on the quest thing because it was goblins with 3 eyes, and then goblins with 2 eyes too, and then Goblin's Quest. It was supposed to just be Goblins 3, I guess.
Yeah,
but yeah, so they changed it.
That's very interesting. That approach to Sierra's marketing was a pretty strong thing. I'm surprised there's not more like quest games. The Williamses, yeah. Gosh, I mean, I've got a few games that don't have quest in the title from Sierra that are adventure games, but it's pretty unlikely. Most of them to have quests somewhere in there. Even the Colonel's B quest is like, really trying to force it, but.
Well, yeah, so I was big into Sierra too. I knew if I saw a Sierra game, I would like it, even if I couldn't finish it.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, I know I'll have fun. They're goofy.
I would like to ask a little bit more about the Apple II and go back to the Apple II. You said that's dead now, but you had that for a long time from the sound of it, up until 92. Is that right?
Yeah, we had it for probably, I don't know, 5 years. I don't know, but a long time. We had it for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, like, gaming on that platform, like, obviously, that was, like, the target platform originally for the Ultima games. That wasn't any part of the influence for you with those, though, right? Which is interesting to learn.
No, my parents thought I wouldn't be interested in an Ultima game.
Yeah. How wrong were they?
Yes. I know, damn it.
Yeah, imagine the education you could have gotten from playing Ultima.
Yep.
You said there was edutainment titles on the Apple II that you had. Do you remember any of them?
Yeah. There were some games that I've not played since then. Like, so there's like a Reader Rabbit game, I think.
Is there Reader Rabbit on the Apple II?
Yeah.
I had no idea. Wow. I always think of the Apple II when I think of like those like weird like text-based or like high-res mode with like really awful graphics. That's what I think of. But Reader Rabbit, I remember, like, looked pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Didn't that look pretty good?
I think I had some Sticky Bear game.
Yeah.
I had, my favorite was Think Quick. I streamed that one time.
Oh, you did?
I used the Apple II version. Yeah, Think Quick. It's great. You choose like a boy or a girl, and it's basically an adventure. You go out, you go screen by screen, and you have to like do a little bit of intuitive solving to solve stuff. It's a great game. You got to avoid worms. The worms can eat you. Then you have to get outside the worm to get out of it. But if you want the worms to fall asleep, you give them a flower, then they knock out. And you can just move past it.
I remember you streaming that, actually.
It.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was an Apple II game. And that's one of the ones you remember from childhood. How much of streaming is nostalgia driven for you? Like, what are you mostly streaming nostalgia titles, or is it exploration as well?
It started off with, well, I guess because I was doing YouTube before this. So when I remember back in the day, I'm like, okay, I'm going to review some of the games that I played, and then I'm going to review some games I've never played before. And I always kind of keep a balance. Yeah. And I think to this day, I'm still trying to maintain that balance.
Maintaining that balance. I like that approach too. Yeah. That's kind of what I try and do as well with like, I figured. I'm familiar with this, so I'm going to like play that. Like, it's often the ones that are like, I had the shareware on some CD, and now I want to finish the whole game. So that's a lot of the choices that I make are that way. And then there's a bunch that is like, didn't even know this game existed when it came out, but now I'm going to try it. So yeah, especially ones that I've heard about. Like, somehow I missed a lot of the Ultima games. Like, I don't know how I missed those, but I've talked to you about this before, but I don't think I've ever talked about it on the podcast before, which is like, didn't know they existed basically until after I played System Shock, but somehow I didn't play Ultima Underworld.
They existed. They weren't not even a blip.
Yeah, not even a blip. Like, and that's weird because I had all these magazines, like gaming magazines, and I had shareware discs, and somehow I missed them. Yeah, wild. Don't know why. I'm I'm sure that I just was like an idiot kid and didn't read the articles about Ultima or something. Like I didn't, like for some reason they didn't grab me. I don't know what it was, but they must have been in the magazines. I wish I still had them so I could check. But yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, we have a lot of blind spots growing
Yeah.
up, and it's weird.
Yeah,
Now that we're older, people are like, you've never played Monkey Island?
Oh my gosh.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yeah, I had the same thing. And the thing is, like, people, like, they would look at my channel and look at me and they're like, oh, that's the guy who plays all the adventure games. He's obviously played all these adventure games then. But the answer is, like, I'm playing them because I never did. That's why I'm playing them now. Like, I never did play them. So, like, a handful of games I did play that were adventure games. Similar to you, like, you played a few of the Sierra ones, Sierra adjacent ones. I played a couple of LucasArts ones, and that's it. And the reason I avoided adventure games for, like, I guess between the ages of, like, 9 and 18 or so was mainly because my brother would just constantly tell me, like, oh no, Sierra games, they're terrible, don't play those adventure games.
Is he older?
Yeah, older brother.
Okay.
I respected him so much growing up, so anything he said was like gospel. I was like, oh, okay, I won't play Sierra games, they're bad.
Okay, I had a younger brother, so I was in his your brother's shoes.
Inverted. Yeah.
Yeah. I would tell him, this game sucks, Eric, you don't want to play this.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want this, Mom.
Yeah. That's funny. You're still in Hawaii. You grew up in Hawaii. Is your family all still there? Or they moved? Anyone moved
my
off?
parents, they all lived at the same house still.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, my brother's at home with my parents.
That's awesome.
It's just very expensive, so he doesn't want to move out.
It is. It's really difficult. Like making moving out of home is like a much bigger financial decision now than it was even when we were younger. I don't know. Like, it must have been hard for you to make your transition to being full-time streamer. Like you quit your day job, right? Like that's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That must have been scary, actually, come to think of it.
There was a lead up to that. So
yeah.
The company I worked there for like 12 years. They weren't doing so good. And I think you know how businesses go. They start off really well, and then, oh, we're doing great. Let's go public.
Mm-hmm.
And then they get a bunch of shareholders, and then things start changing. And then what the company was is no longer what the company is now.
Yeah.
And then the company starts doing bad, and then things change in the environment of the business. And then a big company bought out that company, and it was just like not the same. It was just crap.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh God, you guys have just ruined it. It's no longer this place. It's now this place.
Yeah.
And I went down to part-time, and I was just trying to find a way out. And streaming was just like the only way. I was like, oh, here we go. I'm doing it. I'm going to go all in.
Well done. Yeah. I mean, that's a huge effort as well. Like that's the dream journey, right? A lot of people start streaming because they think like this is going to be my ticket. And some people start streaming, probably more people I would say probably start streaming just being like, this is something fun and a hobby I can do. But the number of people who it turns into their ticket is pretty small. You're very, very fortunate to get there.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I started it because I wasn't happy with my YouTube voice. I was like, I sound so lame. I sound like a robot. I don't really sound natural. So I wanted to speak to the camera.
Yeah. Speak
to chat. I thought this would be great. Good practice. And I can get back to making videos. And maybe I can make it as a YouTuber. Maybe. And I never made a video after that.
No, I mean, you're not even motivated to try anymore, huh?
I'd like to, but I'm so busy with things right now. Maybe.
Yeah.
I really want to. I really want to. We'll see. It all depends. See how things go.
I think you'll do very well. Like I've watched a lot of your videos. I admit I haven't watched all of them, but I've watched a lot of them.
Saving some, good,
and they're great. You know, yeah, I'm saving some. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. I'm just saving some for later. No, the ones that I've watched, I've enjoyed them. They're very good. Do you think there's transferable skills from Twitch to YouTube, or do you think the other way around?
Yeah, I think they definitely both have some skills, but it's different. Like with YouTube, it's all about feeding the algorithm, and that was kind of stressful. With Twitch, you just have to develop a community, which was already there with Retro. I just had to jump in, be like, "Hey, hi," and then it was great. Yeah,
Yeah.
Twitch is great.
Yeah, the retro community is very welcoming, very awesome community, and
Yes.
feel very fortunate to be part of it and to be able to stream
Yeah.
as much as I do.
It's the best. It's the
Yeah.
best thing ever. I'm glad we finally, because that's why I started my YouTube channel. I just wanted to meet more like-minded people because I live in an island in the middle of the ocean. No one cares about what I care about over here. So, but the internet does.
Yeah, and you made a lot of connections on YouTube as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I noticed that some of your videos, like at the end, you'd have like credits referencing a lot of other streamers. Sorry, not streamers, YouTubers, and like their like profile pictures would come up. And there's some other stuff that I didn't fully understand at the start of some of your videos with like networks, or I don't know what that was about. Can you elaborate a little bit? Like, did you sign up to a group or something? What was that about?
Sort of. It's more like a like a group promotion type of thing. So
yeah,
let's just say we were in the retro group. It doesn't exist, right? And Mike was a part of it.
Yeah,
you could say
Rewind Mike.
Yeah, Rewind. Oh, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you, like,
right.
And we would have a group of us, and we just kind of, help each other out. If someone has questions or things, we help promote each other. I try to get you in my video, and you try to get me in your video to get cross-pollination and all that. Reach new viewers.
Yeah, I think that's a good approach to take. I've been really nervous about doing stuff on YouTube, and I tried a little bit and kind of ran out of free time, especially after I got sick.
I don't know how you have time for anything.
Yeah. I was talking about that at the start of the stream, actually.
It's great how you have all these things you do. I'm very impressed.
I have a secret superpower, which is
you stop time.
I wish. I can't. I have this problem. I guess it's a problem. I don't know. I like it about me. It's ADHD is like a pretty powerful thing, right?
It is. Yes, I don't have that. I'm very lazy, as Chad probably knows now.
I can't stop doing things like that. The problem is, it's just like, what's the thing that I'm going to do? Is very determined based on like whatever's firing neurons right now. Basically, it's like, so I'm trying to address that and get better at finding the right things to spend my time on and organize myself a bit better. But yeah, I have a very different life situation to you as well, right? Like full-time work, five people in my family, so that's 3 kids, my wife and I, and then I also stream 4 days a week and 1 day a week over on GOG as well, which keeps me busy, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. I somehow managed to find some time for stuff, but.
And you kept all that hair somehow with all that stress. It's a miracle. You gotta write a book. I need to buy it.
Yeah, I'll next time I have a haircut, I'll send you some. You can.
Yes. Yeah. I'll get the glue.
Yeah.
I got a little spot right here. That's all. That's it. One little spot.
Did you didn't like? I mean, we don't have to talk about baldness if you don't want, but like you got the bald tag, you're a bald stream. Like it's a pretty big thing for your brand. Let's say. Well,
I can't hide it. I have to put the hat. I put the hat on.
Yeah.
There we go. I don't know what you're talking about.
It'll just get knocked off again.
It clearly says Wizard on my channel.
Yeah, I still have the tag on my stream. Actually, I started because I noticed there was a lot of people with the bald streaming tag or bald tag, and I was like, I'll put on.
Have hair.
I still have hair because I don't want to be left out, but I can't say that I'm bald. I have such shaved my head, and I don't want to do that.
All right.
Yeah, so
it grows back. Well, it didn't for some people, but it'll grow back, Mike.
I actually used to have short hair.
Keep the beard, but like shave the head, and your chat will lose their mind. They will lose, all of retro will lose their mind.
Yeah, I can finally stream under the bald tag, and that's pretty epic. So, no, I don't know.
How long it'll take you like 4 weeks to grow that back?
4 weeks to grow this? No, this is at least a couple of months.
Couple of months?
At least. Okay. I mean, it does grow fairly quick, but it's like 4 weeks is not very long. the taming the beard is the problem. I hate having to shave that and trim that, keep it neat, but you know, it's got to be done. Yeah. Did you want to take a short break for drinking or bathrooms or anything like that?
I'm okay.
You're okay? All right, we can keep on.
Do you need a break?
No, I'll now soon. We've only been
You're talking to the
talking
guy
for
who
an
goes
hour.
12
So
hours without getting up from his chair.
who does? You do.
Me.
Yeah, I know. Your endurance on streaming is insane. Like,
Oh.
I mean, I start at the end of a workday often, and like after I've dealt with the kids, and then I'm like, I'm gonna stream now, so I got a good maybe 4 hours in me before I start to feel it. Whereas you're like, oh, I'm gonna stream for 12 hours. That's no problem. It's insane, the endurance. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to ask you, how do you say Shaboy J just typed it? Oh, we just lost it.
Oh no,
All
it's
right.
gone. Where'd it go?
I'll type it. There you go. This is how I think it's spelled. All right. But the way Macaw says it is very different.
Pisser.
So
What?
I have a command now where he goes, he's a pisser. And I'm just like, oh,
That
what?
was really good. I think McCall just entered the chat. Wow, that was good.
Okay, yeah. Well, I hear it all the time. It's like our favorite new sound command.
Now we're talking about it, you're gonna make me want to go. Yeah. But that's good. So you're not familiar with the Australian dialect? Is that the problem?
Yeah, we get a few Australians that come to Hawaii.
Yeah.
So I've gotten a few. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like, I used to work in a pros department. They would come in like, "Where's the coriander?" I'm like, "The what?" I'm like,
"Where's the coriander?"
Cilantro. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why do they call it something different?
It we call it cilantro coriander over here, or Chinese parsley, but they
Chinese
say like
parsley. I've never heard that before. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they call it coriander and like coriander.
That's interesting. I didn't know about that. So you were working in the produce department. That was when you started streaming. You were working there, right?
Yeah.
Was that the company you're referring to?
I had been working there for a while.
You had been working there for a while. So the same company as you were referring to earlier. Yeah.
Oh, it's Swedish too. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So that was my background. I worked a lot of grocery stores.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think
I've
that's
never
what
worked in a
got me-
grocery store before. What was that like?
Yeah, it's a lot like streaming, Mike. It's a
Is
lot
it?
like streaming. Yeah, because you let anybody in.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Mhm.
It's like, hi, welcome to my store. Hi, welcome to my stream.
Yeah.
If you have to treat the customer like you would a chat person, like
Mm-hmm.
you give them all the respect they need and the attention, help them find what they want. That's just I transferred everything I learned about grocery work into streaming.
So
All the
streaming is customer
service.
service, basically. Same department, same lifestyle. Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Same thing.
So
Yeah.
I mean, having never done it before, I could go easily get a job in a produce department now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be great.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Did you and don't answer this if you don't want to, but did you study for like a career in some other field before you decided to settle on this sort of work? No,
I didn't.
just just went straight into produce and then streaming. That was your career path.
Yeah. Oh, I did a few other things too. I was a landlord for like 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Small time. I wasn't working for anybody. I wasn't
Right.
kicking people out and stuff, changing rate, bringing up rates and stuff. No, I was because I have a property and I would just rent out a couple rooms,
Mhm.
and that's how I was able to afford to live here for so long.
Yeah, that's really fortunate situation
Yeah.
to be in. Yeah.
I'm not a slum lord.
Oh, the chat is going wild with that. That's funny. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I don't remember hearing about that before. Is that the first time you said that, or is that something you've shared before?
Maybe. Yeah, I've told it in chat a few times, but not many people. You
I've
don't
just
want to
missed
say that you were a landlord. Some people get very upset. They've
Yeah.
had bad experiences.
Yeah.
It's like saying, "Yeah, I was a cop for a few years." They're like, "Oh, you're a cop," and it's like, "Oh God, here we go." So
Yeah.
just some things you just gotta keep quiet about. But no, I mean, landlording was fun. It was cool. Yeah, you get to meet a lot of cool people. You live with some people.
Mhm.
A lot of people come and go here in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So, he's like, "Oh, you need a place to live? Yeah, I just need to live a place, for like a year. Then I'm out. Okay, great. I'll get you the place, and then we'll see you off when you're done."
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. I didn't know. I probably I must have heard that because I obviously hang out in your streams a lot, but I just don't remember hearing it. I must have missed it. I don't know, or I'm just forgetting because that's what I do. It's part of my personality to forget things. It's a very important trait.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, so I did that too. I worked at KFC.
I know the KFC
Taco Bell.
stories. KFC stories are bonkers. I don't. Do we want to
Yeah,
talk about that, or
nightmare.
is that going to gross too many people
No,
out?
I'm not.
I don't think we need to.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
spare
definitely.
you. Cat knows.
Yeah, no, yeah, everybody knows. I think
I've scarred them enough.
if people don't know that story and they're interested, go to twitch.tv/Retro Island Gaming and check out the stream there sometime and ask about KFC. See what happens. Do you eat KFC? You don't eat KFC, right?
No, I haven't had it since the 90s.
After that experience, yeah, no.
I can still picture it. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was a teenager, so
it's pretty fundamental then, yeah. I wanted to ask you as well about, like, we started talking about gaming history and stuff like that, but like through the 90s and stuff, there was a lot of like big PC titles that especially toward the end of the 90s, like Deus Ex and you know, some of those the bigger names in FPSing like Quake and Daikatana, maybe stuff like that. Were you playing all of those at the time, or were you off doing some other stuff, like more on the Nintendos and stuff like that at the time?
Well, actually, I've always been into PC gaming.
Yeah.
For console, I only had the 8-bit and 16-bit. After that, I was done. The N64 came out, and I was just not impressed at all. I couldn't believe how ridiculous. And like the graphics looked terrible.
They did.
At the time, back in the day, I'm not judging the system. I know we got a lot of N64 fans.
Yeah.
But the controller it had 3 hands. It looked like a kid's toy. The graphics were awful. I wasn't interested. And I was very upset because they got rid of the pixel art in games.
Yeah.
I think Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, they were peak 16-bit pixel experiences.
They were, yeah.
And they ruined it. It was my favorite game, and they ruined it, Mike.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But yeah, so I dropped consoles, and I was like, why should I can just play Thief instead. I can play Diablo 2.
Man, Thief was an amazing experience, wasn't it?
Yeah, Quake 2, Quake 1, Unreal Tournament, all those games. And you just, it was crazy good. It was such a good time for PC gaming.
Yeah, it really was. Like that era of the 90s for PC gaming was like bonkers good. And then like consoles started to slowly catch up with the PC's specs and stuff like that, and then it was like, oh, this game is made exclusive for console, and then they port it to the PC a couple of years later, and you're like, what is this trash? Because the PC had moved on by that point, but they didn't seem to care.
Well, I played Final Fantasy 7. I played the PC release.
Yeah,
because that wasn't available on I didn't have a PlayStation. I wish, looking back, I should have bought the PlayStation.
PlayStation was pretty awesome, actually. There were some great titles on it.
Looking back, I regret not getting a PlayStation.
But like you said, there were a lot of PC ports for some of those PlayStation titles that were pretty decent. You said you had Final Fantasy 7?
Yeah.
On the PC. And what was that experience like? Going like, was that your first JRPG, or had you sort of?
No, I had Final Fantasy 1 on the NES.
Yeah, right.
And I had Final Fantasy 3/6 on the Super Nintendo. Loved those games. Loved them.
Yeah,
they're amazing. I think 6 is a really good experience. But yeah, so I wanted to try 7 because everyone wouldn't shut up about 7. So went into it blind. Thank goodness I didn't get spoiled on that.
Yeah. I might actually take that break now because I just got a message I need to go check on my kids. So
I'll be right back. How long do you need?
Probably 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, chat. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
Okay, we'll be back in 5, everybody.
am I live? You guys can hear me? Oh God. Oh, this is good. Oh, okay. Where to begin? Where to begin? All right. We'll start with the worst word I can think of, starting with the letter A. No. All right. I'm going mute.
All right, we're back. Sorry about the break there.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, wife is out of the house, so I have to be on the lookout here. But we're all good. I'm sorry about the interruption. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
I lost track of that thought. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I'm sure we'll be fine. We can get back on to another topic then.
I was gone, but I'm back.
We were talking about Tech World, weren't we? Tech World? Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, one thing from watching a lot of your YouTube videos, I'm not sure if all qualifies. There's this thing on your shelf that I see in the background there. I've noticed it in the background of a lot of your videos.
Oh.
A little bunny. Little plush bunny.
Oh yeah. That the bunny.
Tell me about the bunny, please.
Okay. Did you yeah, that was in my Doom versus Heretic video.
Uh-huh.
Did you not understand why the bunny was there?
Oh, is it related to the end of Doom 2?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's
what it was all about.
That's why it was just an Easter egg I put in the video.
Okay.
So I bought a bunny and I put him in every single shot of that video where I'm doing a camera.
Was it exclusively in that video? Wasn't that never in another video?
That's when I got him. He might have been in the shelf after that.
Okay.
I probably just left him in the shelf. But
I thought I'd seen it in more than one video, but it's possible I just was an idiot and thought it was more than one video.
Yeah, so I dragged him around, did all the photo shoots.
Yeah.
And I just put him in a tree or something.
Mm-hmm. And Heretic versus Doom, who wins? We already know the answer to this, but yeah. Heretic.
Yeah. Well, because it combines the best of Doom 1 and Doom 2. You get the enemy variety of Doom 2. You get the level design of Doom 1. And it's just so good.
Yeah.
It's so much better. Yeah. And like if you could combine Doom 1 and Doom 2 to make the ultimate game, it would be what Heretic came out to be.
Yeah. I think I agree with you. Especially after I have not really replayed through Doom 2 for like years. I played through Doom 1 a lot, but playing through Doom 2, I'm doing it at the moment with my Doom Redemption, which is, the random chance to play Doom on my channel if you use the Doom Redeem. And whenever it comes up, at the moment, I kind of feel like this sense of dread of like, oh, I have to play through another terribly designed Doom 2 level. Uh, there's
Another
like so few
American
good ones.
McGee. What's his name?
Yeah, are they not like? They're not all bad, but there's a lot of bad levels in Doom 2, and I just kind of like the way they put them together. Which is the best Doom? Let me put, and I'm going to include the modern ones as well. Everything from Doom 1 through Doom 3, Doom 2016. Have you played Doom 2016? I haven't even finished it.
Yes, I played that one
I didn't finish it
to completion. I haven't played Doom 3 all the way. I played like an hour of it.
So, chat's reminding me of Doom 64 as well. And I can't forget Doom 64. Which is the best Doom? I was about to say Ultimate Doom, but there's already one. Doom 1? Doom 1.
The very first. Yeah, it's great.
I think I agree with you.
They struck gold. They struck gold with that.
Yeah, they really did.
The best people at the right time.
Really,
in the right environment.
Really high level of production quality on the level designs. The creatures are all really unique, and
the engine, it runs so well. It's so good.
Good tech. That's true. Really good tech for the time. Like, it's no Ultima Underworld, but it's definitely superior in a lot of ways to Ultima Underworld. But
we wouldn't have Doom without Underworld, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's really fascinating, isn't it? The history of those games. Did you ever play? Sorry, I got this YouTube video of you with the Frankenstein through the eyes of the monster.
Oh God!
You just shook a hand at the screen, and it made me laugh.
Hand of a woman.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Doom.
That's okay.
Doom's good. I can't remember what I was saying. I'm so sorry.
You're playing the video on your channel. Okay.
Yeah, I have it just playing something in the background. Normally I would pull up the thing that we're talking about, but I want to be a bit more engaged with the conversation. Yeah, I'm trying to. This is a thing. Maybe you can help me out. I want to get somebody to help me produce the podcast.
Get some good watch hours there. Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
Keep that video running. Keep it running.
I'll keep playing them in the background. Yeah. So I'm trying to get somebody to like. I don't know what software to use, but I want somebody to help me produce this as like whenever we're talking about a topic, like what I normally do with a guest is like, oh, well, that topic, I'll bring up like images of that thing that we're talking about. But that takes me away from like the conversation a little bit, and then like I'll like take a minute to catch up with the conversation as I'm like typing in things, and it's a bit awkward. So that's why I'm trying to not do that. Just pull up a couple of your videos occasionally here. But yeah, it's an interesting problem, and I don't know how to do it because I can't have somebody in the room with me to drive the computer while I talk. So remote desktop or something I think is what I might end up having to do, and I don't really want to do that. So I don't know how to solve that problem. You got any ideas?
No, I don't.
Okay,
that's a tough one. Yeah.
Speaking of Through the Eyes of the Monster, that's is that one of your better performing videos or no? I like it. It's a good video.
I don't know. I haven't looked at the numbers on that.
Yeah.
In 3 years plus. Yeah.
You've streamed this, right?
Yeah, I streamed that game. And there's another. They came out with one more monster movie, The Mummy, Tomb of the Pharaoh.
And you've streamed that
same game, but it has Malcolm McDowell instead of Tim Curry.
That's Malcolm McDowell in it.
Yeah,
he's in a few games. I just didn't. I guess I didn't really realize. I haven't played either of them yet. That's interesting. Is he on the cover? Is Malcolm McDowell on the cover of that one? Of the Mummy one?
I don't have that game box. I got the box for Frankenstein. That's it.
Frankenstein's pretty cool. I haven't watched your video on it. I'm definitely keen to give it a play. Definitely.
Yeah, I got that game at a used bookstore.
Really? Yeah. I've heard people just say that. Section. I've never seen that before. Maybe it's not a thing they do here.
It was a CD jewel case with the game, along with the Mummy. They were both there, just hanging out, and I just
you got both.
I said, I'll buy it. Yeah, it was just a jewel case. I got the box later on.
Yeah.
I thought this game looks really weird. Maybe I'll just do a video on it. And I did.
So it's not one that you played originally. It's like a later title.
No.
So this was a reintroduction to a new introduction to you when you did the video on this.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
So that just happened recently too. I was in Honolulu, and I was at a bookstore, a used bookstore.
Yeah.
And looked around, saw a bunch of weird, they had books and CDs and stuff. Nothing interesting, like, oh well, whatever. Nothing game related.
Yeah.
So I leave and I'm walking along. They have like this, these glass windows, and they have like a few items on display in the front to kind of entice you in. Ooh, look at this Michael Crichton book we have.
Oh,
Whatever.
nice, yeah.
I see a big box, Mike.
No
I see
way.
a big, you
In the
can't miss
window.
it. Yeah, where it's this one. Like you can't. It was red. It was bright red in the corner. I'm
Wow.
like, what is this?
Shocking.
I'm like, I grabbed it. I'm like, Silent Steel. Okay, what's Silent Steel? I'm like, at first, I'm like, oh, it's some weird. It's a cinematic strategy adventure. That's what it says.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice, but I thought it was some weird. There's a lot of simulation games on DOS, right?
There are.
Or like you're playing some boring military strategy game. It's like, okay, this is not my thing. That's cool, whatever. But it turned out to be an FMV game by Tsunami.
Really?
Same people who did Flash Traffic, which I think Macabre played.
Tsunami? I don't know how many Tsunami games I've played, but I know that the one that I've definitely streamed is terrible. It's Wacky Fonsters, and it's like a game compilation, like I guess party games, I guess you call it. They're really terrible. I don't know. Yeah, no, I can't recommend it. So yeah, I'll have to try out this other Tsunami games and see if they're any good then.
Okay, I recommend Silent Steel. There's a lot of soft locks, a lot. After a few hours, we had to look at a thing to find out a route we could take to not get soft locked.
I remember seeing you playing through a bunch of that game, and it was actually fascinating. That particular game, Silent Steel, is pretty fascinating, and it's funny because I'd heard a lot about it over the years as well. Like I'd seen it in magazine reviews at the time or something like that. But yeah, I'd heard about it, and there was a few, like you said, a few other simulation games like submarine simulations, not FMV based though, but. Yeah, and I kind of like always thought maybe I'd like to try this style of game, but I've never actually played a sub simulation game before. Mech Warrior and other sims, I'm all over it, but not that.
Yeah. No, yeah, I never know what's going on. It's too confusing.
Yeah. Do you find the same thing with other types of sims, like Mech Warrior, or you've ever played a Mech Warrior game?
I played Mech Warrior 2. I think that was all I played.
Yeah.
As far as the Mech Warrior series goes.
Right.
Those are fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, some games are just like the 4X games. I can't do.
4X
I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I'm saying
like Civilization, Master of Magic, Master of whatever they all are. I don't know, space and whatever.
Anything where you have to manage a resource, like a set of resources, and do strategy stuff is just like, I don't know if I can do this. Like honestly, like
I get stuck in the menus. I don't know what to click on.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? How do I get to the next turn? I don't get it. I can't.
Like
I can't figure it out.
Sim Hospital, I can't do it. I've tried Sim Hospital, and I was like, this is insane. I don't understand. Like it's just not the kind of game I've got that much experience with. So as much as I would like to do it, I just like I'm gonna have to do that because there are a bunch of them that I've got in the collection I should play at some point. But man, it's brutal. I think SimCity is the only one of those games that I like actually had a lot of fun with, and that's because you can press that destruction button and the hazard button. It's very good. I got soft locked in X-Files like last night. I got soft locked at the end of X-Files, and I was so confused as to why I couldn't progress the game. I was like, I'm doing everything right. It should be working. What the hell's going on here?
Right? Yeah, because they don't tell you. You have no idea.
Yeah.
It's like, so when did I get soft locked? How far back do I got to go to my save files?
Oh, man.
Did I even make multiple save files?
I'll tell you what, though, the X-Files, you missed out on the finale last night, and it's pretty good. It's a very good game. I highly recommend that game. You said you weren't familiar with the X-Files when we talked about it.
I've never seen the show.
Yeah. No. So I was trying to recommend you should try it out, but I think if you haven't seen the show, I maybe go watch like season 1 through 3 or something like that, and then then stream it, because then you'll probably get a lot of the references. Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fair, especially if I streamed it. I'd be like, "Well, I don't get it. Who cares?" And
Yeah,
people will lose their mind.
yeah. I think when we talk about soft locking, it would be remiss not to mention the slide puzzle
Oh,
situation, which was like quite a moment actually, like in the development of your channel.
yeah.
Um,
I'm surprised it was, but yeah.
yeah, it was amazing to see what happened there because everybody's just suddenly
How much
talking
of that did
about
you see?
soft locked. Yeah,
Did you see some of that? I can't remember.
I was streaming at the time, but people coming in
You
and
were
talking
streaming.
about
Okay.
it. And then I think I raided into your channel later and you were still working on that puzzle. It was like 4 hours of this
Oh,
slide puzzle, wasn't it?
4 hours. Yeah, I was stuck on four
Yeah.
hours. I was still a new streamer. I was still affiliate.
Hmm. Yeah,
But
we
yeah, I
both
was
were.
going. Yeah, it was people's. I think it was like my highest viewed stream at the time. Just
Because you couldn't solve
organic numbers.
a kid's game puzzle.
I couldn't believe it. I was dying inside
Yeah.
because everyone was convinced I could solve this slide puzzle, but
Hmm.
I couldn't because I hit the help button and it moved two slide
It
pieces
swapped them, yeah.
and the permutation was broken, so you could not solve it.
Hmm. Which is like
Yeah,
insane that
and
they
because
programmed that. Like click the help button for this is a kid's
yeah,
game.
it's a kids
And
game.
they made this like fundamental error in like mathematically wrong solutions. Like
Yeah. Well, the
impossible.
problem is you hit the help button. You have to press it you have to press it like a million times, and it's supposed to just give you an assist. Okay, well, this piece goes here, and
Yeah.
this piece is going here. So we're sliding things around for you. You want to just continue? Oh, okay. I got it from here. Thank you. But I just clicked it to see what would happen,
Hmm.
and I clicked it once. I never clicked it again.
Yeah.
And
That's so funny.
yeah, that's
It was
okay.
an amazing thing because like people were talking about it like all over the retro Twitch community. It felt
Yeah,
like
I was having out of
everybody
body
knew about it.
experiences. I wasn't even there. I was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and funny enough, when I played another game from what was it? Pepper's Adventures in Time.
Hmm.
They have another slide puzzle in that game.
Yeah.
The same programming part,
Really, it's programmed
but
the same way.
same thing. They have the help button and everything.
Oh my
But
god.
this time, it starts off broken.
No.
It starts off broken.
I guess it's programmed by morons then. Like
I don't
how?
know. I don't know why. The only way to get through that is to slam the help button repeatedly until you're out.
It's literally just a
You
broken
cannot
part of
solve
the.
it. But
That's
yeah, like
amazing.
people in chat were they were putting it into computer AIs to solve, and the AI's like, this cannot be solved.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Half-bold stream is not immersive, please fix. Galatet wants me to shave my head. Welcome in,
5 gifted
new,
subs if you do.
yeah, welcome in everybody who's new to the stream as well. Thanks for being here. We're in podcast mode, which means that I have all of the alerts and sound commands and all that disabled. But feel free to join a follow or whatever you want to do, and we'll be reviewing all of those at the end of the podcast recording. I can't believe that happened to you. That's insane. Just like a completely
Yeah.
broken and in 2 games. Did you know going in that with Peppers that you would have that problem? Or
Yeah.
so
yeah.
you knew?
As soon as I saw it come up, I'm like, oh, this is. I know this is going to be broken, but we'll try it.
Yeah.
And I tried it. I think I spent. I don't know how much time I spent on that one, as I kind of realized what was going on.
Yeah, you knew.
I think I gave it a good hour.
You'd been there.
Yeah,
So you gave
I'd
it a good
been there.
hour
I
without
know.
clicking the help button, and it was already broken.
Yeah, we did click the help button.
That's amazing.
I think I reloaded 3 times
Yeah.
to get a new puzzle each time, and it just was not solvable. So
That's-
out of the box, the game cannot be solved.
Terrible design. I mean, we know that like there's a lot of games in the past that came out bugged and you had to like order a disc to fix it, the patch disc, because they didn't have most people didn't have the internet or whatever, right? But for a game like that, a kid's game to come out in that state is it's unforgivable, frankly.
Yeah,
man.
I don't know. I guess Sarah was not doing well with the quality assurance.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, is that that's only in those 2 games that you know of? That particular bug?
That I've seen that puzzle. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's wild. I didn't know about the
Yeah.
second one. I guess I mean I think I did hear about it, but I didn't watch that stream. I don't know. I must have been streaming because we stream on the same nights regularly.
Okay.
And then Yeah, nowadays we tend to not stream on the same day, which is good because that means I can catch more of your streams.
Yeah. Just pop in for an hour or a minute and say hi.
Yeah.
Chat loves it when you come in, Mike. They love it.
I love being there. I always enjoy it. The same, likewise with you when you drop in on us and hang out and chat for a bit. It's always a good time.
Yeah, you got a great chat. Love you guys.
Yeah, we both got good communities, and I think it goes very well. Did I just see you stomping your foot on jelly in that video? Was that some kind of?
Oh yeah, those are the
Jello?
brains.
Oh, that was brains. Good job.
Those are brains.
These videos are getting my attention occasionally with this strange behavior, especially this one.
That was the point.
Yeah. And we just got a raid too. Thanks, Proton, for the raid. I appreciate it.
Hi, Proton. Hi, Raiders.
Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I wanted to also ask you about, like, outside of gaming and stuff. We've talked a lot about streaming and gaming and YouTube, but, like, outside of that stuff, like, do you have other hobbies? Or is this literally it? You get into, like, some woodworking?
Yeah. No, I'm very
chickens.
boring. I have no skills.
No skills.
No skills at all. I can't play an instrument.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. No instruments. I can't play an instrument either. I don't know why I was surprised. I don't know. I guess I assume everybody can play an instrument except for me.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah. So like no tabletop gaming, no comic books, nothing. Just that. That's just.
I had a group for table. We played Pathfinder for like a year and a half, but then they moved away.
Yeah.
So
for a little while, you had Pathfinder on a regular basis, and then that was it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
That's
it was fun because we all sit down around the table and play a game.
Yeah. And you said like you started doing all this stuff on YouTube to make connections with people because nobody else is gaming. So you still don't have like a local community that you get together with at all? I mean,
not really.
Not that that's different. I also don't have that much of a community around here to do that kind of stuff with, but it's interesting. You ever gotten into like pinball or arcade games as well? Arcade cabinets? You have access to that where you are?
A little bit, but my dad was very cheap. He wouldn't give us money for the arcades.
Yeah.
We could go to the arcades and watch the other kids play, but he wouldn't give me any money.
Really?
You know? Yeah, we weren't poor, you know, but he just wouldn't give me money.
That's a waste of money. We have a console at home. We have an Apple II at home.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So, but you still got like, you know, your family's still local and stuff, obviously, so you still get to spend time with them, and that's not like you're alone on Retro Island by yourself.
No, and I bought my place about 15 minutes away from my parents. So.
Oh, that's nice.
So I could see them very easily.
Yeah. Is it easy to travel around in Hawaii?
Yeah. Unless they shut down a road.
Oh, does that happen?
It's hard.
A lot?
Yeah, it happens.
Okay.
But I'm on Oahu, so there's like I have like 5 different routes I can take to get away to someplace else. Yeah.
Okay. So you're not like isolated if one of the roads closes then.
No.
Yeah.
No. But yeah, that happens sometimes. Like on the way home, oh, the Likelike is closed. I guess I can't take that. Is the Poly open? Nope, Poly's closed too. All right, well, let's go around the island. Here we go.
Fair enough.
These are all the highways we have.
It must be like obviously for you, it's life. That's life. It's normal. But like from my perspective, I'm thinking about it. It sounds interesting. Sounds different.
Yeah, because you see a map of Oahu. There's like a big mountain range that like cuts off about half the island, and you have to either go through a tunnel or go around it. And if the tunnel's closed, then you hopefully the other tunnel's open. If the other tunnel's closed, then yeah, you're screwed.
Interesting. So it's like, how big is Oahu? Is it?
It's pretty. It's a small state. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look at it now just to get an idea of where it's situated.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the east side.
Yeah. Wow. It is small.
It's so tiny.
It's tiny, yeah. It must be awesome though. Like, obviously, you have no plans to like move somewhere else, right? You don't want to get out to mainland USA or.
No, yeah. Like I grew up here. My whole family's here. It'd be more of an effort to move.
Yeah, it sounds like you're really well situated too. So, and obviously, people love to go to holiday there, go to vacation in Hawaii. So. Yeah. I'm sure it must be an awesome place to live.
Yeah, if I want to go I want to pretend to be a tourist, I can go to Waikiki for a day and just drive over there. It takes 25 minutes to get there, and then park the car, and then where are you visiting from? Kaneohe? Like, oh, you're local, whatever.
Yeah, right. So he's like, oh, okay, off you go.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of
You're
here.
not a tourist. That's funny.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been there. I want to go one day. I want to go to Hawaii. What would what's the best thing to do that's like not touristy? Is there like what should I do?
If you're not coming here to be a tourist, you're wasting your time.
Really? Okay. So what's the
Not
best
much else to
touristy
do.
thing to do then?
Usually get a hotel, go to the beach, all the beaches, all the hikes. There's a lot of museums you can check out. We have an aquarium you can go to. But that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's I mean, there's a lot of military stuff here too. So you can go to Pearl Harbor, you can see that.
of course. Yeah, that's probably like a bit of a pilgrimage for a lot of people from USA because like Pearl Harbor has a lot of like historical significance for the US.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
zip line.
sense.
Yeah, it's a lot of outdoor stuff.
Oh, I love the outdoors, so that makes sense.
But there's a lot of shopping too. Ala Moana is a huge outdoor mall.
Oh, really?
And,
Awesome.
Yeah, massive. Yeah.
So shopping
You get a
and
lot of people watching.
hiking, swimming,
Yeah.
chilling out on the beach or hotel.
Okay.
Sounds nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, I just thought I'd try and delve a little bit into some other areas that like I think everybody expected us to talk about streaming and games, but asking about other stuff. Is there anything else you want to talk about that? I mean, if we haven't talked about it, now's a good time to bring up something.
Right. I don't know. I'm very quiet. I've never done a sit down like this. This is the first time. So thank you for inviting me here.
We've been doing great. We've been talking for over 2 hours. No, around nearly 2 hours. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So
yeah,
we're doing
I mean,
we're doing all right.
This is my stream time, so I'm happy to sit here and talk about whatever.
Yeah. Not only you
never know
got
what
the
to
video
talk
game,
about.
right? to depend on, and like the chat with all the interactions and things like that. It makes it pretty different. Just sitting and talking to someone for a little while. But no, I've been having a great time. I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing a great opportunity or something. You came in I wanted to talk about this, and Mike hasn't asked me about it yet.
What, Mike? Bring up the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, chat's mentioning a lot of memes and stuff like that. Obviously, tech, which we talked about. We haven't talked about thickness yet. I don't know that there's much to talk about, but
no, it's only when I get up to get a box they spam.
It's only like that thick ass
boy.
So actually, I did want to ask because I didn't ask. Is Silent Steel the latest acquisition for your collection? Because we haven't really talked about.
Yeah, I got it for $5.
The $5 pickup is amazing, and that was in their window display.
In the window display.
That's awesome. I haven't seen that for a long time. I haven't seen anything like that.
Yeah, well, I've gotten that, and I got Seventh Guest. Big box. It was in a puzzle section at a secondhand store.
Yeah, actually, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah,
jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah. So you were just like, oh, there's happens to be a video game here. You were just out doing a little bit of shopping. Maybe I'll check out this store, and there it was in the puzzle section.
Yeah. I was just just hanging out.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. Yeah.
I've heard people say I found this in the puzzle section so many times at this point, like probably more than 10 times. So I've heard people saying, "Oh yeah, I found this in the puzzle section at the thrift shop. It was like $1." I'm like, how the hell are you getting these? Like, it's obviously not all the same person. I've never happened to me. Maybe one day it'll happen.
The same thing. I heard that all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's no way there's going to be a game over here.
No. Yeah.
So I went and looked. And there was one, so you have to check, Mike.
I did. You know, I actually did. I went to one of the local electronics stores, J-Car, and near there is a Salvation Army thrift store, and I was like, I'll pop in. I just, got the thing I needed. I'll pop in here and see if they've got anything. They had nothing, but I did check the puzzle section, and I was like, no video games.
Well, the one time you don't check is really good. They're gonna have like Day of the Tentacle.
Yeah, the triangle box Day of the Tentacle sealed.
Sealed, exactly.
That's $1. That'll be the Actually, something like that did happen to me recently. I go to a recycling center nearby. They recycle like, you know, all kinds of junk. So there'll be like car parts and computer bits and pieces and like sound systems, just like whatever, like tools.
Nice.
And like furniture, things like that. And so I'll go there and like dig through it and find something and maybe buy like, you know, a sound card or a complete computer or a console that like probably I'm going to need to repair it and bring them home with me. And I was thinking about going, and I was like, I can't be bothered going this weekend. Like, I'm just gonna stay home. And a friend of mine went, and he came home with like all of these like development consoles, like not just consoles, but like, you know, like the PS2 tool, like the PS1 development kit, Xbox original Xbox development kit, all this hardware. And I'm like, are you kidding me? The weekend that I was like literally like, I should go, and then I decided not to. Is the weekend you come back with all that stuff?
Damn. That's what happened.
Come on, man. So I got a PS2 tool now, so I'm gonna try and get that up and running. It's functional, but it doesn't play games at the moment. I think I need to clean or replace the laser in the CD drive. So
okay.
Yeah, we'll see. Teach Rig how to Aussie lingo. Honestly, Trump Nukem, I don't know what to say. Do you want to know any Aussie slang?
What's I hear the weirdest sayings, like bush tucker. Is that a thing?
Yeah, bush tucker is a thing. Yeah, we had a show called The Bush Tucker Man for a long time in the, I guess it was 70s or 80s era.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bush tucker is like just like food that you forage or hunt or whatever, right? That's basically what it is. But you know, it's a bit more colloquial now. So like if you're making something on a campfire, you might call that a bush tucker. So
okay.
Yeah. And, you know, we make damper. So you put like a flour and water together, mix it up, make a little bread, and cook that on your campfire. That's damper. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is that really like the one word that you're like, oh, what's bush tucker? Really?
That's the last one I heard. Yeah. And I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it. All right.
Did you see McCall played a game? I forget the name of it, but it's a Bush Tucker Man game, interactive game. I mean, it's an edutainment, right? So
yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen a few. Mm-hmm. He finds some weird games.
He does.
Like that.
He does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could we invite Traz to the stream too? Yeah, I'd love to have Traz come on sometime for the podcast. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I do have a bunch of questions from the chat as well, so I'm just gonna have a look at that, and we'll see what we got.
Traz is obviously from Australia. We were talking that I had no idea. Bardic broadcast.
Yeah, that was.
I was
surprised to hear you didn't know. Honestly,
I thought he was British.
Yeah,
I'm British Bardic broadcast. Here I am. Hello, everybody.
And everybody's.
He's Australian.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that you didn't know. Yeah, we got a lot of good Aussie retro gamers over here. It's good.
Amazing.
Yeah. I'm gonna just go through some of these questions. We might have covered some of the topics already.
Okay,
but we can bring it back around to just like some more general conversation after we maybe cover a few of these. But if anybody in
thanks, chat, for the questions.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for the questions. If anybody wants to ask more questions after we've gone through this, feel free to keep using the question redeem. But yeah, I'll start from the top here. Should I skip the Tech War ones, by the way? Because there's a lot of
yeah, that's a bot.
Okay, yeah,
those are bots asking those questions.
Right. What got you started doing the YouTube gaming reviews? We did kind of cover that, but like, what actually got you started? What was the thing that kicked off the YouTube gaming reviews?
I remember early on with YouTube, I was watching like AVGN, and but he was just doing like console games.
Yeah,
and everyone was copying him, but they're all doing console stuff.
Yeah,
and I would go to YouTube, and there'd be no one doing DOS. No one's doing DOS. And it drove me nuts. So I think I uploaded some DOS game footage shortly after. I think it was like in 2006 or 2008.
Right.
I think it was 2008. So it's like my first YouTube video.
Wow. That's actually pretty early for YouTube.
Yeah, I think I was putting like Spellcraft and Ultima 6 videos out there on YouTube. But there wasn't edited content or anything. It was just me, dumping video of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I really want to have a channel and talk about DOS games, because no one's really doing DOS. It's just more console crap or newer PC games.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's what got me started with that.
Yeah. So, like, and like we've talked about those games already, but like, it's interesting that like the first thing that you wanted to post on YouTube was something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because DOSBox was still kind of newish, and was the best thing ever.
DOSBox is awesome. It's such a saving grace to be able to like, I don't have to set up a whole computer just to play like these games. I can just run them through DOSBox. Not that I don't want to have a computer set up to play it. Like if I was more organized, I would have already had my Windows, like my DOS machine. Like I'd probably have 2 DOS machines because you need something for those older games that are speed limited and stuff like that. And then you want to have like your Windows 98 machine and then your Windows XP machine. You know, you want to cover all your bases. Man, if I was organized, I'd have them all set up, but I'm just not.
Yeah, there's a big error I can't touch. It just doesn't work on my computer.
Yeah. Do you find that problem with streaming a lot? Is like, oh, I wanted to run this game, but I couldn't figure out how to get it working, so I'll play something else? Or is that pretty rare? You do?
Yeah. I get a lot of requests like, oh, can you play like Deus Ex Invisible War? It just does not run well on my computer. Thief 3, I just can't get it to run well.
Yeah.
Like it needs to be windowed. It needs to be working. Quest for Glory 5, I couldn't get to it. I had to end this series on 4.
That's annoying.
I
Yeah,
tried.
I've still only covered one of those games so far, the Quest for Glories. I loved it so much that I was like afraid to move forward because I don't want to. I have this thing where I don't want to burn that first playthrough of a game so quickly, so I want like some space between it when it's something that good. It looks a lot like when I play a game I don't like, because when I don't like a game, I don't necessarily want to go on to the sequel. But it's the same thing, but a different reason. Like, yeah, I love that so much. Like you liked Quest for Glory, right? That was your first playthroughs on stream as well, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Great series.
Which one's the best Quest for Glory that you played? First one?
I think overall the first one is just a perfect game.
Yeah, it was really
found
good.
To be just solid.
And it's replayable too, right?
The third game was the one I had back in the day, so I have nostalgia for the third game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had already played the third one. That's interesting.
Right.
Astra, if you use the question redemption, channel point redemption, and put that question in there, we won't lose track of it. Speaking of questions, so we've got a lot of them in here, so I'm going to get moving on to the next one. I see some
more coming.
Oh, sorry?
I see more questions coming in.
Yeah, there's a few more popping in.
I keep them coming.
Yeah.
The more questions, the more this goes on.
Yeah, the more questions, the more time we can cover. You wanted to beat McCaw's time, right? McCaw did nearly 4 hours. You got to break the 4 hour mark, right?
4 hours. Okay, we got.
Keep me talking for more than 4 hours, and you win a prize. That prize is the sense of pride and achievement.
Good.
Yeah. So there was a question that's very simple question. It's 2 words. Tech War co-op.
I don't think that's the thing.
I don't think it's the thing either. But
yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, when that comes out, I'll play it with you.
If there's a Tech War co-op,
if there's a way, I'll do it. There's a way,
I would be way up for it. Yes, absolutely.
I don't think that exists.
This person obviously. Sorry, I should be attributing these questions. First one was from Dammit Baines. The second one was from Sam Hain 666. And this question.
Both of you guys.
Yeah, thank you for the questions. This question is from Grognak87, asking, "Is your hat on holiday?"
My hat? Oh no, it's chilling out. It's chilling.
Yeah. You need a break from the hat occasionally.
Breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got my head. I have a head dent from wearing the headphones. You don't have that because you have the earbud.
I do the earbud thing. Yeah. Because I don't want to mess up my hair.
Really bad. It was getting really bad. So
it's actually a divot there, right?
Like it's only there after the stream. But so now I'm wearing the headphones in a different part of my head. I'm wearing the back part. So I'm gonna try to push
even it out.
Even it out.
Well, if you wear it at the back and it starts pushing forward, the baldness might go away because the hairline could move forward too.
Oh.
So might be a cure you're onto there. See how it goes. Yeah. I don't know if you want to cure
$1 million idea there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you need the hair in Hawaii, right? It never gets that cold.
No.
So
you're better off without hair.
Yeah.
Unless you're Jason Momoa, then your fans will hate you if you shave it.
Do you think? I mean, yeah, you're probably right. Actually, no, you're absolutely right. I'm just trying to picture Jason Momoa without hair. It does sound bad, actually.
No, his female fans and a few boys will be very upset.
I mean, I'll be upset on behalf of anybody who isn't. Yeah. There's so many Tech War questions. Gaius Terminus wants to know when's Tech War. We've already answered that, right?
And next.
Wizard hat for Mike 2. Master Greg wants to know if I've got a wizard hat. I do. I've worn the wizard hat before.
Yes.
I've done the. Especially early days when people were going into your channel, they were coming to mine, and they're also like, "Hey, Mike, wizard powers enabled." They type it into the chat. I'm like, "Oh, okay." So this is a thing that it's leaking. I guess I'll grab a hat and do it. So my wife had a witch's hat as well. And so I just borrowed that for a little while, and occasionally, when somebody did the meme, I was like, "Oh, okay, wizard powers enabled." Put the hat on. People like that for a little while, but I've given up on it.
Oh,
it doesn't happen as much now as it used to as well. I think people have gotten over that meme a little bit, and it's no longer wizard powers enabled, right? It's like you got the wizard war, and which is cool. They're doing a wizard duel. Is always a fun time.
Yes.
Yeah. Good to see you, Anne.
I am.
All right, we can move forward. I'm just trying to not lose track of these questions here, so I'm trying to check them off.
We're in the Q&A section right now, everybody.
Yeah, we're covering the chat questions, getting some topics, see if anything fires off, and one of these questions could fire us off for like an hour easily, depending on the question. Are there any games Rig wants to stream someday that he hasn't yet? This is a question I was saving for later, but that's a good question, Jay. This is from Shaboy Jay. For either technical, practical, or other reasons, actually kind of related to what we were just talking about as well.
Right.
But are there any games that you really want to stream that you haven't been able to, other than, I mean, mention the ones again if you want to.
Yeah, no, there's always a few games. There's a lot of point and clicks I haven't played. I've not touched the Monkey Island series. I never played Mother 3. That's the sequel to Earthbound. Never played that. Like to play that sometime. I don't know. There's so many games I want to play. We'll see.
Yeah, you don't want to give anything too much away as well, right? If it's something that's coming up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't mind spoiling things.
Yeah,
but
have you ever streamed like what of the Origin games? Because I know like Ultima's obviously Origin. You played all of those on stream, right? At this point.
I've only briefly tried the Wing Commander series. I had it back in the day, but it came on like a CD with a bunch of games. So I didn't really get a full into it.
Is that something you would like to try? You haven't. I don't think I've seen you play a flight sim.
No, I've played.
Trying to think of
Terminal Velocity. I've played.
That's
Descent,
right. You did
1 and 2.
Yeah.
I played a few.
They're like less flight simmy though, kind of. They're a bit more arcadey, right?
It's like that 6 degree of movement game. I don't know.
Oh,
I want to play Microsoft. Where is it? Do you have a problem trying to find a game on your shelf? People are like, "Oh, can you show me something?" I'm like,
sometimes
sure.
I do.
Blank.
Yeah.
I just see blank games. I don't see anything anymore, and I can't.
It's just the wallpaper is the games, right?
The wall. I'm like, oh god.
Usually I'm pretty good. It depends on the game though, because like if you look at like if somebody said like, can we look at Monkey Island? I'd be like, yeah, I know exactly where that is. But if somebody said, can we look at Primal Rage? I'm like, maybe.
What does it look like?
Let me see if I can find it.
But yeah, I have this game, Mike. I want to play. I don't know if you can see it, but Microsoft Hawaii.
Yeah,
it's the Hawaii version
of expansion pack, right?
Flight Sim game.
Does it require the base game?
Sorry?
Does it require the Microsoft Flight Simulator base game?
It's a scenery enhancement for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah. Do you have the original?
We got a spot of Waikiki here.
That's so
cool.
But
you fly around Oahu, so I want to play it.
You should totally do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should set up some channel point redemptions for like destinations and get people to redeem them. You'll fly to those destinations.
Yeah. I got it to work, but I didn't know how to fly the plane.
Oh, no.
It wouldn't lift off. It would just sit there. I'm like, okay, how do I get the plane up? I couldn't do it. I couldn't get it up.
You couldn't get it up? Oh, no.
I couldn't.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm like, well, I can't do this on stream.
I've been there too.
And I never played it.
It happens sometimes. You can't get the thing to go up. Yeah.
I need someone to walk me through it, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can ask for an extra hand. That might help. Like, get someone to come
there are pills, I'm told. Yeah, okay.
Um, that's good. So, for technical reasons, you've not played some games though, right? We covered, I think, Invisible War, a couple others. Is there any others that you've
That
had
game's
trouble?
garbage anyway.
Sorry?
That game sucks anyway.
It's
So.
not very good, I agree. I mean, it's not a great loss that you haven't played that on stream, but it would be good to be able to play it more easily. It's funny though, some games just don't want to run, and it's like right in that Windows era where it's like there's no good emulator choice. You can get it to run in a VM, but then it's like not actually running very well a lot of the time, and it's like it's such a pain.
Lands of Lore 3, that's up there.
Yeah, I mean, I
That's
sent
one
you
we
that
both haven't
VM.
tackled yet.
But it wasn't really working very well, the VM I sent you, because it had some rendering glitches. And it was like,
you were saying that it's not so pretty looking.
Yeah, it's not like, great.
No.
You had the choice between like the software renderer or the 3DFX renderer, but both of them had different issues. I was like, well, that's no good. I'm going to set that up on the XP or the 98 machine. I think it should work. But that's the advantage of having physical hardware, right?
Right.
Yeah. You don't have any...
That's something I'm upset about. Like the future of... That future is of game... Or that era of gaming in the future is just going to be lost. Because people can't... I can't just get a XP machine. It's going to take a lot of work.
Yeah.
I got to put it somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. You need to store it. It's like, this is not... Most people aren't going to have a bench like that with like
that's
a
not
bunch
practical.
of computers.
It's practical for you.
It's not really, to be honest. Like, I could use that space for something else, but I just love that hardware, so it's...
Yeah, well, I mean, as a streamer and a content creator that does this stuff, like you're the only person in the world who should be doing that. Everyone else should be able to just download a emulator.
Yeah, exactly.
And go for it.
I mean, hopefully DOSBox like software will come out for Windows, because DOSBox, the unique thing about it is it's not DOS. It's just DOS compatible. Like it pretends to be DOS enough that things work, and it's like,
I love it.
Yeah, we need that for Windows, and it's not going to be like, oh yeah, just install VMware and run the game in that. It's like that's not practical, and you still need to install a Windows operating system to do it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, I one day I'd love to see that happen though for Windows. Like, it feels like it's close with like some of the wine stuff from the way things work on Linux and whatever. There's like other, like Proton or whatever it's called. Maybe one day we'll get there. That would be cool to be able to play those older games.
I hope so. Yeah, there's a lot of good games that are just lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, effectively they're lost at the moment, unless you have the old hardware and you can do stuff like capturing that old hardware to stream it. Like, you kind of suck. Yeah,
not doing that.
This is a weird question. It's actually more of a question for me, but I'll ask it to you. If you're a wizard, this is from Father Axekeeper. If you're a wizard, if Rig's a wizard, what's Mike classified as? So what am I? If I'm not, like, am I a wizard too, or am I something else?
Oh,
like, I don't know.
Are you more Space Marine, or are you more hacker? We know you're a hacker.
Yeah, well, that's Frackerman. That's Frackerman. Yeah. That's not me. Yeah. Frackerman hasn't been around for a long time, so... Yeah, I think if I was to choose a class for myself, I don't know. I would like to be a ranger. That would be cool. Be cool to be a ranger.
Oh, like a fantasy class. Okay.
Yeah. Fantasy class would be good. Fantasy ranger would be good. Although I wouldn't mind being a space marine. That's a pretty cool choice too. Although I'm not tall enough to be a space marine.
Oh, that's you gotta be at least 7 feet, I think.
Yeah, those guys are insanely tall. How much of the Space Marine games have you played? Like, like any of that universe? You played like Space Hulk or something?
No, I never played any. I never touched that series. Yeah.
It's like Space Crusader or Space Crusade. I forget what the name is. There's like, because they had the Hero Quest isometric DOS game as well.
Oh,
you haven't played you played Hero Quest?
No.
Really? I'm surprised you haven't played Hero Quest. I think that's got to be on. You got to do that soon. Then.
Yeah.
Got to patch that gap. Yeah. I mean, you played a lot of other awesome
look it up.
medieval fantasy games.
Yeah, remind me.
It's based on the board game. You know, the board game Hero Quest.
Right. Yeah. I've seen it played, but I've never played it. No.
Okay. Yeah, you should try it out. I mean,
a Space Marine game.
There's a few Space Marine versions too. Yeah. Okay. Mystical Machine Gun is in the chat starting a petition for us to play Hero Quest together. That could be fun. Could be a thing. You always say that you love the sound of the sounds in your channel. This is from Damn It Baines. Is it easy for you to have something to play on off? I'm reading that word for word, but I don't get the.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand the question.
The sounds definitely. The more the sounds are playing, the less I have to talk, or it's something we can laugh about, and so it definitely work off of that. And that's what he means. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, the right sound command at the right time can make all the difference in like making something more funny or more scary or like more, you know, start a new conversation, anything like that. It is pretty good.
Yeah, I love it. I love when chat goes crazy with the sounds. It's great.
One of the things I like about sound commands is because I'm not the best reader in the world, I'll have a sound go off and I know like, okay, there's some engagement there and I can respond to that at least and like, you know, catch that. As much as I like reading every message, I found that hard to do these days. You're actually really good at that, reading messages, catching people in chat the first time they type a message, stuff like that. How do you do it? What's your secret? Can you teach me? I'd love to be a little bit better at that stuff.
You know what it is? It took me a while to figure out how I figured that out. I was playing a lot of mud games. You know what that is?
Yeah. I used to play muds, but I was a bit late to the party, so they weren't very populated when I was on them.
I was playing in like the mid '90s and like '96, and it's like a text game, and I played a lot of Dragon Realms, and the text would scroll so fast. It'd be throwing so much information at you. And I think I was just so used to just reading the chat. And they had these game masters in the game. And if you could set up these scripts, that's what they called, and your character would do tasks for you without having to type, and you would gain your skills while you go eat dinner somewhere. So you would go eat dinner, watch TV, come back. Oh, look, I got some more points in Shield or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
And but if they caught you doing that, you would get in trouble. You would you don't want to lose your character. So you'd have to like what I would do. I would run the script, and on one side of the screen, and the other side I'd be reading. I don't know, like a website or something.
Yeah.
So I just have to keep an eye out for any game master coming in saying, are you there? Are you really playing the game? Can you please respond? I'll go, oh, yes. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. Yes, I'm doing fine. I'm just training my skills here. Everything's fine.
So you were cheating the system.
I was cheating. Yes.
Just babysitting that.
But it was all text. So I think just having that out of corner of my eye at all times as a young teenager.
Awesome. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got onto mods like a little later than that, probably like 99, 2000, and they were really pretty much dead at the time. Like they was very, very quiet by comparison to that. So I didn't play that many of them. I wanted to try it out. I'd always heard about it. We finally got on the internet in '99. Being Australian and having parents who didn't want the internet for some reason, don't know why. So I was a bit late to the party on that.
Oh well, yeah, we had it pretty early.
Yeah, that's lucky. Awesome that you were on there. Yeah, there's another question here from Atari Beer Pong. Did you have other channel names, like ideas in mind when you started streaming? It says when you started, so it could be YouTube as well. Was Retro Island Gaming a given, or were you just like...
No, my first YouTube review video, in fact, I wasn't called Retro Island Gaming. I didn't even have a channel name. It was just like a pilot episode, I guess. Just to learn how do I do this? What do I do?
Yeah.
Right. And
so you started
and then the next video, I came up with the channel name.
Okay. So Retro Island Gaming was not there the first video. What is that still on your channel?
Yeah, it was the Breath of Fire review. I look very young in it, despite it. It's probably about almost 10 years old. It's probably 9 in a few months. But I don't know. I aged horribly since then. But yeah.
Oh man, I don't want to look back at anything from that long ago of me because I'll feel terrible as well.
It's okay. I can't see it. I don't care.
Do you remember the name?
I know what happened.
No name? Or you're just like, hey guys, it's Andrew. This is Breath of Fire. Like,
the intro is so embarrassing. I don't care if you show it. You can show it.
I'll see if I can find it.
It's my very first attempt. If you show it, let me know, and I'll be quiet.
Did you say 31st attempt?
No, my first attempt.
Oh, right.
So I just memorized my line, stared at the camera like a zombie, and tried my best to read it.
Okay, read Breath of Fire, review Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
It's 21 minutes. I'll pull up the intro. We can have a quick look at the intro together. How about that?
Okay.
I know you can't hear this, but...
Hello, my name is Andrew, and this is my first video review. And I'm super happy to start with a title from the Super Nintendo library, Breath of Fire, by Capcom. Not Squaresoft, but we'll get to that later.
That's not as bad as you were describing.
Classic
No?
16-bit JRPG.
You do look younger. That's true.
Fantastic quest full of swords and boomerangs,
That skinny boy.
magic and dragon shape-shifting, all displayed in a visually beautiful game with endearing music and even backtracking.
Very awkward. Yeah.
It is, yeah, a little awkward.
Let's get started.
Very
Enter
uncomfortable.
Capcom.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Very
But
nice.
that was my the very beginning. Is that Midnight Monopoly? Hi, Raiders.
Oh, wow.
We got a raid
you
during
very
that.
much
Oh,
for
what
the
a great
mega
time to raid. Hey, Alpha.
Welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing podcast mode at the moment, so all the alerts and stuff will happen after we finish recording the podcast. So if you want to leave a follow or anything like that, or anything at all, feel free to do that. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Playing some Professor Layton too. Nice.
Ooh.
Very good. Very good.
Hope that was well. Yeah, we're doing a little podcast today.
Yeah, we're going through some viewer questions right now as well, and I'm looking at
Q&A.
the next one here. This is with Refraction PCSX2. Is there one game you really want to play, but because you can't get a hold of it, or just work on your DOS box or whatever, meaning you can't? Same question, but different, slightly different. Is there a game perhaps lost to time that you wish you could have played?
I guess Quest for Glory 5 is up there.
Yeah.
Because I got through the whole series and I couldn't play it. It was very disappointing. Yeah.
That is disappointing. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I never beat that Alice game either. American McGee's Alice.
You didn't beat American McGee's Alice because of a
No,
bug?
I never beat it. Yeah.
I didn't know that. What happened?
No, I had it back in the day and played it, but I never beat it.
You haven't been able to get it working for streaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one. Although I heard it doesn't hold up that much anyway.
Yeah. I was infatuated with that game when I only ever played the demo, but I thought it was amazing at the time. Like, it's just like so surreal and interesting, like really fascinating game. To this day I wish I'd gotten a copy back then. I've got a copy now, but it's the small box, not the big box, and I prefer the big box.
They got a trapezoid version of it.
Did they get a trapezoid version? Was it published by IDOS? I didn't think it was.
Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
You might be right.
I heard that was the copy I had.
That's pretty cool if so.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Interesting. Thanks Refraction for the question. Valon asked you another question. This is asking for your opinion. In your opinion, what is the most important piece of equipment for someone who wants to start streaming? I think we can both answer this one.
Invest in a good microphone. That's it. Get a very cheap webcam if you want a webcam. Don't worry about it. Get a cheap one. There's cheap for like $15. And a computer. If you get a good mic, you'll never upgrade it.
That's true. You've got an amazing mic though, right? And you've got like an insanely
I'm
good
using
one.
this is the mic I had during YouTube days. I'm using it to stream now. So
paid for itself though, right? Like a good microphone goes a long way.
At the time.
Sorry?
Not at the time. I think I paid like $900 something for it.
Yeah, not through YouTube, but by now it has, right? Yeah. I'm looking at mine. Mine's this cheap thing. I'll move it around so people can see it. This is a Rode video mic, and it's not that expensive. And it works very well though. I quite like it. But yeah, a decent microphone. You don't just get the cheapest microphone you come across. Do spend a little bit of money.
Do not cheap out in the mic. Don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then, like you said, camera is not important. There's plenty of people who are successful streamers without a camera. So,
I have just a basic webcam. It works for me. It doesn't matter. Don't stress about your webcam unless you're trying to sell your looks. Then you need a good webcam.
That's right. That's why I have.
I'm not.
That's why I have an expensive camera.
Oh. Do you use a DSLR or what?
Yeah, I got a Blackmagic 6K. Blackmagic Pocket
Oh.
Cinema 6K. It's ridiculous. It's definitely not necessary. But I upgraded the camera because I wanted to be able to shoot stuff for YouTube, which I've dabbled with, but I haven't really committed properly to doing it well, doing a good job of it, which is what I'm aiming to do in the next several months, is get there with that. But yeah, I had money that because I don't spend the money that I earn from streaming at all, unless it comes to like buying something that's useful for streaming. So that's why I got the camera, the lights.
Yeah, I heard you just burn the money every month and
I just buy. I mean,
a big pile.
I got a big pile of money and I just leave it lying around in the backyard. Yeah. No, I literally, I'm just saving it because like my objective is at some point I want to take that money and invest it into myself and do some game dev and some streaming full time instead of having to part time it. So one day
Getting
I'll
that
get
nest
there.
egg going.
Sorry.
Getting that nest egg.
Yeah, exactly. It's the
Yeah,
nest egg.
use that phrase in Australia. I
No,
don't
no,
know,
we
sorry.
do. I didn't hear you because
Yeah, nest eggs. Yeah.
Nest egg is the idea. Yeah, basically save some as much money as I can, and I can like I can take X number of months off with that money and
Perfect.
go for it. So yeah, over time it'll happen. I'm getting there. But yeah, microphone. I think we both agree there.
Yeah. Yeah. Easy question.
Yeah. This is a really good question. I don't know if it applies to you or not, but I imagine it might. Juanito970 has asked, how do you manage burnout? Because that is a pretty serious question. A lot of people go through burnout. Have you felt burnt out before as part of streaming or YouTube?
No. I think you have to pace yourself.
So just stream for 12 hours a time. You don't need to go any longer than that if you don't want to.
Yeah. Stop at 12. That means you've probably gone too far.
Yeah.
But for real though, like I take a lot of days off and it helps me out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that like work-life balance, right? It's like same thing as a real job. Like, yeah, I agree. I think for me, when I started streaming, like started out just a hobby. Like I want to see if I like this. When I was like, okay, I do like this. Do I want to consider like pursuing it as a thing that I would like, try and strive to become better at it and maybe make it a job or part of my income? I was like, actually, yeah, I think I do. At that point, I was like, okay, I have to start treating this as a business and treating it as like, it's not a lifestyle. I can't just like go and do it right now because I don't make enough money from it to support my family. So I was like, okay, well, I have to be really careful about burnout and things like that because it is the kind of thing that can happen. So yeah, I mean, I was streaming every day of the week anyway. When I started, I was like,
I don't know how you're doing that,
and twice on Saturday. The reason I could do that is because we had lockdowns in our community and we had curfews.
Oh, true, that was going on.
I used to go out every night and go for like a walk and whatever, and I couldn't do that anymore. I was starting to feel a little bit like stir crazy. Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like, I guess I'll stream. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. I might as well try it. That's how I started out. But burnout.
Yeah, that also kind of influenced me too. Yeah, because I couldn't go out to film. I like to film my videos. Yeah, and I couldn't. I was stuck. They were doing curfews. Yeah, here in Hawaii. So I'm like, well, I'm stuck at home after work. Yep. So
it happens. Like you get home, or I mean, for me, I wasn't even allowed. Like I wasn't going to the office either. I was like had to work from home. So yeah, it became pretty. Yeah, it became pretty difficult to stay at home. So but burnout is like you have to avoid it before you see the signs before it gets there. And like, fortunately, I'm in a position where I don't make all my money from YouTube and Twitch. That's like money that I'm saving so that one day I could be that person. But right now, I'm not that person. And so when I realized like, oh, I'm getting stressed over making YouTube content every week, I was just like, oh, I'll just stop doing that for a little while, take a break. But there has to be a balance there too.
Be okay.
Yeah.
Come back to it when you're ready.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm like working my way back to it now. So I've been trying to work on some scripts and stuff like that. It's actually something I wanted to ask you about is like script writing and stuff for YouTube because we didn't really dig into that, but we can come back to that after we've gone through some of these questions.
Okay.
That was a good question though, Juanito. Yeah.
There you go. Good luck, Juanito, with burnout.
Yeah, hopefully you're not dealing with burnout. If you are dealing with burnout, I think the important thing to do is talk to somebody. Probably somebody you trust. and then go from there. Yeah, avoiding burnout is basically don't get into a position where you feel like you might become burnt out.
Yeah, hopefully you can like recognize you're starting to get burned out and then slow down, take a break.
Damn it, Baines also know, why did you review The Island of Dr. Brain? And I know you mentioned this already, but we can recap that.
Oh no, yeah, I had it back in the day.
Yeah.
I think it's just a really good edutainment game. It leans more on the educational thing, but I think it's just one of the best education games I've ever played.
So of education games that you played, that was the most entertaining? Like it had...
Yeah, it was very entertaining, very fun. Just the way it was programmed and designed. Was it the I don't know if it was the Coles who came up with it, but someone did, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And what else did they work on?
Quest for Glory.
Quest for Glory.
Yeah.
Were they exclusive to working for Sierra at the time?
At the time, maybe.
I don't know.
I know they did Shannara for Legend Entertainment. That was that was during their time at Sierra. So yeah.
So maybe they were contracting or something then. That's interesting. I remember because I've been looking at Shannara for a while. I still haven't played it. It's been on my peripheral of I'll probably try this sometime soon.
Play it. It's very intuitive to get into.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's going to stay out there on the peripheral right now because I do have a long list of games that is the next games. The queue is pretty long though, so I probably... Do you queue your games up, or do you just go for it? Like, I'm going to play this now.
I have a list of games. I have a massive list. In a text file.
Yeah.
And my friend Dark Azle, he helps me a lot. Me a lot too.
Yeah.
I have it organized into like DOS games, like Japanese role-playing games, or like an action game. They kind of bleed around, but I just take stabs. Like, okay, I want this, and this for this week, and if I beat this game, I'll have this ready for the follow up, because I don't end my stream after I beat the game usually.
Yeah,
it's move on to the next game.
Yeah,
and then the next game, then 12 hours, and then we're done.
Yeah, that's a good approach to take. Like I have a similar thing, like a spreadsheet full of games. I don't have them categorized like you suggested just now. I think I might try and do that to help me. I basically just break it down to like, this is the adventure games, this is the RPGs, and that's about it. Like, I don't really break it down much beyond that.
I highly recommend. Yeah, get a little list, so because you'll forget, and all the time. I forget games. I'll go on YouTube. I'll look at a bunch of games from Sega Genesis in 1990, and just be like, write down. Okay, this looks fun. This looks fun. Or I'll check out new fan translations.
Yeah, and
I'll write those games down. Okay, this game is now playable in English.
That's
great.
Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, fan translations are great, or official ones are even better. But yeah, you got some. That's really good that you've got like a strategy like that, because for me, my queue is like, sometimes I'll look at the game that's like next on the queue and I'm like, I don't want to play that right now, and it just stays on the list, and I grab the next one after it, and I can't. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood, right? And I have to go with the mood. If I'm not into it, what's the point?
That's the hardest thing, is finding what game to play.
Yeah,
that's the hardest thing with streaming for me. What am I going to play? If I knew exactly what I was going to play every night, it'd be easy.
Yeah, I mean, planning helps with that. But yeah, if you finish a game quickly, like you expected the game to be like a 4-hour game, and you're like, oh, geez, it's only taken me 2 hours, and now I got 2 hours to burn. I mean, yeah, it's good that you've got that set up where you're like, I've already got it installed, know what I'm playing next, let's go. I saw you like last night. You played Ultima 1 after you finished, right?
Yeah, Lost in Time, Ultima 1, Star Control 2.
Yeah, so you already knew that I'm going to do these 2 games after that.
I had like a list of games I was going to hit. It depends, like, how long does it take, right? Is it too late for me to really bust out a map cam to start doing maps? Am I too tired? Am I worn out?
Right.
Okay, well, I won't play Eye Beholder. We'll just play this game instead, or I'll do a stupid old DOS platforming game.
Yeah.
I saw you playing Alien Rampage earlier.
Yeah, Alien Rampage is so cool. I want to do a full playthrough of it. I never have. I only ever, like, back in the day, I only have had a demo, which is normal for me. I usually only ever had demos. But that one, it was always fascinated me. Like, yeah, I want to know what happens in that game. I don't know if anything interesting does happen. It might be a boring game with story, but gameplay's pretty good.
I only played a few levels myself.
Yeah.
The pixel design is nice. It's a little bit dark and hard to see things sometimes.
Yeah.
I wish it was zoomed out a little bit, but otherwise, it's kind of cool game.
Yeah, zoomed out would have been nicer, but then you wouldn't have those awesome animations, right?
Yeah.
High resolution sprites and stuff.
Tough call. Tough call you got to make as a game designer.
Yeah. It does have some flaws as well, like mechanically, there's a few problems, but I still think it's fun and interesting. I said after we finished up with it today, I was like, okay, I think that's what we're going to play next Saturday, but who knows, I might change my mind before then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does
are
have
you
some
pretty
issues.
serious about the games you're playing, or are you kind of like, whatever I'm in the mood for?
I like to, there's games like, like there's the list of games like everybody has to play, right? Like, there's like somebody made that poster of the 100 DOS games, worthwhile DOS games. You've seen that before?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a lot of games on like those kind of lists that I haven't played through before, like Ultima, for example, something I haven't really played through the Ultima series. There's a ton of games that are like, oh yeah, I played the demo or like something like that, but I never actually finished the game. So I know that a lot of those I'll enjoy. Like, I know they're going to be really good. But there's other games that I'm like, oh, this is something fascinating to me. I don't know if it's going to be good. It might be terrible, but I'll give it a shot. So, like, FMV games, something I avoided back in the day for the most part. And I know...
Yeah, they had a
bad rep.
Bad reputation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Myst, never played it. I thought it was the worst game ever. Because I was like... I don't remember if it was Quake was out at the time, but, like... Basically, whenever somebody said, like, the graphics in Myst are so good, I'd be like, yeah, but Quake's so much better. Like, and like to me, I think Quake looks better, right? Like, that was the thing, though. Everybody was like, oh, it's like a movie that you're playing. Like, and I'm like, yeah, but it's boring.
I never got into Myst.
You can't shoot anybody.
Yeah.
But now that I'm like, I've been exposed to more of those sort of like style of games, I'm far more intrigued by it, and I do want to play it. So, my tastes have changed, you could say, as well. There's a ton of games I want to play. I don't ever struggle to be like, oh, what's an interesting game I could play? It's just like, which interesting game do I want to play? If that answers your question.
Yeah. No, I'm just glad you're doing more console now, bro. I think we're all looking forward to that.
Yeah.
And that's going to give you a lot more ways to, because I don't want you to get burned out on PC gaming.
I think that'd be pretty hard for me to do, but yeah, there's a ton of console stuff I haven't touched. The thing is, like, I'm not used to playing console games, right? So I'll sit down to play, like, I don't know. I played I think the only console game it's not true, but I'll just say it anyway. Super Mario World, it's the only one that I played through completely. It's not true.
Wow.
There's that, the NES scope. You can kind of see it poking out back here.
Oh, I never
Super
had
Scope.
one of those.
So we got that with our NES when this is like PlayStation had been around for a while when we got that, and it was somebody's like garage sale item. So they had that with it, and there's a couple of scope games that I played through as well. And like we played like the WWE wrestling, like Royal Rumble or whatever it was, played that. But like in terms of games with actual, like, you say you finished that game, probably Super Mario World is the only one that I remember actually playing through.
That's a classic. That was really well done.
It's very good, yeah. But yeah, like, I've got all these consoles. I've been collecting consoles for about as long as I've been collecting the other computer hardware in my collection. I just I haven't really shown much of it on the stream or streamed them, so yeah.
Okay.
Plock's still not finished. Yeah, Master Greg is saying I haven't finished Plock. It's true.
You didn't finish Plock.
Have you played through Plock?
Good luck.
Have you played through?
Yeah, I played it. I didn't finish it. It's too hard.
Where did you get up to?
I don't even remember. I
got like halfway into the second world or whatever. And I was like,
I got further than I did.
Keep dying.
Yeah.
Second island. It's not. Yeah. It's not the easiest game. That's where the Y sound command that I think you've got like Mike Y on your channel. On mine, it's just Y.
Okay.
That was from that game, and that weird like because I'm like going but Plock is also going at the same time, so it's this really weird harmonic that like makes it sound extra weird. I kind of like it.
It's like an Amiga game. They're too hard.
It is like an Amiga game. That's exactly what I said. This is like an Amiga trashed game. Like, I don't don't necessarily love it, but like I do feel like I want to finish that game. It's just like it has too much in common with like those Amiga trash games, or it's like a collect 'em up. But yeah, I don't know. There was actually a TV program in Australia that game featured on. I forget the name of it, but it's like school-age children in like a game show, and at the end of it, they'd do a challenge, and the challenge was playing Plock, trying to get the most points in Plock or something like that. So, or last the longest. Like, that was a thing on the show. I forget the name of it. Somebody might post it in the chat. It wasn't Nick Arcade, no. It was on Channel 7. I think you're right, Flygon, yeah. But that was a thing, like, here. Like, that game was, like, on TV regularly. Like, you know, after school, you'd come home and watch this game show for kids.
That's crazy. I can't imagine that, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, that's it. That was it. It was called Amazing. I'll see if I can pull up a clip of it while we go on to the next question, which is, what's the origin of Eldorado Slam from El Gavati? El Gavati wants to know the origins of Eldorado Slam.
Oh, that's from Inca. Inca, I have the box, yeah, somewhere over there. Yeah, it's a Sierra published Cocktail Vision game. I love Cocktail Vision. They're incredible. Very underrated. Yeah, one of the best DOS intro songs ever.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, I think it's one of the Inca one specifically. Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think it's up there. I think for me, the second best intro song is I Am Means intro.
Oh, really? That is actually a good intro. That is a strong intro. You're right.
Very good.
If somebody wants to find it in chat, a video that I can put on with the Plock gameplay, that would be great, because I can't find one.
Oh, you can't find it?
Not while I'm talking to you, no. But if somebody wants to post a link in the chat, I'll...
you're pretty good at multitasking, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that great. But I remember watching this show, coming home after school and being like, yeah, we're going to watch this show.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, El Gavati, for the question. Yeah, so Eldorado Slam it's a staple of this channel. How much, like, I don't know if we want to peek behind the curtain, but how much, like, legit damage to the chair was occurring during that phase?
That was an old chair.
Yeah,
it's still over there. It's in the corner. But
were you ever worried that you were legitimately going to hurt yourself or break the thing, like? Cause
I don't know what could actually happen.
Yeah.
It was getting to the point where if they just sitting here quietly, it would still make a noise. I wasn't even moving. I'm like, I got to get a new chair. I think I watched some video about some guy who sat in his chair and then the compression thing shot up through his ass. Oh. And I'm like, okay, I got to get a chair.
Yeah, no.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm not doing this. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, metal pieces were falling off. I'd find it in the ground. I wanted to make a necklace with all the metal shards on my chair that would.
I can't believe you had like actual pieces of metal falling out of the chair. That's actually hilarious. It's dangerous, maybe.
I got them in a plastic bag.
You've got them, so you could still do. Yeah. You could still do the necklace then.
Yeah, I don't. Do I have it here?
Yeah, you should. Put it? You should do
somewhere. It's somewhere. Oh yeah, they're in here. You probably can't see, but like.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, they're in there. They're in the bag.
There you go.
That's part of my chair.
Nice, very nice.
That's my chair.
Yep. Oops, that's the wrong scene. I want to put have a look at some games together as well at some point after we've gone through these chat questions. But we are coming up on, I think, 2.5 hours ish. So. Wait, I can't keep track of time. We're at 3.5 hours. Where are we, chat?
I don't know.
Somebody tell me.
I don't know. It's only 1:30 a.m. here.
Really? You're used to it. It's fine. Oh. Okay, there's 4-episode playlist of Amazing. I wonder if one of those has it. Let me pull that up. While we go on to the next question. Next question, Father Axekeeper asks, how do you feel about Mike's FMM Eat Hot Dog emote the first time you saw it?
Oh, yeah. Well, Michael, he showed it to me
I gave
DM
it to you, and you didn't want it.
Yeah.
Why did you not want it?
Well, I don't know. I think I was worried someone at Twitch would be like, what the hell is this? And then they would get rid of it.
Somebody putting a hot dog in their mouth.
Yeah,
Something
well,
wrong
I
with
didn't
that.
know what it was at first. I didn't know, like, what is this? What is she shoving in there? And you're like, it's a hot dog. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like,
It's very clearly a hot dog. I'm not, anyway.
yeah, it's a hot dog. You're right. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's if the clock thing is on
Yeah,
here or not.
I was doing a stream of, I think it was Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Yeah, Cadillacs
for
and
one of
Dinosaurs. What's from? Yeah,
yeah.
that was a good time though. That was fun. Like I don't long for those days, but it is nice to reminisce about it. We were both having a great time though. It was always good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So thank you, Father Axie, for that question. Juanito has another question. How do you manage to have only one black t-shirt?
Well, it's so hot. That's all I really have a chance to wear.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the ceiling fan on blast. It's but yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's just simple. I just put it on.
I have several black t-shirts. I'm wearing a gray one. I'm wearing a Sigil t-shirt right now.
Ooh, oh, ah.
Gotta get that Sigil t-shirt on occasionally. I don't want to wear it out though,
No.
Yeah.
Well, just have your buddy Romero send you another one.
Yeah, I'll just ask John Rero to send me another one. You've seen the clip, right? You saw the clip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the happy birthday.
Yeah. I
That's
still don't know
wild.
to this day. I don't want to pry, so I don't know how it happened, but I'm sure there was an exchange of funds in that. It's not like John Romero's my actual buddy. I wish,
I know.
maybe one
I
day.
know.
You never know. Maybe one
You've
day.
emailed him before.
Juanito wants to know also, Tech War 13K special? ?
Tech War.
Tech War special
I've
13K.
told my chat before. I could play. I could kill 2 Tech Lords, but that's all I'm doing. After that, the game just falls apart.
It's that
like
bad,
6
huh?
Tech Lords you have to fight, and then once you beat a Tech Lord, you get an option to go to a Matrix level, and you got to do the 6 Matrix levels, and then that unlocks the final Tech Lord, I believe, and then
Right.
that beats the game. Maybe.
So
And
it's like a bit non-linear then.
yeah, you can go about it however you want.
That's
I believe.
interesting.
You got to get on the right train to the right place. I don't know.
Yeah, that did confuse me
I got
about when I
lost.
played the demo. I was like, what? I don't understand this game.
It's-
What am I
yeah,
supposed to
I
do?
have no
I want Doom.
It's
I just
too
want to
big.
jump in, shoot the dudes, go to the next level, shoot those dudes. Now it's the next level's turn. Like, that's it, right? That's Doom. Tech War's different. It's like it wants you to think and like read stuff.
Yeah, they were trying to be very ambitious, but I think they ran out of budget and time.
Yeah.
And then they just like, okay, just finish it up. Forget it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
I don't know.
put William Shatner's name in bigger font than in the game,
Mhm.
and we're good.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you got a star working on a game like that, of course you got to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
That's
Put
why.
Tech War tiny in the corner over there.
Yeah.
William Shatner front and center. Put his face up there.
It's like what's his name? Oh gosh. The other Star Trek captain, what's his name? Picard.
Picard.
Jean-Luc, what's the guy's name? What's his real name?
Yeah, Jean-Luc.
I've forgotten his real
Patrick
name.
Stewart. Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart, thank you. Yeah, Patrick Stewart. Yeah, Patrick Stewart's Oblivion. Like, big Patrick
right,
Stewart,
yeah.
little Oblivion.
That was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, they should have done it. Oh well.
You are the one in my dreams.
Oh my gosh, he remembers the line. How much of a fan of the Elder Scrolls are you? Are you a big fan?
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I played Daggerfall back in the day.
Yeah.
Loved it. Got Morrowind.
Mhm.
Loved Morrowind.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how well it was. I felt like they kind of
They cut back
dumbed
too
down a
much.
few things.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because it was, coming out with the Xbox as well.
Mhm.
So they had to make it for console people. And I was like, man, they ruined a few things,
They did.
but they improved a few things as well. So it was okay.
Mhm.
The trade-off I thought was fine.
Yeah, it's
But,
like
yeah.
the
But when
world got a
Oblivion
lot
came out, I was-
smaller, but really, like, how much of the world of Daggerfall are you really going to walk around in? Like,
Yeah.
it's like, fair enough, yeah. But
Yeah.
that was one of the things that was like my own, originally I was griping about, was like, why did they make it so tiny? It's not even as big as, like, one of the small islands in Daggerfall.
Ooh.
But I was wrong. It's a very good game. I like it. I think I've
Yeah.
liked all of the Elder Scrolls games that the only one I haven't finished is Arena. I have to go back and finish
Oh.
Arena. So
Oh, I like Arena. It's
yeah.
it's more linear,
Mm,
but there's still a lot you can do. If you want to play all the side quests, you can, but they're just pointless. They're just like, okay, go do this and do that. Okay, you did it.
mm.
Okay, cool. Here's some money.
Actually, the other one
Uh,
I actually didn't. Technically, I didn't finish Oblivion either. I forgot to. I always forget about that though, because I had so much
Oh.
fun with Oblivion, but I was like adding mods to it and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
I kind of forgot to do the main quest in that. But yeah,
Okay.
Oblivion was great too. I liked it.
Yeah, there's a nice Arena callback in Oblivion.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have to
They have
keep an eye out for
the
it once I.
posters is the game cover of Arena.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, so when you go to the arena in Oblivion, you see these posters of like these 4 people
Mm.
hanging like this. It's the cover of Arena. It's great.
I'm gonna have to go back and do that again. Then that's cool.
Yeah.
Next time, I guess when I do the Elder Scrolls Arena, I'll just play through the rest of the games along after it. I think that's what.
Okay,
I'm doing.
I only streamed Arena. I stopped it at that, but I should as well again.
Yeah.
The Daggerfall is just such a big event. I just like I'm not getting into it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Daggerfall's interesting, definitely. It's a very good game to just sit down and chill out to on like a Saturday morning as a teenager.
Right. I don't know if I can make it entertaining, but you never know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. What about okay, here we got a question from Spaz343.
Ooh.
Why did you murder
Yeah.
Lord British?
Oh. Well, we didn't have achievements back in the day, but that was basically your 90s achievements.
Yeah.
Find out how to kill Lord British. It was so good, so good. I think
That's
by
good.
by the 7th game, they kind of were like, okay, fine. We've accepted that the gamers want to kill Lord British.
Uh-huh.
So they added a few ways of killing him.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we've got another question from Dammit Baines. I think this must be the last one. I think we've got this as the 4th question from Baines. Rig, do you see yourself going with your stream in the ideal future? Oh, where? Sorry, that was my fault. I didn't read it right. Where do you see yourself going with your stream in the future? Apologies for
where do I
reading it
see
wrong.
myself going? I don't know. I've not really been paying attention to any channel growth. So I'm not really like I said, I stopped looking at numbers
Mhm.
years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm just happy that I'm still able to stream
Yeah.
and do this. Right now, I'm satisfied with how things are.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't change a thing. So I'm good. I make enough money on streaming thanks to everybody to pay my bills and save a little bit at the end of the month.
That's
for
fantastic
emergencies.
that you're at that point.
Yeah, and I saved up a big nest egg before I started
Mhm.
the whole changeover, so I'm okay.
Yeah. That's awesome. Congrats on that. That's really, really good to hear. I
Yeah.
mean, that's kind of like the ideal scenario that you're in then. Like, really, that's awesome. That's what I'm hoping to achieve at some point myself. But it is a challenge to get there with, not having limited time has made me feel like sometimes I'm not going to be able to do it. But, I think things coming along. We're doing all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's tough, right? If you have a good job, Mike, you kind of you don't want to lose that.
That's right.
Because you don't know where the future of Twitch is.
True. That's also a big thing to keep in mind. But I'm only going to have one life as well, and I'd rather spend my time doing the things that I feel like I'm better at and make me happier. So, to keep doing that sort of stuff.
No regrets, Mike. No regrets.
No regrets.
But I think if there's one thing I would like to look into, I've never touched any sponsors. I think sponsorships is a good way to make some more money without, because if I need some money to pay for something, I don't want to be like, hey, chat, I need a new car. Anyone help me out?
Yeah.
Or I could just, spend 2 hours, just get someone else, some sponsor to pay for things.
Yeah.
I think that's something I would like to do in the future.
Yeah, exactly. If you can play a game for 2 hours or talk about a product for, a one stream's worth of talking or whatever, that's great. Go for it. I have a sponsorship. People know about the sponsorship with Fractal Design, and it was they just approached.
My brother got a Fractal computer. I think of you every time I see it.
That's so cool. Yeah, but it came they came to me. They said hey, do you want to join on our part of the program? I was like, sure. I love their cases, and like it literally they weren't asking me to do too much. Like I don't have to talk about it. I don't have to promote anything. Just have the thing come up on the screen. They did say one thing. They wanted it to come up like every, I don't know, like a couple of minutes. I was like, that's too much. Can I just have it like when I change scenes? And they're like, yeah. I was like, okay.
I love that. Yeah,
they're
it
really
suits you
easygoing.
so well. It's the same name.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a better sponsor.
No, really, it's like a perfect fit.
Great. Yeah.
But yeah, and hopefully when I do my 6K follower special, I'll be building a PC in a fractal case, which will be fun. So, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'll move on to the next question because I'm talking about myself too much. Pylozan has asked, what's a typical rig day inside, outside of streaming? So, typical stream day, typical off-stream day. What does it look like?
Okay.
Interesting
Let's
question.
see. If it's a stream day, ideally, I like to wake up between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m.
Wow.
Somewhere in that hour. And I don't eat before a stream at all.
Really?
Some people find it weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
But
so you wake up and jump on the stream, no food.
No. Well, it depends, right? If I wake up at 4,
yeah,
I get something to drink, and I'll eat some nuts. I'll eat some cashews and a little bit of chocolate.
Yeah.
So it's just like a handful, right?
Yeah.
I'm not like sitting there eating a burger. Nothing's satisfying.
Uh-huh.
Then I get my my drinks ready, right? I fill up my Yeti bottle, and then I have a hydro flask that I fill up with, keep some cold water. These are great, by the way. I love this. And just get my bots load up the games, because I'm going to be on for 12 and a half hours, sometimes longer.
Yeah.
So that's my whole day. Yeah. And then I end the stream. I just gorge. I go crazy. I eat whatever I can.
Really?
I try to say hi to a few friends on Twitch. Then I go to bed.
That's awesome. Yeah. So you gorge. What's your food of choice for gorging?
I'll bust out the sardines immediately. What else do I do? Yeah, usually salsa and chips. That's pretty easy. I don't want to do anything fancy.
Yeah. So no KFC, obviously. There's no big foods for you, huh?
No.
That was a local KFC, obviously, because you were working there. Must be on the island you're living on. That's wild. Yeah, I can't believe anyway, I'm not gonna retell the stories, but there are some wild stories, man. So what's an off-stream day look like?
An off-stream day, depends what I'm in the mood for. Sometimes I'll if I'm really wound up after like 2 days of big streaming, I have a hard time sleeping. Sometimes I won't even go to bed on an on-stream day. I'll just stay up for the rest of the day, because it'll be like 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'll just have my day. Otherwise, I'll take a nap, and I'll try to do something. I'll go to like Waikiki, Honolulu. I'll hit the beach, go on a hike or something. That's ideal, right? Or,
I'd love to do that. That sounds great. My off days of streaming are usually just doing work.
That's what it used to be. I used to have to go take a nap, and I would go straight to work.
Yeah. Someday we'll get there. I'll get there. You're already living the dream, basically, right? That's awesome.
It's possible. You could do it.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you too, because like I remember when we first got to know each other too, we're kind of like we're both just figuring stuff out, and to see like the success that you've had has just made me so proud of you, and like I'm always happy. The only thing I regret is that we don't get a chance to talk just like this ever, like as much as we should. I would like to chat to each other and jump in each other's channels, but man, this is great as well. Anyway,
we're making up for it now.
Yeah, making up for lost time a little bit here, and in front of everybody. That was a good question, Pi. Thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Yeah, this is a good question from Hazemaker. I'm super curious to know the answer to this one as
well. Commander
Hayes. Hazemaker wants to know, does Hawaii have bogans?
But what?
Bogans. Do you know what a bogan is?
Is it a sandwich?
This is another Aussie slang thing, which I guess you didn't know. This is a new one for you. Bogan.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want to be offensive or anything like that, but if you're talking about like the USA and you have people living in the South, they might be called a redneck, right? Some of them, a subculture might be called a redneck. It's kind of like an Australian version of that.
You're asking about a Hawaiian bogan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We have we different all types of people out here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's more like country folk who kind of just don't like the city
Yeah.
people. Is that what you're
I mean,
saying?
it's a little different
I
because
don't
it's not
know.
necessarily a country person. That's the problem. The problem is it's not really. It's like
Oh,
I don't want to use offensive terms, so I was like diverting a bit to
yeah,
that.
you're tight. You're being very
but
very
like,
careful what
like,
you do with this.
yeah, I don't want to group people in a way. It's a bit awkward. They're not all like that, right? But
Okay.
Deros, there's another word that people use in like UK. I think you've heard that term before. It's,
What is it?
Dero?
No.
No, you not heard that term? Yeah, that's not.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh no shit.
Uncultured. Wait, I'm getting a what from refraction, so that's not a UK term. I thought it was. I've heard people use it around here, but it's not as common as bogan. Hmm. Anyway, I'm not going to delve too deeply into this topic. I don't think, but I don't
Maybe
offend
I
anybody.
don't know. I'll have to get back to Hazemaker. Great question, Hazemaker.
Oh, apparently, it's from Sydney. That term, Dero, is probably from Sydney, which I never lived in Sydney. So when people said it here, I just assumed they were from came imported term. Sorry, we don't have an answer for that question, but probably
I don't know. I'm not world traveled, I guess.
No, you'll have to come. You'll have to come to Australia and meet some bogans.
I guess so. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, a Burke.
I like all types, so it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, it's not about whether or not you like them. They just want Hazemaker wants to know if you got bogans. You'll just have to look up bogans later on the internet. Google that, you'll figure it out.
Well, come over to Hawaii, Hazemaker. We'll go look.
Yeah. Hazemaker can maybe point out some bogans for you. Akuma Kai wants to know worst video game music you can think of.
Oh,
I have an answer for this.
I think my worst experience growing up with music, I had Mario Teaches Typing for DOS.
Does that have bad music?
Well, here's the deal. I could only get the PC speaker to run with it. I couldn't get my ad lib wouldn't run for some reason. So I just had PC speaker, and when you look, you can do this. You can set it up to PC speaker with music, with sound, and when you play the game, it's that anyway, it's that Mario song from I think it's Mario World. But it's playing that really annoyingly, and every time you press a key to type a letter for your solving your thing, it goes blah, 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 and it just makes this horrible racket.
It sounds horrible. Okay.
It's horrible. You're trying to type quickly, and it's just it's just awful sounds. It's unplayable. It's really unplayable.
Way.
I recommend it. I did it one time on stream. I'll have to do it again sometime. Okay. Chat was like, turn this off.
Yeah.
Other than that, like I'm sure people would say Robo Trek for Super Nintendo. Great funny game, but every time you go to a combat section, it would play this clown music, and it was such an annoying song.
Clown music, yeah.
And it played the entire game. But of course, Chad eventually made a meme out of it, and they would do their people clowns.
That's
funny. It was pretty funny.
I need to take another short break. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry. All right, we got a break.
I'll leave you with the chat. I'll be right back. Feel free to just talk about a game or something. What
did you say about Bogan? Stop it, Mike. Anyway, I guess I'm live with you guys. Hi, everybody. What's up? Welcome in. I don't know if I'm delayed or not. Fluffy, Monty, Frump, Grognak, Superfriend MP3, Alrog, what's up, Nathan? Hi, Refraction, Nomad, how you doing? Valon, yeah, Sam Hain, Integer, Gallitep, yeah, what's up, guys? Vay, Victus, Sherv, Sushiba, Datrev, J-Rock, Draftforn, Raspinall, Finch, Grizzle, Dark Agile, hi there. Delightmare, welcome in. Thanks for the host. Imicat, welcome in. Wretched Crow, say something weird? I did that last time. Rob, good to see you, Rob. Two Kings, Father Axekeeper. Great questions, by the way, guys. I love everything. Paisan, Master Gregor, Atreides, Michael Thing. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. How's Mike doing? Mike doing a good job? I know. There's no background music. Oh, I'm naked. I'm naked on his stream. Faith Victus, how you doing? Gosh darn name. D Swen, welcome in, guys. Good to see you guys in the channel. Rich Sujin, yeah, Flygon, Drew. Good to see you, Ghoul. How you doing? What's up, Joe Lost? Is that what it is? Yeah. It's a horrible game. Don't play Mario Teaches Typing. It's awful. Stuffer, welcome in. Damn it, Baines, Masami. No shop music. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how things go. All right. How many subs will I get for a shaved head? I can only offer 5. I'm on a streamer diet. You know that. The Tech War. Oh, God. The Tech War does have a good soundtrack, though. Hi, Things. Welcome in.
Sorry about that.
What's up, buddy? Oh, right. He's coming back. All right.
Doesn't matter.
What's up, Bahiri? All right. We're back. We're back to podcasting.
Yeah,
I said hi to like everybody.
Sorry about that.
You didn't leave any music for me, so that's okay.
Not what?
Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. Just, people. There's 5 people in the house. Sometimes I need to go do stuff. It happens on my stream a lot these days. But anyway.
No, I'm just making sure everything's okay. Okay.
Rig was just about to sing Into the Silence. What? Were you really?
Oh.
Were you really about to do that?
I think I said enjoy the silence. Into the silence.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You're a tech addict, and that's how you maintain your energy. That's good. He told us to hit unfollow. Yeah, if you want to unfollow, that's fine. I won't be upset. And Sherry, I don't know how I missed this, but 14 minutes ago, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Sorry about that. Sorry, I didn't notice it right away. We have alerts turned off, so because we're focused on the conversation here, but I apologize for that. All right, resuming questions from the chat.
All right, I'm no longer reading chat. No, I'm reading it, but I won't say anything.
No, that's all good. It's all good. Actually, one thing, my answer to Akuma Kai's question was, I kind of hated the music in Seventh Guest. Some of the music was good, I admit, but most of it I did not enjoy.
George Sanger.
Yeah, it's the Fat Man, and I was just like, this is disappointingly bad for most of the game. I really didn't love it, but it might have been that plus all of the like annoying staff quotes and stuff like that as well.
I only know the music. I never played the game.
Okay, yeah,
that might be why.
Maybe you should play the game sometime. I mean,
no.
it's
play the game, ruin the soundtrack.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the game has some good puzzles, but it has some terrible puzzles too. Like it's a bit of a mixed bag. The sequel, I told you I quit the sequel like pretty much immediately. I was really into it because it's got great FMV introduction, and it was like I was invested.
The presentation looks pretty good.
I was really invested to the 11th guest. No, the 11th hour. Sorry. And I was like, this is going to be amazing. And the first puzzle just made me feel like it was just the biggest troll of a puzzle. I was like, I'm not going to do this.
You got a vibe, huh?
I just don't want to do this. How many
games have you done that on? Was that on stream?
Yeah, that was on stream.
Wow.
I was like, I was super hyped
often does
for
that
it
happen
too.
For you?
How often does that? That's like the only time it's really happened.
Really?
And so what happened actually was the lead up to this is like I'd played this the third Carandia game, which officially does not exist, but
no.
I played the third,
I acknowledge it.
And it was so annoying and bad, and like I wasn't having as much fun, but I forced myself. I was like, I am not going to go to bed until I finish this damn game, because like I just was done with it, like I didn't want to deal with it again. And so that was the first time I realized, like, oh, when you play a game, if you don't like it, just stop playing it and like go on to something else, because it'll be more fun for everybody, right? But yeah, I punished myself and finished that game. I just was like, normally I would have like taken another week and finished it, but I hated the game that much. I was like, I'm gonna finish this right now, and I just stayed there for like 12 or 13 hours.
I was with you when you beat that.
Yeah, I was so disappointed with that game.
I drop games all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. And I
felt...
gave Tomb Raider 3 about 15 minutes.
Oh, really? You were just done with it straight away? That's great.
Yeah.
Good. Some people are claiming that they like to see me struggle, and people were there and had a good time. That's great. I'm glad you were there and had a good time. I know like some people love the game too, and that made me feel bad about not liking it, because I was like, this was supposed to be good.
There's always one person with bad taste. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
I felt like Obi-Wan Kenobi yelling at Anakin, you were the chosen one, You're supposed to stop evil.
Your favorite game, you ruined it. Yeah, it's
it was so not I want to love that game like as much as I love the other two games, but I went back to try it when I was on a GOG stream. Actually, I was on GOG on twitch.tv/GOGcom, and I was streaming there, and I was like, maybe I was just in a really bad mood, so I'm going to play this again. I'm going to give it a go. I started playing it, and I was like, yeah, it's still not good. It's got this the laugh track. I turned the laugh track off, and maybe that'll make it a little better. And I got through some of the puzzles, and I was like, yeah, no, it's still matching up with my memory of it. Like, the puzzles are repetitive and not interesting, and the characters aren't interesting. Like, there is a little bit of, like, if you read between the lines, you can kind of get some interest out of it, but they're really not, like, selling it to me. Yeah.
Yep. They have a lot of callbacks to the other games.
Yeah.
But they also shit all over the games too, and it's just like, oh god, I hate this. But yeah.
So you played through it as well, right?
I played a few hours of it, and I couldn't handle it. I think the peak for me. No, it was off stream. Yeah. I just remember he goes to like the milk factory place, and he goes, smell that dairy air, and I'm like, okay, that's the vibe of the game. I think
it doesn't take long to get to that point too, right? It's pretty. I
don't need this. And then they had the laugh track. I'm like,
the laugh track is like an insane choice. Like, why? Like, maybe they felt like their jokes weren't landing, and they're like, how do we make it funnier? I know, add a laugh track. Like, I don't know, it's so weird. And they also had this like mechanic of like making a sandwich is like really important for some reason. Like that's kind of how you win the game, right? Like it's so weird.
Yeah, they had like a lot of weird, like they punish you by making them, like, you get caught and then you get thrown into like some basement, and you have to like do some mindless stuff, and then you get out.
But that's like that's a fractal of the whole game, is doing mindless stuff until you can get out. It's like the whole game is like that. It's really, really bad. Like,
it's not fun.
The exact scenario of like, oh, you get thrown into prison. Okay, now you've got to make 3 widgets, and now you can leave. Or like, you know, eventually maybe you solve a puzzle and you can break out of prison or something. But like, it's so uninteresting.
Right.
And like every area that you go to, it has the same approach to puzzle design as the previous puzzle. Like, it's not an interesting and new approach to puzzles. You're not learning any new stories. You're not having a dialogue with characters in an interesting way. It's just like the characters are just there to annoy you, as far as I can tell. It's just anyway, I'm ripping on a game that some people love, but I don't
the whole time I'm just waiting. Like, Brandon would show up every now and then, like, oh my god, King Brandon, and then he'd be gone. Like, oh god.
And you're playing as the like basically Satan. You're basically the devil.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The villain that's been driving you nuts for the first game.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's like, wow, he's back. This is going to be. It could have been so epic. It could have been the best.
Yeah.
It should have been the best of the game, because I feel like 1 was really good but had a few bugs and issues. The second game was incredible.
Yeah.
And the third game should have been just Westwood Studios' pinnacle point and click.
Yeah. And the third one is like, here's not just one excuse as to why the bad guy actually might be the good guy. It's like they just stacked like 3 or 4 different things on top of the character. Like, oh, he actually didn't murder anybody. Oh, he actually, like, he was trying to do a good thing when he froze everybody into stone.
Right.
And he was dropped on his head when he was a baby. And like, you know, he had like the good and evil sub characters. Like, you know, the evil one killed the good one or something, so that's why he was bad. Like, this is like any excuse they could throw on top of the pile to make it like, oh, he's not actually bad, guys. Like, that's your character you're playing is not actually not that bad.
Yeah, and that ruins the character for me, because I liked him because he was so bad.
Yeah,
you love to hate him.
Anyway,
I know.
But yeah, that brings me to the situation with the 11th hour, where I was like, I had not long ago at that point in time had that experience, and I was like, I'm not ever doing that again. So when I started to get frustrated with it, I gave it a fair go, I feel. And I was just like, I can't put myself through the same thing again. As much as I want to see this game through, because I loved the first one.
Yeah.
I just couldn't put myself through something that had like this insane approach to puzzles. I was like,
No,
yeah.
you saved yourself. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah. If you're not vibing with it, don't play it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to the next. We've got a lot of questions actually, so we got to catch up with them. There's more
Okay.
questions on the list now than when we started asking questions.
Right. Great questions. Great questions.
Yeah,
Keep
good
coming.
question.
We got more.
Dark Aziel has asked, "Where do you see the future of your channel going?" It's similar to a previous question. Do you see any changes coming up or
changes? I would like to do more non-retro games, despite my channel's name.
Yeah. So
just here and there. I've done a few. I did all the Shantae games.
Yeah.
They were fun.
Yeah.
I played.
They've got some retro roots as well, right? Like
yeah.
Shantae games, a little bit retro in their roots.
Yeah, so that's retro adjacent. I think those are pretty good. Like the Deus Ex game, Human Revolution. That was it's not retro. Well, some people might say it is, but
yeah,
you know, it's more like a modern shooter game.
Yeah.
So I streamed that one because it's, you know, I already played Deus Ex. Let's play the next one.
Yeah.
Same with Max Payne 3. I played Max Payne 3.
Yeah, they sort of like.
I'd like to do more of that.
Cumulatively, you work your way into the modern games if you follow through with a series, which is what I like to do as well. Is play through series of games when I can.
Yeah. But I mean, if I do it now and then, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
If I did it all the time, I don't know if it would drive people nuts or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. I got people already unsubbing, so.
Yeah, there's all these people unsubbing in the channel right now.
Yeah.
We had I told you about the Dr. CDCS squad stream I'm doing, right? Coming up next weekend. We're going to be playing Phasmophobia, which is a modern game. And there is no retro connection for that game either. It's not like a sequel to something that came out in '98 or anything. Yeah, I think I might have to try and get you to join us at some point as well, because I think we're going to play it more than once. We're probably going to do that squad streaming more than once. So I'll extend the invitation to you to join us as well. Are you afraid of ghost games?
No.
Not really? No. Okay.
Is that game cheap?
Is that game what?
Is it cheap? Is it a free game?
It's not too expensive. It's not free.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure... well, we'll see. I'll extend the invitation once Doc and I have had a chance.
Yeah, I want to watch you guys play it, and then I'll decide.
Yeah, that's good choice.
Like, this game looks like crap. I am not touching this.
Yeah, or, I mean, you might hate it.
Maybe I'll be like, yeah, sign me up right now. I'm in. I'm in the lobby. Put me in.
Like, let me in now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought it.
Man. It could be good. I've seen a few streams of it. And it got me interested. I was like, I kind of want to play that. Yeah. I bought a copy. I tried to play it solo, but I kept getting too scared to actually finish the game, like do well at it. And so I got Doc in, and we were testing it out because we did a charity stream a while back.
Cool.
Save and Raid Wastelands, which was awesome fun. Good time. That was raising money for Save, which is Suicide Awareness Voices of Education, and that was a really good time. That stream, that event, but like one of our goals for that was if we if the charity, we raise enough for charity, then Doc and I would do a squad stream together. And the game we were looking at the time was Gloomhaven. Have you played Gloomhaven? No,
I haven't.
It's confusing.
I've seen it. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it looked really cool. Yeah. But like actually playing it, it's like, oh, this is the kind of game we're going to need to invest a lot of time and energy into. So maybe we should try something else.
Well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Something simple you can goof off with is the best.
I think this is a bit better fit for goofing around. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's one thing I might expand more on. Otherwise, I'm not sure what else I would really do.
Mm-hmm. You think you might introduce a new character into the stream, like get another person on stream with you every week? Get your partner to join you, or your dog.
Maybe I've thought about having someone on my stream, but my stream's so chaotic.
Yeah,
and it only really works well if I'm really interacting with the chat.
Right.
So I feel like I'd be ignoring Mike and just paying attention to chat too much, or Mike could be getting cut off. Maybe you can't hear the sounds. It could be really awkward. It'd be hard for me to like organize, but it would be fun though. If I could find a way to make it work, I would do it. Yeah. That's the hang up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now I'm more than happy to be on other streams. and
Yeah.
hang out with them.
Do you think you'll ever get a new studio to stream from or anything like that? Is that like a goal that you might have for yourself, or?
Oh, no, this is my man cave, so
Yeah.
I stream out of here.
Yeah.
I would like to get a new desk, a new monitor. I got the chair ready.
Uh-huh.
No, what did I say? No, yeah, new desk, new computer. Sorry, the whole
Yeah.
yeah.
New desk,
computer's
new
about
computer
8,
sounds
9 years
great.
old.
I bought this
Yeah.
desk when I built this studio out, and I was like, oh yeah, this desk is going to be awesome. And then I was like, oh, I can't afford that desk. It was too expensive.
Oh.
So I got this desk instead, and it's like the right size, but it's kind of cheap, and like, you know, you bump it and vibrates too much and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll be upgraded sometime.
I like your like you got stuff hanging on your wall.
Yeah.
I need like posters. I got dead space, so if I could fill my dead space.
Yeah, you need to get some posters or something like these. Like, I mean,
Yep.
these are not original posters. That's like The Dig, that's Doom, and the one next to it is
Right.
actually John Romero and John Carmack posing with medieval weapons.
Oh, I see that now. Okay.
Well, fantasy
Yes.
weapons. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, new computer, that's my next big purchase, I think, because I'm way overdue for it as well, so I'll be doing that as well. But yeah, so no new studios. What about shelf expansion? You going to expand the shelves?
No.
No.
Funny enough, this is a window behind me right here. This whole wall here is a window.
Oh, nice.
I have it boarded up.
Yeah. So you
I have
boarded
a
it up
big
and then put the
traffic
shelves up, or the shelves just sitting in front of the window?
Yeah, they're just sitting in front of it. It's just like
Yeah.
you know, something you buy at a store. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
this wooden thing came with the place when I bought it. Like, do you want this? I'm like, okay, you can leave it in there.
Nice. And doing
Yeah,
a perfect job.
they're just independent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have windows behind the stream setup and next to me here, so I've got these foam boards that I'm planning to put into them so that they block the noise from outside out. Also, it'll like insulate the room a bit better too, so it'll be easy to keep it cool in summer. But yeah, I got to get around to doing that. That's on my to-do list.
Yeah, I mean, a house would be great. I have a condo, so if I could, but the house is like probably $800,000, so I don't think to $1 million. So I don't think I'm gonna get a house.
No, houses in your area are probably not the cheapest, I can imagine.
No, and that's like a starter house.
Damn. I mean, in my house, like with this room, is specifically like my goal is to keep the preservation of the games going good. So, because I have so many of them, I'd feel terrible if they got like mildew damage or something, or ultraviolet damage from the sun. So I try and keep it locked down anyway, and keep it temperature controlled and like humidity controlled and stuff like that. I imagine that's going to be pretty difficult for you with the humidity, and it's humid there, right? And salty air and all that as well.
About 80% humidity at all times.
Yeah,
it can get higher, a little bit lower, but yeah, it's not dry. It's never dry.
Yeah.
My curly arm hair is because it's so hot and humid.
Nomad Tech is asking me a direct question in the chat, which I'll answer real quick. I'm not in a garage. No, it's not a converted garage. It's a room in the house.
Garage.
Garage? Garage? How do you say it?
Garage.
Garage?
Yeah.
Garage.
The garage
sounds posh when you say it like that. Garage.
Well, the British they say it the same way you say it.
Garage.
Yeah, that's how they say it. So.
Well, okay, yeah. What are your thoughts on Scum VM? The Michael thing has asked. Moving on from that other question, what are your thoughts on Scum?
Question. Thank you.
Oh, what? Oh,
great question. Thank you. Sorry, I was talking to chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Scum VM thoughts. Do you have any? I'm just going to read this chat from Proton.
Okay, go ahead.
While you answer the question.
What was the question, sir?
Oh, I'll read the... What's going on here? This is supposed to be professional, Andrew. Come on, man. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Scum VM? From the Michael thing.
Scum VM. I think it's a great way to play a lot of those games. I don't use it. I strictly use DOSBox, but I think it's great that people. It's much easier to set up and install than DOSBox. So if you didn't grow up with a DOS machine, you probably want to use Scum VM. You probably want to stay away from DOSBox.
Yeah,
that's my opinion on it. I wish they would get more games set up for it. I think it's a cool thing. I just don't use it.
Yeah, I answered this question earlier somehow. I don't remember when it came up, but what do I prefer, like DOSBox or Scum VM? And I think they're both great, but I think DOSBox is more provides a little bit more of a pure experience, but that comes with negatives as well, right? So
Yeah.
that's a bit of a pros and cons list for both of them when you look at it that way. But I have played a lot of games in Scum VM at this point on stream, and I like it. It's great, but sometimes I wish I'd played them in the DOS version because they're like a little different. Like Scum VM shaves off, like sometimes the copy protection's no longer active, and it's like, well, that's kind of like missing from the game now. And sometimes that's interesting stuff, especially like the way Lucasfilm made their games with like the dials and the things you look up in the manual and stuff. Like that's a little bit of fun interaction with the physical.
I know some things get lost just to make the game portable to it.
Yeah. And like, you know,
it's all minor at least though.
Yeah. Proton's question was, what's the greatest retro platform? What's your favorite retro platform? With a prompt pushing you towards the Commodore 64, of course, with Proton Fig.
Oh, yeah, I've never seen a Commodore 64 in my life.
Ever?
So sadly, I can't go with that. Never seen an Amiga. I've never seen a Vectrex. I assume that they exist. Maybe they're just all. It's a conspiracy. I don't know, but I think for me, DOS is just the best. It's kind of cheating because it covers so many years.
It is kind of cheating. Plus, you can install Nesticle and play NES games, right? So
yeah,
it's got everything.
But I'm pretty good with either 16-bit system. I think those are also pinnacle retro.
Yeah, for me, I would also answer the same way. The computer, the PC. It's just amazing, and there's so much variety, and like it stretches back so far, like. Oh, this ran like 10 years ago, it still runs today, and like the console, it's like, well, if you kept the console in your closet, then you can still play it, but if you got the next console, you can't. Backward compatibility wasn't really a thing until the PlayStation 2 sort of like era, right?
Right. I think Nintendo wanted the NES or I don't know if Sega or Nintendo they wanted to, but they just dropped it, and then that just kind of became a theme.
Yeah, definitely a theme. But like Game Boy Advance and then Nintendo DS, there was like a crossover device, and then they dropped that back compatibility as well. So I liked that about the DS was the only Nintendo console I'd like bought brand new, and I was like, oh, this is great because I know I can grab an advanced game and play that too. So that was pretty awesome.
I never played a DS game. I need to get that going. Everyone's always hounding me. Got to play the Castlevania DS games.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have fun with that for sure.
Yeah,
it's a good platform. The people have got that worked out for streaming as well nowadays too. So you're not going to like have much struggle with it or anything. Man, I kind of want to get through all these questions, but let's keep going. I'll try and be a little quicker with them. Master Gregor has asked, will you both do a co-op stream with some funny DOS or retro games? The choice is yours. Would love to see that. I'm up for it. We've talked about this before.
The choice is yours. Yeah. What would we play though? Right.
I mean, we talked about playing Diablo at one point, which that was a long time ago. I'm still keen for that. We just never really managed to make our schedules work, and we didn't really communicate about it enough when we were thinking about it.
Because we stream at the same time.
Yeah. So
now we have some more days we could probably
like
it's easy for me to just hang out with you on like Friday or Saturday.
So I mean, I can also pick up a Monday, jump on a Monday or something like that as well, if which is your Sunday streams, I think. So we could figure out a way to cross over. Is all I'm saying.
It gets complicated.
Our time zones are so confusing.
I know.
The number of times we've been like, oh, we'll talk on this day, and then we're like, oh wait, we've got the days mixed up.
Right.
Yeah. That happens.
I'm surprised we pulled this off. Our track record.
In the back of my mind, I was like, I hope we've got it worked out. Because like, who knows?
I know, right? I was starting to get sick again. I'm like, oh no.
I don't want to cancel. Yeah. Actually, I've been on the painkillers today as well with a headache, so I'm doing fine now though. So it's good.
I got the Advil going. Yep.
Yeah. We've already answered
14 hours. Mike could do it.
Yeah, I can do 14 hours, no problem. As long as we start early enough, that is, because like I start later than you do in the day, I think. So
end up
yeah, later nights for me
No,
if I
this is
stream
great.
that long.
This is the easiest collab I've done. Everybody wants to start early. For me,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, that's when I wake up. Oh God. All right. I don't know how McCall, he's in the future,
Hmm.
but in the past, like you guys in Australia,
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. Stream in the morning, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I that's why I stream after work, right? So like, well, after dinner. So for me,
Yeah.
it's like up early, do work, take kids to school, continue work, go get kids from school, homework, all the things with family, and then after dinner, I'll jump, like, get started on the stream stuff, make sure that's ready to go, and go live if hopefully I'm on time. It's funny the amount of times like I have people like complaining like, oh, why aren't you online? Like it's people come into the chat and start posting like, where starting time, oh yeah, okay. I'm still setting stuff up. I got to move a whole computer over here.
Oh.
But yeah, we got a repeat question I'm going to skip.
Yeah. Hey, Biddleman.
Sorry about that. How many gift subs from Rig would it take for Mike to shave his head on stream? From Galleytap.
Yeah, we offered you 5.
Did you offer me 5?
Yeah, 5 gift subs.
No, that's nowhere near enough. At one point, I wouldn't like. I said this because I did not want to shave my head. Like I still don't want to shave my head. So it'd have to be a lot, right? Have to be a lot. So I said at the time, this was like a year ago or maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I said 1,000 gift subs because I knew nobody would do 1,000 gift subs, and nobody has.
Like
so
total?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Five is nowhere near enough for me to shave my head. I don't even know if, honestly.
Offers on the table, Mike.
So I would be held to it, but I honestly am not even sure I'd want to at 1,000. I don't want to shave my head.
I think you can gift 1,000, can you?
I don't even know if you can. Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me. If people can't, that means I don't have to shave my head. Look, I'm nothing against people with their hair shaved. I used to have my hair short, like not as short as yours, like off, but I used to have it really short. I think I've posted a couple of pictures with short hair. But yeah, I don't know. At the time, I hated my hair, and now I regret like hating my hair because it's Anyway, things change, right?
No. Please wear the hair. We have enough bald retro people.
Yeah,
as it is.
It's true.
See one in chat. See a good one in chat.
But yeah, thanks, Galleytap, for that question. Trump Nukem has asked, what came before Eldorado Slam? What did you used to do before? I guess we've already answered the Eldorado Slam question a lot. So
yeah.
Do you want to just we can move on if you like. I can refund the points.
Yeah.
Okay. This one's directed at me from Ilvez. If you would shave your head, would you be as bald as Rig? Yes. Yes, I would. Oh no, technically not, because I wouldn't shave this part of my chin and my mustache. I would leave that on.
Oh,
so
okay.
Technically, I would still have more hair on my head.
What about your arms, though? I don't know.
Your arms are much darker hair than mine.
Yeah.
Mine's very blonde hair.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. A little different there.
I'd be bolder because I'm lacking the arm hair, is what chat is claiming. Yeah, fair point. I can't claim to have the puppy dog levels of hair on my arms. So,
it's just the forearms. I don't know what happened to me.
When I was younger, I used to be jealous of people with hairier arms and legs, and now I'm like, why did I care about that? It's a weird thing to be jealous of.
That is a weird thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess because like everybody else's hair is getting they're getting more adult hair, and I'm not.
Okay.
Anyway, Entropy 2000 wants to know, when will you play the Baldur's Gate series? I thought you haven't played it.
I never played it. No, I bought it a long time ago. I got the box. I wanted to play it.
Yeah,
I think I got it like 20 years ago. I don't know. I can't get into it.
Yeah,
for some reason.
It's different. It's kind of a unique game. I I bounced off it when I first tried to play it, but then I was playing it with friends, and I was like, you know, we kind of like sitting next to each other playing the game, and I kind of got into it then a bit more. But
Okay.
yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 having just come out, I'm like, oh yeah, I totally want to play it. And then because of like various life events, I haven't actually had a chance to play it yet. So
No, Starfield's the new stuff now.
yeah,
You gotta-
I'm really
you gotta
keen
keep
for
up.
Starfield, honestly. I'm a big Bethesda fan, so I'm ready for it.
Ugh.
You're not going to get into it? Did you
No, I have no desire.
no desire for
I'm already upset that they stopped doing Elder Scrolls because of Fallout. Now they have the Starfield game.
yeah,
Thank goodness that's out of the way. Now they can focus on the game I want to play.
elsewhere.
Yeah, Big Agree. Yeah, it's garbage. Oh,
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm very ready for more Elder Scrolls, of course. Like being that's probably one of my favorite series ever, probably. But I'm also very keen to try out Starfield because it's I don't know, it's got a lot of appeal to me. I feel like I'm gonna
I love the space games.
Yeah.
I think they're fantastic. Great. Some of the best ways of storytelling, but we'll see.
yeah. Speaking of space games, you played you said you hadn't played Wing Commander yet, but you have played the other like associated games from Origin, right? Like I guess like have you played Terra Nova?
No, I've not played Terra. I've played Crusader games,
Yeah.
Ultima.
Of course.
I played a little bit of Wing Commander, but I didn't get that far.
Yeah.
I don't know what else
System
really there
Shock?
is with me.
You said you never played System
No.
Shock, didn't you?
No,
Are you
I
saving
tried
it?
it and I got stuck and I gave up early on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Do you think you'll ever do a Commodore 64 stream?
I do want to play one. What's the game? Is it Legacy of the Ancients? I think. I
Legacy
think that's
of
the
the
game
Ancients.
I want to play. Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank right now, but that's just because my brain is a bit
I think it's
frazzled.
called Legacy of the
Frazzled.
Ancients. Let me
Legacy
just
of the
check real
Ancients.
quick.
I can look it up right now.
Okay.
We're both just typing. Legacy of the Ancients C64. I probably should have put in there. Oh yeah,
That looks like that's the one. That's the
that
one.
looks freaking
yeah, that's
great.
the one.
Actually, yeah. Gonna press the right button here. I'll just bring up this long play. That on.
Okay.
Hang
You
on.
probably need to change up. Were you still showing amazing?
Yeah, the amazing playlist was still on for a long time. We were just talking, didn't matter. Let me skip ahead a little bit.
All right.
Oh, I think they just got the title screen music going for a bit. Let me get to a little bit of gameplay area. All right. Yeah, that's a really interesting question though about Baldur's Gate. So you're not keen on it right now?
No.
Just don't think you'll ever
I
get.
do want to get into Commodore. Wait, Commodore 64?
Yeah, that was a question about Commodore as well. That came up in the chat.
I downloaded a emulator for it, but
Mhm.
I could not find the exe to save my life in all the folders.
Oh,
and
really?
I just stopped.
I think
Yeah.
there are a lot of emulators, but I think most people like probably recommend Vice at this point, right? So
I forget what
Is
I
that
was
one
using.
you
Something
used?
Shade was going to help me out, but then I was just like, no, I need a break. And
Yeah.
I got too much stuff going on IRL, but
yeah,
I think down the line I'd like to try it.
yeah, this looks amazing actually. Good, that would be a good when you get to it. This looks like a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
call.
It's been recommended a few times.
Hmm.
I do want to try it.
Yeah. Well, moving on then. Flygon Brelum wants to know.
Yeah.
I know the orb told me to stop asking. Do you know the rest of this question?
Go on.
But when will you get around to Shining Force Gaiden Final Conflict?
Oh God. It's a Game Gear game. It's a Sega Game Gear game. I did a test run of a Game Gear game.
Right.
I played a Tails game, Tails Adventure,
Mhm.
a Sonic, Sonic and Tails.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I got so many complaints about the audio
Really?
from the game. It's very, and they're not wrong, but yeah, it just has like a weird, really bad audio output.
Yeah,
Game
okay.
Gear sucked. It does.
So
It
you
does.
can get good audio output. That's interesting.
No, it sounded like it was supposed to sound like.
Oh, okay. It's just bad. I
It's
get
just
it.
bad.
What
Yeah.
about the Sega CD, Shining Force CD? Is that an option?
Yeah. So there's 3 Shining Force games on the Game Gear.
Mhm.
2 of which were turned into Shining Force CD. I played that. The 3rd game is Gaiden, that is only in Japanese, but there's an English translation that you can play.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's
Yeah.
the situation.
I see. There's a lot of depth to this question.
Yeah.
Okay. Nathan C64 wants to know, how did you manage the head dent?
I didn't know about it. One day I was just like, I got like a dent right here because I wear the headphones for so long.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, I've been trying to wear it instead of like in the middle here.
Mhm.
I'm now I shrunk this down and now I sit it in the back of my head.
And it's not too uncomfortable for you that way?
No, it's okay. And I
Yeah.
can hear it. It looks ridiculous right now, but yeah. That's what I've been doing. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, the head dent is like a real thing too, which is kind of hilarious. Like I've never had that because I tend to not wear the headphones like that as frequently as other people. I like wearing them, but I just don't wear them. Certainly not when I'm streaming. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been confirmed. People with hair said, "Yeah, I can feel the dent, but you can't see it really well."
Yeah,
because
exactly.
of the hair.
Yep.
I'm like, oof.
Too bad there's no hair there to hide that.
I know. Oh well. The price I pay for beauty.
Yeah. There is a really interesting question here from Draforan. How do you feel Tech War has impacted game development and the gaming environment as a whole? What's the influence of Tech War?
Another Tech War bot.
Another
Just
Tech War bot, yeah.
questions. Yeah, make sure they get banned. Good. I'll put it on the list. Thank you.
So no answer to the Tech War influence on the gaming industry?
I have no idea. I'm not the one to ask. I don't know. I think it's great they got William Shatner to be in the game. That's it.
That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, and again, for those of you who are using bits or other attempts at redemptions, thank you for that. I appreciate it, and we'll be reviewing them after the podcast recording is complete.
Good point. Yeah, we're not ignoring you. Sorry.
It's true. They're not intentionally ignoring. We're seeing them come through. We are seeing them come
Unless
through.
it's 2,000 bits, I'm not listening.
Yeah. Somebody clip that. And that can go on his channel. Yes. All right. Sorry. Next question from Giluria.
Gil, what's up?
Yeah. Any plans for Saturn RPGs? That's a good question, actually. There's a lot of good RPGs on the Saturn.
Yeah, I've been playing Shining the Holy Ark with Zofar on his stream. The old emulation Zofar guy. I don't know. Maybe I'll play some more. I just don't know the system that well. Because like I said, at that era, I stopped playing consoles. Moved on to just PCs. So we'll see. Maybe. Oh, Bitterman got it clipped. Oh, no.
Good job, Bitto. Thank you. I'm really hoping to get Bitterman on this sometime, but I think his days aren't always the best. I'm gonna reach
on
out.
The other side of the world, I think.
Yeah, the list of people that I want to get on the podcast is getting way longer than the amount of time that I have. I'm like, do I have to start doing the podcast like twice a month? I don't know. Maybe I should.
So you're doing it once a month right now?
Yeah, once a month at the moment is the current cadence that I'm aiming for. But yeah, we shall see. So yes plans for the Saturn games, Saturn RPGs. That's a yes.
If I can find a game that looks like something I want to play.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't think you'll struggle to find one, but maybe I suppose just that's an invitation for people to start posting them in the Discord, right?
Yeah. Get
some suggestions in.
I get a lot of suggestions. A lot of times it's games I can't run.
Yeah.
And I'm like, And they're like, well, you're not playing this game. Well, I can't get it to run. I'm sorry.
I've had that problem a couple of times with games. I was like, oh yeah, I'll play that, and then I haven't been able to get it run well enough. And then some of them, like, it will run, but streaming it's going to be a huge pain in the ass because, like, I can't capture it well or whatever. It's like, that's a pain. I hate when that happens. Like, oh, the game runs, I just don't think I can stream it. Like, that's the worst because, like, you're that close to being able to play the game.
Yeah. Too many tech issues.
Yeah. That's an interesting question. Gaius Terminus has asked this, a very interesting question. Is there a genre of games that you wish were better? You were better at, sorry.
For me,
there is. But yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, 4X,
Yeah.
I can't figure those out. That's beyond my brain.
Mhm.
I've tried. I suck at beat 'em ups and fighting games.
Oh, really?
I'm not good at those.
Oh, maybe we should have a go at fighting games with each other then, because I kind of suck at them too.
We can play One Must Fall, and then
yeah, that's right.
I get traps because we're so bad at it.
We'll play Sango Fighter and One Must Fall together. That'll do.
Ooh.
You played Sango Fighter before, right?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. That's like the two like decent DOS beat 'em up fighting games from that era.
I played a few, but they're just so bad. This is not a game.
There's also FX Fighter. FX Fighter would be interesting, actually. If you could figure out a way to play that across the internet. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. For me, the answer is probably the strategy type. Like 4X is probably the ones that I most suck at. But like anything with that kind of strategic stuff, I don't know.
Yeah, I would love to play Master of Magic. It looks like a great game.
Yeah,
looks like a really fun, comfy fantasy game, but I can't figure it out.
See, I loved that game as a kid. I had the demo of that, and I loved it.
Oh wow! Okay.
I wasn't very good at it. So I liked it, and I managed to figure out how to beat the demo and stuff, but it was not.
Yeah.
Master of Magic's cool. Like I have a nostalgic reason to play that, so that might be the one that I actually do end up streaming if I do start streaming any kind of strategy game. That might be the one. But yeah, turn-based stuff's a lot easier for me than RTS stuff. You've played a lot of RTSs on your stream, and you've done pretty well with those. So yeah.
Yeah, those are fun. I think that's the hardest game to play in Reach Chat.
Yeah, definitely. And then the added complexity of throwing like the 4X side of stuff on top of that is just too much for me. Like I'm just like I get confused and lost. I think the only one that I've kind of done okay with was Spore, but that's not technically really a proper 4X. It's like a miniature 4X. You played through Spore before or not?
No.
Yeah. I don't think you're missing too much.
Is that a dead game where you can still play it?
I think you can play that. You can't play Dark Spore anymore. That's
that
dead.
was the one, Dark Spore.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
We're getting to some really good questions now. We got one from Mr. Radon. Mike's eyebrows versus Riggs sideburns. Who wins in a fight?
Oh man, I don't know. You got some strength on those brows.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of lifts.
A lot of lifting. Yeah.
Yeah, Masumi's got the right answer in the chat. Actually, the right answer is Radon's eyebrows win. Yeah, I think that's.
I'm pretty sure they're sentient.
Indisputable. Yeah, I think that's the answer. That's the real answer. Galitep has asked, how many gift subs will it take for you both to shave your heads together? So you just have to add your number on top. Do you have a number?
I'm already shaved.
You're already shaved. Yeah,
I'm a shaved bald man.
Yeah, why buy the farm when you get
just trying to come to
free?
terms with his baldness. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't done it yet. I think if he sees you do it, he'll do it.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I have to do it?
Well, I think Galatep he doesn't want to take the plunge unless you do it.
I'm not doing it.
Okay.
No peer pressure here. Galatep just asked, wizard powers enabled? They're not right now.
No.
The answer is no.
All day.
How often have you put that hat on off stream?
Never.
Never. So you
I don't wear hats.
You don't have family or friends come to the house and you're talking, you're laughing about what happened on stream. You're like, yeah, they make me wear this silly hat. You've never done that.
No.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, my parents came to see my man cave one. Like, here's what I do. Figured I should show them.
Yeah.
But
this
no,
is my
I think
job
the hat
now.
was hiding somewhere.
What did they say when you
"My
said
hat!"
this is my job now to your parents? What did they say? Because
Yeah.
it's very different. Like it's
Yeah. They haven't seen clips or anything. They have no idea.
okay.
But I
So
told
they
them what I
still think
do.
you're a good Christian boy then.
Sure.
Like,
Yes. They have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
I try to like, do not find my channel. Do not watch my channel.
Right.
But they're very happy for me. They're glad.
Mm-hmm.
I think they only care because I can pay my bills.
Yeah. Like, well, if
I
you're paying
think
your
it'd be a
bills,
different
we're
story.
okay with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, your parents probably stopped trying to parent you as well. Like, he's an
Yeah,
adult now,
yeah.
but yeah. Yeah,
No,
that's
I've
interesting.
had a lot of jobs here and there doing different things.
Right.
So I think they've kind of accepted. Oh, Andrew's just going to do whatever he wants. He somehow finds the money to pay for things, so we're going to let him do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna chastise him or whatever.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
They support it.
They're supportive. That's good to have.
They don't have to
supportive
support me. So
There's some good chats as well going on. All right. I don't know if I clicked on the markers complete or if somebody else did it. Well, maybe one of my mods is helping me, or I just clicked it and forgot. Anyway, can you both put on your wizard hats at the same time? Wizard powers enable. That's gonna be pretty hard because I packed away the hat and I don't remember exactly where it is.
Oh wow! I guess that's a no.
I think I can't do it. I'm gonna leave the question here, and I'll think about it later on when we get closer to the end of this. We should get a time check in as well. Where are we at with the stream? Stream has been live 5 hours, I think. You might be beating McCaw. I think you might be getting
I
close.
think the most awkward thing, it's not like my parents. It's like someone was talking about this in chat, like trying to explain to strangers what I do for a living. I never know how to explain it. I'm like, yeah. I'm self-employed.
That's a good answer.
So what do you do? Like,
Yeah, when they ask, "Oh, what do you do?" That's the next part. For me, even like in my career, like a lot of the time, I don't tell people what I do because it's like the nuance of like what I do is like it's a little bit complicated because I wear multiple hats. So I just say I program computers, and usually that's enough to stop people from asking any more questions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if they ask more, then I have to like start going, well, because of this and that. It's annoying. I don't like answering the question.
Yeah, content creator.
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah,
one day that'll be my full-time employment. I'll write that on my tax forms, but right now I don't have to write that.
Influencer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, influencer. That'd be good. Put that on your tax form.
I'll leave you alone.
Like, oh, so
okay.
Yeah.
No more follow-up questions.
Yeah.
I should write that in my jury duty thing.
Oh, this is an interesting question from Galitep. Yeah, you should have done that. Galitep asks, when will you play The Dig without backseating? Which, have you ever done?
I recently got The Dig working.
What?
I never played it. I haven't been spoiled on The Dig, and I've never played it.
Really?
But I did get it working.
Good news.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you will play it sometime then? Have you ever done a no backseating stream? I don't remember.
Yeah, a lot of the times I don't allow backseating.
Yeah.
But it's not like you're going to get in trouble or anything.
Right. It's not like a harsh
I just try to avoid
rule.
reading the chat thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have a thing on my screen now that says, like, no spoilers or hints, please, that kind of thing. But I don't moderate it very heavily. So,
it's impossible to moderate that shit. You're either going to yell at people or it's hard. It's a tough subject for some streamers.
Right.
But for me, if it happens, it happens. I say, hey, we're not looking for hints, but thank you for because they're trying to help you out.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I love this game. Yeah, go over here and fight the boss.
Exactly. Yes, that's my philosophy as well. Because like I've been in the same situation where it's like, oh, somebody's excited about this game. Like, why would I tell them to not be excited about the game? That's good. So yeah, it's saying I prefer the no hints strategy, but and people have a lot of respect for that. They see it on the screen and they're like, oh, okay, I won't spoil it. But they sometimes type like, oh, it's really hard for me to keep my mouth shut right now. I'm like, it's all good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
and there's no way you can stop it. There's not enough warning signs that people are saying. You could have like 9% of your screen just saying no backseating,
Yeah, blinking
and then
lights on
10%
it.
of the gameplay.
Yeah,
They'll still do it.
yeah,
They'll still do it.
yeah. It's true. Okay, thank you, Galitep, for that question. So when that you didn't answer it, you just said you've set it up. When are you doing it?
Oh, it might be the next point and click I play.
Ooh.
I don't know. I've been doing a lot of point and clicks. I just fell in love with the Legend Entertainment games. I recommend
very
those.
good.
They're great.
Which ones
Very
have you
well
played
done.
through of Legend?
Shannara, Deathgate, and Eric the Unready.
Okay, that's pretty good mix. There's like obviously there's quite a few more to go then, so that's good. You got plenty ahead of you.
I got the Sorcerer series. There's a bunch.
Yeah.
And also they did Star Control 3, so I want to play that game.
That would be good. I think I've heard mixed reviews of Star Control 3. So
I've heard very bad stuff overall,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it'll be fun to just play and laugh at. I think it'll be good for a stream.
Yeah, I think you should definitely do that anyway. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. I mean, sometimes the games that people poopy on aren't actually, like, they're very playable and fun and silly, and you just, like, if you're not invested in the universe that they are as much as they are, then it turns out the game's pretty fun and silly. Yeah.
I mean, I love the silly games. I don't care.
Yeah.
As long as if it's playable and silly, I'm down. I'm down for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What
if it's like so frustrating and boring, then I'm not going to play.
Yeah.
Like Tyrandia 3.
Oh my god, I that's one of those ones. It's just like, I don't think I'm ever going to try it again. Like, I want to like it, but I don't think I can. Yeah.
That's been recommended a few times.
You have?
It's been, people want me to play it. I just haven't. I ignore its existence.
Yeah, that's probably the right approach. It just really doesn't feel like a sequel to the other games at all. It's just like a lot of retcon story-wise and no substance to the puzzles and mechanics. So yeah, but I've already harped on about that enough.
I know. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up.
What about your Cinemaware titles? Have you played? How many of the Cinemaware titles have you played through?
I think I've played any of theirs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those ones get recommended a lot.
All right.
And I'm keen to try it out. Oh, Tony, thank you for the raid.
What's
as
up?
Well. Good to see you, Tony.
Hey, Raider.
Tony's a legend. Everybody, just gonna say
Agreed.
that. Yeah.
Founder too.
So yeah, there's like there's a Sinbad one, or maybe there's two of those. There's like the They Came from the Desert. There's like a lot of like those kind of like you know, 50s 60s maybe a bit earlier, sort of like influenced, but they're made into like a graphic adventure style game. They're interesting. I haven't actually streamed a single one yet. I've been meaning to for a while. I've got a handful of them on the shelves, and I'm like, I should play these, but every time I'm choosing which adventure game, yeah, it's like whenever I'm choosing adventure games that I'm going to be streaming, queuing them up, I'm like, oh, there's all these other games that I still have to get to, so they just haven't made the list yet, the short list. But yeah.
So many games.
Yeah, and so it's actually surprising how many more graphic adventures there were back then that I just weren't on my radar at all. That's the other thing. I'm like, oh wow, Legend Entertainment doing it, and then like Tsunami. Yeah, all the there's a lot of peripheral ones, right? That did adventures. Anyway, we'll move on to the next question, which is from Pylor's-End. This is a longer one, so I'm just trying to pre-read it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a good question, actually. How important are the mods on your stream, and how do you use your mods? And like, do you have like obligations and responsibilities for them?
Ooh, said by a mod from my channel.
Yeah, a mod on both our channels asked this question.
Good question, though.
So you have to say glowing reviews of the mods, of course. That means
I love all the mods. They really help me out. They know who they are. They're really good at shouting. Yeah, DC is great at shouting everybody out. But there's a lot of times I don't have a mod when I'm live.
Yeah.
And usually things are okay.
Yeah.
And people even joke, "Oh, there's no mods," but nothing
Yeah.
happens.
And then nothing
It's
happens.
very
Yeah,
easy to-
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
It's
have the
just
same thing
like on
over
the
here
thing.
too. Occasionally there'll be like no mods around. It's like, it's all right. Everybody's pretty chill on Twitch. We have great community here. That's the thing. It comes down to
People
the
have
community being
lives.
so
The
as good
mods
as it
aren't
is.
getting paid. I would love to pay the mods. If I could pay the
Oh hell
mods,
yeah.
and I would. That would be so much easier
Yeah.
for me to accept their time.
On the last mod appreciation day, I did a special event where I was like doing giveaways for the mods, and they could type exclamation mod love into the chat, and it would like give them like a random award.
Oh yeah. Oh, I never got the thing from that.
Oh,
I think that's still viable.
I don't know. I don't even remember. I sent you the
I
gift
kept
card.
getting
or
sick,
not.
and I never got a chance to
Yeah.
redeem. Okay, well, I'll check back.
Do it right
Right.
now. Just go ahead and do that, and let me know. Let me know if we need to do something about it. Thanks for
another raid.
the mega raid there. Thank you, Stealthy Golem. I appreciate that. Good to see you all.
What's up, Golem?
Welcome.
Hey, buddy.
Great to see
They
you all.
got torches. Watch out. They're gonna burn.
We're in podcast recording mode at the moment, so we don't have alerts and stuff going. But feel free to engage with all the chat and everything. Everybody, thank you very much for joining us.
You haven't had Stealthy on yet, have you?
No, that's all. He's on the short list though. I definitely want to reach out and get something
take
going.
Notes. What you see, what you don't want to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna drag you on here next, Golem. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been trying to do a cadence of like having some streamers on, having some game developers on, having some streamers on as well. But yeah, it's been really fun, the podcast. I'm learning a lot from doing it. But man, McCall was a really good one to have actually as an example of like a combo game developer and streamer. Actually, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a lot of good insight with that.
Yeah, that was cool.
You guys could talk about shampoo and conditioner.
Oh yeah, because we have hair. That's right. The non-bald retro stream is like, yeah. There's only a few of us,
right.
but we can have a quorum about shampoo and conditioner. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of fun though. I'm definitely looking forward to reaching out and getting that set up hopefully in the near future. Stealthy is the opposite of bald. Yeah, he is. He's got a glorious mane of hair. It's true. Yeah, everybody go check out twitch.tv/Stealthy Golem. I was about to spell it out, and I was like, no, that'll take too long. Stealthy Golem. Just figure that out on twitch.tv if you're listening later on the podcast.
They all have big names.
Yeah. Long names are funny. Mike, do your crap American accent? I can't right now, Basehole. I refuse.
Yeah, I have a question. I doubt this happens to you, but
yeah.
Do you ever go to a channel and they don't know who you are at all and they pronounce your name wrong?
Yeah, that has happened. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean not
what
too
do they
wrong.
say? What's common?
The one that I get is they say fractal wrong. It's just fractal, right? But they'll say like fractual. Or
Fractual.
Yeah.
Memed Mike. How's it going?
It's an annoying name to read. Long names are hard to read, especially when there's no like underscores or spaces or anything. It's like hard to
I know
read.
Stealthy has that too.
Yeah.
My name, I get my name mixed up all. They say, "Oh, Retro Island Gaming."
Yeah.
As soon as I hear that, I'm like, "Oh, they don't know me. That's good."
Retro's sland.
Yeah. Oh, Steal Thy Golem.
Oh, that's a good one. I hadn't actually noticed that, but that's right there. That's good. That's actually cool.
Yeah.
Steal Thy Golem. That's good. I like it.
It's tough. Yeah, names are tough. Yeah.
It does happen, but it's pretty rare. I don't have it too much because like Mike is pretty obvious and like people usually just go like, "Oh, hey, Fractal," or they'll say, "Oh, hey, Mike." They don't read the whole name a lot of the time. But yeah, when they try and read the whole name, it's usually not too bad. Yeah. Hill Thy Burgers. Yeah.
Yeah. My name has so many ways
to raid. Awesome to have you all.
Annoying.
So we're going through some chat generated questions, and they're coming through faster than we're answering them. Although we have made some headway. Mega
This is never gonna end.
Sorry.
Let's keep going. Let's go. I
Yeah,
love
let's
it.
keep
I
doing
love
this.
it.
We got these are some good questions too. Mega
Okay.
Gak has asked, "What made you think enacting a channel point redeem where you pretend to get blown up was a good idea?" It's obviously a good idea though. Like that's, I mean, obviously it's a good
I don't know
idea.
how many people I scare off with that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. At least I don't know. I came up with it, and I just the whole slam thing just kind of where it bounced around came afterwards. So
Yeah.
and
Fine,
now I
thank you for the
can't
gift
stop
sub.
it.
You can't stop
Unless I have
now.
a headache.
Yeah, if you turn it off, what would happen? There would be a riot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like lately, I've been having vertigo, unrelated. So I've been doing like
Oh, really?
relaxed versions of it.
Oh, I didn't know you were
Yeah.
suffering some vertigo at the moment. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
I've been. It's been a lot. I'm under a lot of stress. They're changing out all the pipes
Mm-hmm.
in my plumbing at my condo place.
Mm.
So there's a lot of hammering and stuff getting destroyed. So it's,
Mm-hmm. I'm not wiggling my eyebrows at you. I'm wiggling my eyebrows at Tony for gifting
I
the
saw
sub.
that.
So thank you,
I
Tony, as
saw
well. Yeah, the vertigo thing. So I have some history with vertigo as well. Actually, I got a
Oh.
really bad infection. This was like during the midst of COVID. I was afraid to go to the hospital to get checked out from this infection, so I just left it. Ended up getting really bad, and it got into my ear, and I ended up
Ooh.
getting really bad vertigo from that infection. It took a while to fight it back, but this was like right before I started streaming as well, and like I was playing VR games, I was playing FPSs a lot, and then suddenly I couldn't do any of that. I couldn't even sit down in front of my computer and play FPS because it was too
Damn.
much vertigo. That's why I started streaming. That's the other reason I started streaming adventure games when I started, because I was like, can't play all the games I normally do, so
I
I'll do
didn't
these.
realize that. Okay, yeah, it's very debilitating. Yeah,
Yeah, it's really really tricky, like that, dealing with that. So hopefully you can get over it, and it's not like a persistent.
yeah,
thing
it seems
for
to
you.
come and go. When it comes back, it's less duration each time. So.
Yeah, and you think this is stress related? Yeah.
It's definitely compounding it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all the best with that, man. I
Thank
feel
you.
for you.
I'll
That
be
sucks.
okay.
Yeah. That's
just
definitely
playing
a
that
crappy
tape.
way to live when you're dealing with vertigo and headaches and all
I
that
know.
stuff.
Oh well.
But yeah, it was just. I think the slams are a great idea. Like, why not?
Yeah,
Eldorado
it's a
slam.
lot of fun. I think it's fun.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mystical Machine Gun has asked, "What video is that amazing?" Sorry, sorry about that, Mystical Machine Gun. That was an Australian TV program. That I had running in the background in the hopes that we would see Plock running in it, because we were talking about Plock at the time. But I just left it running because we were talking and I didn't really care that it was playing. It was a nice background thing. It's an Australian TV show featuring children playing like a game show format, with a little bit of like physical stuff as well as like general knowledge questions and stuff. Yeah, I don't really think about it very often, but I was thinking about it then.
Okay.
Thank you for the hype train as well, Base Hole. Thanks for the
Scam train.
high P train. This is a good question. We kind of touched on this before, but we can go back to it. What games did you guys grow up with? This is from that guy, Crazy Bro. Thank you for the question. So we talked about your Apple II experiences, right? But we didn't go that deep on that. We know you played what was the worm game that you throw the flower in?
Yeah, Think Quick on
Think
Apple
Quick, that's
II.
it. Yeah.
Fun game. Yeah. But I mean, I had a lot. I had Wizardry 7 back when I was 9.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah,
I know I was playing all these hardcore games back in the day. So I grew up on all the really complicated stuff I probably shouldn't have been playing.
Well,
look at this train.
I know this is going nuts. I have forewarned people, I'm pretty sure, about the alerts are disabled. But thank you very much, Buddy Noam, for the 5 gift subs, and Flagon for the 123. Yeah. All the alerts are paused right now. They'll play after the podcast recording is complete.
You're gonna have a long stream tonight, Mike. You're gonna have a long stream.
This is a lot of fun. I'm having a good time. Hopefully you are too. Yeah.
No, that's good. I'm here as long as you need me.
We're having a good chat. Oh, you know, it's only 11 p.m. We got plenty of time.
Okay.
Tech War? Yes, Tech War. All right, we'll get to the questions. The questions are piling up again. We're now behind again. Thank you very much, everybody, for all of the bits. I really appreciate it. I can't thank you all at once.
It's like my sound request just bogged with questions, and I'll never get to it.
Yeah. Your sound request queue gets pretty long, huh? So what games did we grow up with? That's the question that we were answering, and I got a little sidetracked with the hype train.
I think for me, just like point and clicks, RPGs, and a few random NES games when I was early years.
Yeah, I think for me, like I played I had the Amstrad CPC 464 as a kid, and there's like a Monty game on there, like Monty on the Run, but it's not that. It was a different game. I think it was anyway, a Monty Mole game.
Monty.
I don't remember what it's called, but I did come across it. Like Nostalgia Nerd posted a video about it or covering part of that at some point, and I was like, oh, that's the game, but I forget the name of it right now. So that's Super Hang-On that system as well. I played some Atari 2600 games like Pac-Man, Asteroids, stuff like that. Breakout, Enduro Racer. Actually, that was I think that was the first video game I ever played in my life. Was Enduro Racer on the 2600.
Asteroids was fun.
But yeah, later on when we got the 486, that was where like I was just like gaming all the time, and I played a ton of games on that. So a lot of FPSs and RPGs and stuff like that. Mostly some occasional point and click. Like I fell in love with like The Dig and Full Throttle. Both of those games are just like amazing to me at the time.
So back in the day, you were playing The Dig.
Yeah, that was like one of the few point and clicks that I actually played back then. And Full Throttle. I think there was probably some others, but I'm not going to remember them all right now. But those two were...
I haven't played Full Throttle yet either. I need to get to that.
Yeah, they're very formative games in terms of my point and click gaming, for sure. I still think about Full Throttle all the time. Like whenever I ride on my motorbike, I think about that game pretty much. I know I was riding motorcycles when I was I grew up in the outback in Australia, so I was riding motorbikes when I was like 5 or something like that. So yeah, I love that.
You're just picking the snakes off your seat and the frog out of your basket, and then all right, here we go. Get on the bike.
It's like you were there. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits as well, Librarian. And thank you for the gift subs there, Master Gregor. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate it. Normally try and be composed during this, but thank you very much for the hype train. Are we concerning cornering Rig in a corner and forcing him to play Mad Dog Williams? Yeah, that's a really good question, McCaw, actually. McCaw jump in the queue. But that's a good question.
I never played that.
So, as far as I know, like, it must have gotten some broader distribution in Australia, because a lot of us Australians are, like, familiar with the game. Don't know exactly why. But I played it back in the day as well, and why haven't you played it yet? I think you need to play it.
I don't think I have the files. I got to get the game.
I literally will send them to you right now if you want.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Do I need to know anything about? I mean, I've seen you play it.
Yeah.
But I see you speed running it. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, I haven't speed run it for a long time. But I was just trying to do that because it seemed like a fun challenge at the time. Where's my files? Hang on, I got them here. They're right here.
Okay,
give me a second.
You send it to me right now.
I'm going to send them to you right now, yeah. But thank you for the question, that guy Crazy Bro. Father Axekeeper asks, do you have any significant memories from before you lived in Hawaii? Have you always lived in Hawaii or not?
Most of my life.
Okay, so
I was born in Florida. I was there for like a year, but I moved to Hawaii, so my earliest memories are Hawaii.
So no memories pre-Hawaii then?
None, no.
Okay.
No.
Just adding these to a zip file. Just 1 second.
Yeah, I lived in Oregon for like a few months.
Oh, okay.
And so I got to experience the mainland.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Obviously, you've visited the mainland a lot as well. I'm assuming it's
yes. We've because we drove across. Like my dad was in the military, so we got moved. They always gave us the option. You want to go to Hawaii or Florida? So we went back to Florida for like 3 years. So I learned how to read and write over there. But I went to like preschool in Hawaii. then back to Florida, and then back to Hawaii for like elementary and up to high school. So
That's awesome. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So you actually lived in Florida for a little while. That's where you learned to read and stuff. Interesting.
yes,
Did you have the Apple II in Florida?
yeah, we shipped it over.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Then we shipped it to Hawaii, and then Hawaii killed the Apple II. Then we got a DOS.
Poor
The
Apple
horrible
II.
Hawaii humidity killed
Yeah.
it. Oh well.
Is it? Yeah. The humidity and the salt breeze, just like
Yeah. So I
destroying.
never really got to experience that many
Mhm.
seasons. So
Yeah.
for me, I'm just used to sunny weather. Not sunny, but like hot
Yeah.
weather.
That's interesting. That's I didn't think to ask that kind of a question. It's a good question, Father Axe Keeper. Thank you. Pern wants to know why you're so awesome. Pern's
Fern's very sweet. Fern's very
a
nice
great guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fern, for the question.
He's a good
I don't have
friend,
an
good
answer for
friend.
that. Oh, Board Game Heaven's got a actual question. How did the Eldorado Slam become a redemption to Explode Rig? Have we covered that enough?
Yeah, I think we covered that one. Yeah.
You don't want to delve any deeper into that one?
Yeah, just I'm a big fan of Inca.
Yeah.
I love Cocktail Vision. I needed a Cocktail Vision redemption. So there you go.
Yeah. Did you actually like do the slam response where you're slamming yourself around in the chair?
Yeah.
Did you do that the very first time it went off, or was there
I
like
think
a few
I got
redemptions before
inspired
you?
to do that as soon as I didn't know what I was going to do.
Yeah.
I just made the redemption. I thought it was funny, and then as soon as someone did that, I was like, oh, they're exploding me. I didn't realize that. Looks like I'm exploding, so
Yeah.
I gotta explode. But yeah, I didn't have that many explosions during the initial one.
Right.
I added a lot more explosions.
Mhm.
So
So the
now
explosions
it's a
have
lot more
grown
destructive.
since then.
Yeah.
Hopefully that helps answer the question that Board Game Heaven was trying to ask there.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hype
Very,
train, everybody. We had another level 2
there
hype
it is.
train. Legends.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
This man needs his shampoo, guys. Thank you for the support.
Oh. He's talking about himself, obviously. It's not me. I don't need any shampoo.
The money's not going to me.
Yeah. All right. Where were we? Next question is how? Oh wait, no. Gosh. That's the wrong one. Why is I've clicked mark complete on that like 3 times? I swear. All right. Master Gregor has asked. Last question. Rig. Where is the Hot Wizards T-shirt?
Oh, it's I think it's in my closet. It's still around. It's still around.
It's still around. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You gonna release merch, Hot Wizards T-shirts soon?
I always have a hard time with merch because I like shirts that kind of. And some people like the loose neck hole. I don't. I like it more tight around the hole. But it's always so hard. Everything's always so like I don't know. I look really skinny when I wear something that's not like that. Never
Right.
mind. I don't care anymore. I ruined it. No one's listening anymore. They're done. They're all finished.
Yeah.
They're literally finishing right now.
That's okay. That's all right. We can move on
You
if
get
you
the
want.
idea. You get the idea. But I would like to do merch someday. What I really want
Yeah.
is I want a Pod Gang plushie.
A Pod Gang plushie would be awesome. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and get
And
that
a lot of
organized.
stickers. You can. I want to get stickers made so you can slap them around.
It's a good idea. I mean,
And
stickers
ruin
should
the
be
earth.
fairly easy to do.
Yeah,
I
I've
never
done
thought about-
stickers before, but I
Yeah.
never sold them. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little dolphin
Or
Pod Gang
plushie.
would be awesome. Excuse me, sorry. I'm getting a bit parched. Trump Nukem wants to
Yeah.
know where Rig gets all his energy from. His breakfast doesn't seem to fit the amount of energy output. Barely a handful of
I don't
nuts
know.
and chocolate, and then you're on for 12 hours. It's pretty extreme.
Yeah, I'm just inspired when I go on stream because I've had nothing but terrible jobs my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was able to get on stream and
Very
interact with
enthusiastic
people and have
about it
fun,
then. Yeah.
yeah, it's great. It's
Yeah.
it's just I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. It means a lot.
Mm.
So I get all the energy from my chat, all from the chat. They
There you
keep
go.
me going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is actually energizing when chat's like responsive and getting involved with stuff and
Yeah.
like
Yeah, but I think we feed
that
off each
does
other,
make things go a lot faster. You don't realize you've spent 6 hours on stream when that happens,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
That's a good stream when that happens.
Yeah. What's your favorite Windows 3.1 game and why is it Jump Raven? This is from Imicat.
Amy Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jump Raven's really, really good. I think Lunakiss is an easier game, but Jump Raven's more classic. Yeah. Windows 3.1 favorite game? I don't know.
That's a really tough question. I don't think about
That's a tough one, yeah.
favorites from Windows 3.1 really.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would say
Yeah. I think Blue Heat is up there for me.
oh. Very cool.
I think so. I really like Blue Heat. I would love to stream it. I'm just terrified.
Mm-hmm.
I'm terrified to stream it.
Yeah, you should. I mean, just
I don't want to get banned.
maybe send it to like someone at Twitch and ask like, hey, is this okay?
I mean, it's a category on Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because the game's in the category. Are any of the banned games categorized still? I never checked.
I don't know, but that'd be funny.
Like, if you can set the game category, is that approval or not? Is the question I'm asking.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not an adult game.
No, it's not. But you know,
It's rated mature, so technically you can stream it.
McCall's got a good line in the chat there as
Poor
well.
McCall. I mean, if it's a temporary ban, I'm okay. I can take 3 days off.
Yeah.
That's no problem.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't think
But I don't
it will
want to
get
censor
recorded.
it too. I want you guys to see the full. But there's a lot. There's a lot to that game too. That gets kind of ridiculous. More than just that. But yeah, Silent Steel. Silent Steel. It's a great Windows 3.1 game. Tsunami. Great.
Still can't believe you found that in a bookshop. In
$5. That's how I found out about
That's
it.
really good pickup.
At a window.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Thing asks, if you were to make Carandia 4, who would be the protagonist? So ignoring that there is a 3 that we both aren't in love with, who would be the protagonist in 4?
Who's even left? Would you do a prequel? No, prequels are done. But you could, because you could do the backstory of grandfather.
Yeah, you could do the grandfather backstory thing, but I think what's the name of the dragon? Penny something like that.
Oh no, the dragon and the wizard, or the other guy, the guy with the hand.
Oh yeah, I don't like that guy.
What's his name? I know.
I wanted to say Malcolm, but I'm like, no, that's the guy from the third game. What's this guy's name again?
Is one of them.
He's annoying.
Marco.
Yeah, that's right, Marco. Brandywine's the dragon. I would do Brandywine and the wizard. That's her companion, which I forget. Is it Dawn or something like that? I forget the name of that guy, but I put those two together in like a dual main character one. Yeah, that'll work for me.
Yeah. I would have fun with Marco. I could have fun, or that other girl that's kind of she was younger. Forget anyway. She was like her and I can't think of anything. I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, me too.
This is embarrassing. We should move on before.
yeah, all right, yeah. Yes, base hole. I would put the dragon in there. That's a good question though. I like that question. What retro game hardware would you want to get if there was no money issues or availability issues? This is from Bezo one.
Vectrex.
Sorry.
Vectrex. I would get a Vectrex.
You would get a Vectrex right away, huh?
I've never seen one in person. I want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks really cool.
That's pretty cool.
No,
yeah.
I've been wanting one for like 20 years.
You didn't even have to think about that. You were just like, Vectrex, done.
That's been, thing I've been not able to get.
Oh,
and
man.
I probably shouldn't get one because stuff doesn't last well in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So I would like to go and see one in person, I think. I'd settle for that.
Probably a good way to do it, yeah. I mean, you could probably go and see one at, like, there's plenty of retro cons in your nation that you could go to, so... Yeah, I don't know. We don't have a ton of them here. We have a couple.
Right.
Yeah. But one of the in the PAX Australia, there's one of the guys brings Vectrex.
Oh, PAX has. Okay.
Yeah, just steal one from PAX Australia. That's what MZZ says. I'll just put it in the mail to you when I leave next time. Yeah.
I'll send it back.
Yeah. I don't know what I would get. Like retro hardware, it's kind of like a hard one. So yeah, I'm not sure. Probably I don't know, maybe a pinball machine would be cool. Another pinball machine would be awesome to have.
Refurbished, probably. Heard those fall apart.
I mean, yeah, but you got to maintain them. Like
Yeah.
I
heard they were not built to last, sadly.
No,
But they're
not really.
so cool. I love pinball.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to add another one. I'd probably get the Terminator 2 pinball machine, I think, if I could.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Stargate
I
one.
would get the
Stargate one I'd probably get,
Elvira one.
actually. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. That's a hard question. Do you have any Dreamcast games that you want to play? Haven't you played some already?
No, I actually I have a Dreamcast. Someone gave it to me.
Right. That's awesome.
A while back. Yeah, he's like, "Do you want?" He gave me a bunch of stuff. I said, "He's like, give me $100, I'll hook you up," and he hooked me up.
That's so good.
So I got it in the box with a keyboard for the Dreamcast in the box.
That is so good.
But no, I don't know. I've never played the Sega Saturn on stream. So I'm missing out. There's a lot I need to do.
Yeah. Getting all those things set up to play and stream from and stuff like that can be a pain. So emulation's
I need
pretty
to get
awesome.
a new computer. That's why I'm already struggling with a few things.
Yeah.
Once I have all my bots running and OBS just kills everything.
Yeah, OBS is
like-
pretty intensive when you got everything set up in it, and yeah, I understand. Man, we
Yeah.
are not keeping on top of these questions. They're building up again. We're spending too long talking about awesome stuff.
It says Tech War, skip it.
Yeah. All right. Anything with Tech War, I'm going to skip. I think that meme has died out a little bit here, though.
Thank you. Thanks for your Tech War questions. There'll be no more Tech War answers.
Yeah, no more Tech War. A question for both gents. This is from Sherv. Do you remember the first game totally blew your mind and sent your imagination to new levels? That's a good question.
Probably Ultimate Underworld.
Mm,
I got that when it came out.
yeah.
And seeing the graphics, I was like, I just thought it was so lifelike and so amazing. Like the smooth movement and everything was just mind blowing. I'm like, we have so many things we can do now with this technology.
Yeah. I think for me, I've got a similar answer actually, which was System Shock.
Okay.
Yeah, which is like pretty much same tech, like just a re-implementation, I guess. But yeah, System Shock for me was mind blowing. I was like, I can't believe you can do all this in a video game. Like there were other games that were obviously wow moments, like playing Wolfenstein 3D for the first time was kind of amazing, mind blowing experience as well. But like, yeah, no, that was something special. That was something really special.
Yeah, I think Out of This World was another one for me.
Mm-hmm.
Or Another World, whatever you call it.
Yeah. I think if I was gonna pick like something else other than like that as well, I would say The Dig made me think very deeply about like what video games are about and stuff like that too. It really had a big impact on me. That's why I've got the poster up on my wall and stuff like that. Yeah.
I guess I was talking more about technology. I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's the answer from both of us. Thank you for that question. It's a good question. Hang on, I always say this name wrong, so I'm going to try and say it clearly. The Ryu Shinaka said,
"Ooh,
when will the cockroach army be released upon the earth for the glory of conquest in the name of Rig? Honor to his name. Asking for a friend, he wants to be prepared for the end of the world." I don't think there's I don't know. Is there an answer to this one?
No. Great question.
Good question.
Thank you. Thank you, Shinaka. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we got some, I mean, I'm happy for some meme questions as well. There's some great questions in the chat though, of course. Since you played the Ogre Battle, this is from Mentarius 420. Okay. Since you played the Ogre Battle and Final Fantasy Tactics series and other tactical games, are you ever going to play the Vandal Hearts series?
Oh, yes, it's on the list.
There you go.
It's
That's
on the list.
a very direct answer. No beating around the bush there. It's just let's do it, huh?
No, that's been requested a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it going to come up soon?
Ooh. I usually take a break between strategy RPGs.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think
That's fair.
Goey's been dying for me to play that too. We'll
Yeah.
see.
I like taking breaks between different genres as well. Sometimes it's just like, oh my gosh, there's so much to do here, and yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can go back to your channel here and pick up one of your amazing videos.
Oh.
But while I'm doing that, there is another question here. What would Ultima 10 designed by Rig look like? That's a good question because you're a big Ultima fan.
Oh.
Um,
God.
what would it look like?
Ultima 10? Well, it would definitely go back to the top-down style. I think that's how the series was. That's when it was best.
So yeah, you would go back to like an isometric perspective or something like that.
Yeah. I think no more 3D. Yeah, it would be top-down.
Interesting.
I don't know though, but I think that series, for me, that series is basically done. I'm satisfied. 9 was a disaster with the lore. I don't want it to get touched again. He tried to do Ultimate 10 with Shroud the Avatar. I got the box. I backed it. Big regrets.
Yeah.
I'm just that series is just done. I don't want to just no more ruining of my childhood memories with Ultima. I'm more than happy with it.
So you're kind of copping out on the question though. You wouldn't touch it either?
I wouldn't touch it. No.
You don't have any ideas for like something new.
It's like how I am with Final Fantasy. We should have stopped a while ago.
Okay.
Like they keep making more. It's like, well, I'm not going to play it.
Wow.
It's not. It's different teams. Same with it's like when you play a game made by a completely different team, like Fallout. Like, yeah, it's official, but it's just a fan game at this point.
That's one way to put it. I never really thought of it that way, as calling them a fan game. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Official fan games.
Yeah, an official fan game.
Yeah. I never really thought about it that way, but okay, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Fallout 3, but does it really count? I don't know. I've only played through the first Fallout, by the way. I haven't played Fallout 2 yet.
Okay.
I gotta do that.
2's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One was a lot smoother than I
wacky.
thought it would be as well. Like wasn't like I was expecting a lot more of like confusion on my part to get through the game, but no, it went pretty smoothly.
Oh, good. I think Fallout's one of the best games. That's a game I was trying to get a box of many years ago, but I didn't want to spend $80. I'm like, you guys are asking too much. Oh well.
Editors know. They're laughing because a box of Fallout costs a lot more than that these days.
Yeah. I never turning down offers.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I've been looking for a copy of Fallout for my collection for probably 10 years, and I have never found one for a price that I was happy to pay. Yeah. And the price keeps going up, and the old prices are starting to look good. So yeah.
Yep.
It's a well-loved game for a good reason, though, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. I don't need it. My life is complete without it.
We have a bit of a compliment in the questions here as well. This is from Flygon. Just saying, just a 30-second breather. I'm really enjoying listening to this. Thanks for answering my final conflict question. That's very nice. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Flygon.
All right.
Good Flygon.
This is a good question from Nomad Tech. I don't know if you're going to be able to answer it very easily. It might actually offend some people. So it's okay if you want to skip this one. Nomad Tech asks, hot dogs or burgers?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to offend everybody. Neither.
Yeah. Neither? Oh, man.
I'm good. I don't like bread.
Oh, the bread is the problem. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you took the bread out of the equation, then you're just asking sausage or...
Get me started on bread. It doesn't taste like anything.
What?
Bread is just... It doesn't taste like anything. I can't taste it. It just tastes like cardboard.
Oh, man. That's it's unfortunate.
Yeah. And people say, well, have you had olive bread?
Yeah.
Or,
I
don't know. Like, well, it's not bread. It's bread and olives now. You've changed it. Like, what? But yeah, it's bread. You can't change the ingredient list and then get away with it.
Yeah.
You know? Sourdough? No.
You don't like sourdough either?
Well, it's bread plus again. You kind of change the...
And that's bread plus? How is that bread plus? Hang on, no.
I don't know.
I'm taking issue with this.
I guess sourdough is a good example of a unique twist on bread.
So you mean the stuff that you buy out of the store that's a loaf and you have some slices and it's like white and boring? That's bread. Yeah. Anything else that's a dough that's being baked, not bread.
Right. Yeah. If you're putting like sun-dried tomatoes, you're being fancy.
Yeah. Right.
Because now you've added flavor to it. So yeah, sure, it tastes good, but it's just a vessel for your tomato.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah. The tomato delivery mechanism. Right. I don't know. I think you're wrong about sourdough not being bread. That's pretty bready. It's just,
No, it's bread. It's bread.
Yeah.
Isn't it like it's changed? It's altered though, right? You've changed the bread.
It's just different method. It's just different method.
Yeah.
It's not like you're, Well, anyway, that's fine.
Cat, I'll accept that. Yeah.
Americans don't know what bread is. Yeah, I don't know. You totally offended everybody. I can't believe you did that.
No. More than happy. I figure if I'm going to just I'll just destroy the whole room at this point.
My answer for that, I don't really have one either, but not for that reason. I don't know. They're both great. I still haven't had like an American style hot dog, like with like all like the New York hot dog with all the stuff on it. I've never had one of those before, so I don't know. But you just like you don't want to eat it because it's got bread out of principle, basically. It's a principle.
I don't know. I just never got into burgers or hot dogs.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not. Yeah. Again, I guess I'm not totally American.
Where do you land on burritos? Is burrito like?
Oh, burrito is good. Burrito's good. Yeah.
Taco's okay. So
taco's fine.
Flatbreads are fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So because there's not too much of it.
Yeah. Again, it's just a way of wrapping up the good stuff.
Okay.
I'm not sitting there eating the tortilla.
Yeah.
Wow. Which brand of tortilla did you get? This is really good. No.
True.
That's that.
That's true. Good question. Thank you to MadTech. That was actually got you more fired up than I expected. So that's great. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Bread plus. Yeah. Sneed plays as well. Thank you for the resub. And Raspinal, thank you for earlier gift sub to McCall45.
Oh, awesome.
Was there ever a time? Sorry, this was Jim Candeson. I don't know if Jim Candeson. I mentioned that. Yeah. Was there a time when your streams were not made of pure meme-fueled chaos, and how did they evolve over time?
Okay. Yeah, my first stream, I played Witch Haven under the Witch Haven category. Nobody watched at all.
Yeah.
Did that for 2 hours. Then I did it again.
Right.
And I changed to retro. And I didn't tell my friends I was streaming either. And I guess a few people actually trickled in. I'm like, oh, so retro category is the way to go. And I had added a few sound commands just for fun. And one of my friends, I guess, I was watching people on Twitch, and someone had followed me for fun. You follow somebody for fun, and they're expecting them to go live, and then they go live, and they started playing the commands a little bit, and then it caught on. Yeah, Steve-O has been around since the early days.
Yeah,
but yeah, it just kind of blew up immediately. It wasn't very meme early on.
Yeah, it took a little while for the memes to start building up. I mean, it's a pretty familiar story, right? Like the start streaming and nobody's there sort of situation is pretty real.
I know. That's fun. It's fun. It's fun to stream when no one's there. It's like,
it is.
Okay, it's good practice.
Yeah, it's very good practice. Sorry, excuse me. Are there ever enough slide puzzles? This is from M Voltage. Have you had your fill of slide puzzles yet?
They always show up in new games. It's funny. I'm not that bad at slide puzzles. If they're broken, I can't solve it. But if it's like a normal slide puzzle, I'll get through it.
Yeah.
It's solvable. By clicking randomly enough, you will solve it. Unless it's not solvable. If they broke it, then...
Yeah, if it's broken, then what are you going to do?
Yeah.
It's mathematically unsolvable. Just have to cheat or close the game. Visiting Vixie has asked, how many gift subs for Rig to wax his arms on stream?
Oh, I don't think I could. I would probably rip my arm off. My skin would fall off.
The
I
hair
would
is
rip
like
my
structural
skin
at this
off,
point.
guy. There's no way. You can't. I can't.
No
Yeah.
waxing?
You'd have to like. Oh God, no way. It's not like your chest where you have a big giant part of your body that you can kind of brace against. Your arm is going to get There's just no way. It's going to go off with it.
Oh
Yeah.
my. Yeah. Well, that's the answer is no.
No, I don't. Well, Gorilla, I don't have any with me. What am I going to do? Just get them all. I guess I'll get the wax that I have.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, let me grab my arm hair wax.
Get my arm hair wax. I just happen to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really hairy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just wants to let you know that your stream has too many sounds.
Oh, it's too many sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard that.
SteeTech Gaming has a question for you. Have you ever taken it personally when someone in chat announces they're leaving because of the noise?
Oh, it breaks my heart. It does. But all I do, I usually just shout out Fractal Mind Mike and Stealthy Golem. I said, okay, here's two other people. They're quiet. They are more your style. I don't want you to have a bad taste in your mouth about me or Twitch. Go follow these guys. They're great. But I can't do anything about it. That's why. Like, it's just it's not going to work.
Wow.
I can't change my style for one person.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm glad that you find a way to deal with it. It breaks your heart. It actually upsets you.
It does.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel bad. I feel bad.
We have a hype chat question, which I'm going to prioritize because it's right in front of me. Has Rig ever had long hair, like long hair? I know you've had the fro, but have you ever had it like shoulder length hair or something like that?
Yeah. There's a picture floating around that I have of I was on a mini cruise. You go on a cruise for like 4 hours, then you come back.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And
so in 4 hours, you grew out your hair.
Yeah, I had like shoulder length hair, like or like a chin length maybe.
Okay,
we'll say chin. Yeah. Anyway, it was so windy that my hair is kind of naturally wavy and a little bit curly, and also straight. I have all types.
Okay.
And the wind just fluffed up my hair into a fro.
Sounds like
so.
You're
I
making
have a picture of me. Yeah. I can. It's in my chat bot has it.
Yeah, I got it. I got the clip here from.
Oh, you got a clip. Well, there's a picture of it. That'd be easier. But
you got a picture? Yeah, a picture will be easier. Yeah.
Yeah. I just had to wait for my bot to load up. Hopefully, no one types anything. No sound commands in my channel while it's loaded.
That's good. Thank you, SteeTech, for the question. Proton Fig wants to ask, one warp to your anus. Just figuring out how to ask questions. Mike. Mike is a game developer also. He has even streamed his game development. Have you done any game development? Did you make some games in Click and Play at some point?
All right. Does that work real quick?
Yep, got it. I'll bring that up now.
Okay. You have to repeat the question. Oh, game development. Was that what it was?
Game dev. Have you ever done any game dev at all?
Yes. All right. I got to close my bot. I'm closing the bot. Stop it. Okay. They're playing the sounds.
A little bit of trolling in the chat, of course.
Yeah.
Doing it live. You get that?
Yeah, I had Click and Play. There's the picture. Yeah, there you go. That's me. I think we're in Honolulu or Waikiki area. That's me. I think it has a date on there. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. As you can see, the wind had picked up my hair.
It's good hair.
It was uncontrollable, very uncontrollable.
So this is pre-receding headline sort of deal. Yeah.
Yeah, I was starting to lose my hair, but it would still grow back. Like I would notice like strands would kind of fall out, but it would grow back.
Yeah.
And then it just over the years, very slowly, it would stop growing back.
Yeah.
the horror that is balding. But then you get over it. It's no big deal. I don't care now, for the record. But yeah, this was like 2001, 2002. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice. Nice hair. Very good.
I was also pretty young too. This was like 20 years ago, guys. 20 years ago. Okay. A lot happens in 20 years. But yeah, I still have my click and play games. I have a platformer I made. I got some space shooters.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you have you ever streamed any of them?
I haven't. I gave them to Chade, and
Mhm.
he streamed them on stream once. He had a
Nice.
good time.
That's
I gave him
awesome.
the doc, but I don't think he actually played them. I think he either didn't want to or just sneered at it.
I think he had. I remember Doc did do. I believe he did do a little bit of. I think he did do a little bit of like viewer made games or something like that. I remember, but
Right,
I don't know if he
yeah.
played one of yours during that or not.
Yeah, that's why I said I have a game. It's from
Yeah.
the mid '90s. Do you want? I would like to make another game again.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to do it.
Oh, that sounds cool. I'd like
What you
to
would do
see
today.
them. I haven't played them either.
Okay, I could send it your way. I just gotta find the
Yeah, that'd be
zip
awesome.
file.
I'm very interested in like game dev stuff, like personally, but like I've had a kind of general anxiety about releasing anything that I produce for like basically my entire life. So like that's the short circuit for streaming is that the content creation is the output. So streaming has been like a really good way for me to like deal with that anxiety and just like get stuff out there anyway and not worry about it. And it's been very helpful for me. So hopefully the next time I have enough time to finish off making a game, I won't have the hesitation to release it, and it'll actually see the light of day. But yeah,
Right.
My problem with my old games is that most of them have been lost to time.
I lost most of mine too.
Yeah, I've been digging through like old backup CDs and hard drives trying to find some stuff that I've done. I have been able to dig up a few like incomplete games, but I haven't found that many complete ones yet. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day I'll find the treasure trove, but I'm pretty sure I don't have any.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I salvaged what I could, but
yeah. I think I remember
well.
we talked about that at one point, the click and play games, which is why I remembered mentioning it now. But thanks, Proton. That was a good question. Frumpcat has a pretty long question. I'm going to read the whole thing. I haven't read it yet. It says, do you guys feel like streamers get a different take on the games they play versus an offline playthrough? I think a lot of stress and missed solutions are caused by the stress of entertaining hundreds of people, causing occasionally negative opinions on games. That's a good question. Very good question. Let's yeah.
I think we've seen that with people, right? We've watched streamers, and it's like, hey, you're missing the stuff. Like I know the game very well. Like I know Underworld really well, and I've watched a few people play it, and I'm just like, oh, you're making such obvious mistakes, but whatever.
Yeah.
And then they're getting frustrated by something that they did. It's like you're causing the problem.
Right.
But no, it's fun. It's fun. It's a different experience. Sure, it can be negative sometimes, but
do you think that happens to you sometimes as well with games? Have you ever developed a negative opinion on a game where people probably think it's unjustified because you were just streaming and didn't notice something?
Oh, I don't know. Not really. I'm chat doesn't really affect me if I'm enjoying the game or not.
Yeah.
It's mostly like if the game I'm not just liking, but they like it, they'll be like, no, it's really good. I'm like, no, I'm not feeling it. I'm not playing it.
Oh,
that's a personal opinion.
That's good to be able to have your own opinion like that and stick to it too. It is tempting when you're streaming to be like, oh, everybody else loves this. I should probably just persist with it.
Yeah.
But like, I'm glad that I've learned that lesson, as we talked about earlier, when I was ranting about a certain game.
Yeah, Zelda 2 is a good example. No,
yeah.
God, I did it.
I had a good time playing the X-Files recently, and like I said, I got soft locked at the end of it. I may not have gotten soft locked if I wasn't streaming, because I would have been like a little bit more like attentive to what was on the screen. But there's probably other examples where I've made mistakes because I'm streaming, like, you know, paying attention to what's going on in the chat and things like that. I admit I probably made mistakes that are unforced errors because I'm just trying to pay attention to other things other than the game.
Right.
It happens a lot, actually, when it's like there's a cutscene on, and I'm like, I just totally missed everything that person said. It was probably important. So
No, I do it all. I get called out on it a lot.
Yeah,
it's totally a thing. Yeah.
Like, pay attention. This is important. I was like, I was reading the chat. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, you know, can't be invulnerable streamers, can we?
No.
That's a good question. Thank you, Fromcat. Here's a question from Exacerantan. Rig, speaking of Apple II Plus, did you ever have Adventure Construction Set?
Adventure Construction Set.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
This is like a
I
gold
don't even know
box
what that
style
is.
game, if I remember correctly. I've got a copy of it somewhere around here, I think. But for DOS.
Cool. No, I only had
Oh no, I have Unlimited Adventures. That's different. That's different.
yeah, I remember HyperCard and Click and Play. That's it. Yeah, HyperCard was
Yeah.
the Mac thing.
I still have my copy of Click and Play lying around on the shelves. I think I put the
Yeah.
disc up there somewhere, but
Yeah, I think I got that working.
yeah.
But I'm like, I can't make a game on this again.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking like next time somebody asks me to stream game dev, I'll do it on Click and Play. But that just seemed like too much of a burden. There's way better technology that we could be using. Yeah.
Is that what Waterworld was made with? MP Click Team Fusion.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Oh,
I heard
maybe.
it's the people. It was like the. Okay, yeah, that's the old Click and Play people, right? They moved on to making that, which is fascinating.
Yeah, that's pretty
they're
cool.
Still making game dev stuff.
Yeah, tools to help the masses make their games is always a nice thing.
I may have to try that. Yeah. Make my great big FMV.
There's a very strange question here from Basehole, and I don't fully understand. I'm just going to read it out loud, and then somebody can just tell me what it means. Sorry, Basehole, I'm probably just dumb.
Thank you, Basehole.
Do you like bananas covered in? Do your American accent, Mike? Do you like bananas covered in? Do your American accent, Mike? I feel like this is two sentences that got mashed together by accident.
I think it's directed towards you.
I'm not going to do my American accent. I refuse.
Yeah, you have like a Southern American accent. It's very funny.
I mean, that's the point. It's, I think this is a broken question, though. I'm going to...
Do you want to retype it, Basehole?
Just type it in the chat, Basehole. Type it in the chat.
While eating bananas?
I don't know if that's what Basehole meant. It feels like it's two separate questions.
Huh.
Anyway, I'll let Basehole ask the question in the chat, and then I'll
Sorry,
go on to the next one.
We've been on too long. We can't do it.
I'm going to skip this one from Master Gregor. Sorry, Master Gregor. There's another question that's just Joey GI, so Joey Girl, Poop 1 and Poop 2, or Zofar do. Which one? Is it Poop or is it Doo-Doo?
Zofar's is doodly doo, unrelated, whereas Joey's is the real thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're two-part emotes, but Zofar 1 do and Zofar 1 do spells doo-doo, not doodly doo.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
So what do you call it? Call it Poop or you call it doo-doo? This is from Basehole, by the way.
Basehole.
Not Basehole.
Thank you, Basehole. You have to do your American accent. I guess that's...
I wanted to confuse you into doing your American accent. It didn't work, Basehole.
Thank you, Basehole. Thank you. The big questions.
Very big questions there with the emotes. The emotes don't render in the revision panel, so that's why I was like spelling them out.
More crappy questions.
Yeah. Very good. Thank you, Basehole. Rig. Oh, this is from DC Bueller. Rig. Always impressed with your marathon streaming. I have to ask if you have any diet or exercise tips to share with folks who may want to do longer streams on the regular like that. Definitely not me. This is definitely for a friend.
Okay. Yeah, if you want I recommend not eating before a stream. Eat a very light meal. The food will wear you down and make you sleepy.
It's true. Digesting it diverts your blood to your gut, and you're like, oh.
So I recommend water with electrolytes. Get a lot of salt, and consume that, and you'll be okay. Yeah. Maybe have like a keto bar on hand
that you recommend.
What kind of routines, sir?
Exercise routine recommendations?
Exercise? No, I don't.
Just go for a hike.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's just based on what I've heard from you.
Yeah,
Oh, this is-
I'm not in shape, so I don't know. I have no exercise. I wish I
Mhm,
would love to get more exercise. We'll see. Maybe someday.
mhm. I wish I
Get
was
that
in
eight
shape,
pack.
but you know, one day. I've been like, anyway, I'm not going to go on a tangent there. I was about to go on a tangent. Thank you, DC, for the question. Good question. I wish we could all have the same energy and vigor for a stream that Andrew does. Maybe one day we can all just live on electrolytes for 12 hours. Proton
Hey,
Pig has
try it. I don't know.
Proton has another question for us. I had a question, what I tried to ask a couple of times, but I have one question for both of you. What is the first computer game you remember you've been playing? Mine was Harrier Attack on the Auric 1. Wow, that's awesome. Auric 1, first PC game.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your first gaming memory
Probably Super Mario Brothers.
on the NES? And if you
Yeah.
had to name a computer game and not a console game, what would that be?
Oh, might have been either Space Invaders or Centipede on Apple II.
Oh, nice. So,
Yeah.
is the Centipede on Apple II like really fast, or is it like kind of slow?
It's kind of slowish, but
Yeah.
I mean, I was a kid. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't played it since
Yeah.
either. But I remember it being engaging, but not
Mhm.
too hard. You had to just slam the space bar and then use
Yeah.
the arrow key.
I remember being surprised by the different speeds of Centipede on different platforms. It's like, whoa, well, that's a huge difference there. Kind of like the difference between an Amiga port on DOS running faster and the Amiga one running like at the speed it's intended.
Yeah. I think it played okay. It just, yeah.
I think
But
for me,
I didn't have an arcade of that, so I didn't know.
yeah, I don't think I've ever played the arcade of that. I played on like emulation, but not a real arcade.
Yeah.
Mine is Boulder Dash on the CPC 464. I think is the first PC game that I played. First ever game would have been, like I said, Enduro Racer on the 2600. Or I can't remember if it's called Enduro Racer or if it's just Enduro. Yeah, it's a car racing game on the 2600. That was an easy question to answer. Thank you, Proton.
Good. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
FromCat asks, have either of you played any ColecoVision games for a stream yet? Or do you have any particular games you liked from it?
Never have.
It's a no from me. I have a
Never seen one
ColecoVision,
IRL.
but I haven't played anything on it. I need to surface it. So, yeah.
Oh, that's about as old as you almost.
What?
Is it about as old as you? When did the ColecoVision come out? Oh, it's even older.
I don't know. I can look it up.
It might be older than us.
It probably is older than us. Yeah.
It's great to play a
82.
game that's older than me. I played Ultima 1. It's 2 years on me, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. I like playing old games that are old. It's like reading a book that's old though, right? Like you read Frankenstein or something like that. Like it's ancient by comparison to us. And it's still good. So why not, you know?
Yeah. It's just hard to find them, that's all.
The old games, yeah. I've been trying to get Ultima 1 and 2 for too long at this point. I've almost given up on like actually getting them, but you never know.
I'll never get it. And I'm a big Ultima fan, and I'll never get it.
Yeah, maybe I'll walk into a used bookstore and it'll be just sitting on the shelf somewhere.
You just got to outlive everybody else and then get it when they're dead.
True.
Hit up the estate sale.
That's true. Estate sales is still a way that you can pick up a good deal. If it depends on who's managing the estate sale, but they often still put like just bulk boxes out and they upload them to eBay as well. They list them on eBay, and it's like that's a freaking great deal. I'll take it. $7 a game, done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Have you ever used a TRS-80? I hear a lot about TRS-80 as a home computer in the USA.
No, I don't know what that is.
Tandy Radio Shack, Trash 80.
A Tandy machine.
Yeah.
No.
It's a Z80 based system, if I remember correctly.
I touched a Wang before.
Oh, you touched a Wang?
Yeah.
Nice. What was the
Wang
link?
computer? It was pretty bad. I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I also have I also have a couple other systems around here that are like in disrepair that need to get working. So yeah, I think that's enough of that question. I don't have any more to say right now.
Okay.
DC Bueller asks, now for a silly question. I like a silly question. Let's see where this one
Oh
goes.
boy.
When are we gonna do a Pod Gang retro versus a Pod Army Pod Bork stream?
Oh, he's so funny.
Do you think?
DC's so funny.
Yeah, DC. You gonna do a squad stream with DC sometime?
I would love to be on his stream. I would love to be on his stream.
Nice.
If he wants to do a late night stream.
Yeah, yeah, it'd be pretty different time zones for you too.
Right. I love Australians because you guys are on in my peak time. So
Yeah, we got some good streamers here too. It's nice. We got some great people. All right. Sorry, I'm ahhing a lot and humming a lot because my throat's getting really dry.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
All right. J.I. Lost has asked, which operating system or machine do you find to get its games running?
What was the first part?
Which operating system or machine do you find to get its games running?
Okay,
I think there's a keyword
I would say
missing.
Windows 95 and up.
Windows 95,
Windows 98, Windows XP. I just can't run those games.
Yeah.
Sega Saturn is a lot better now. That used to be the hard one.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, the mid Windows years, I can't.
Yeah.
It's the word. Yeah.
Yeah, those Windows 95 and 98 are stressful to get working.
Yeah.
I went through that painful experience with the X-Files, and I was trying to get it working on XP because I thought I had a better chance getting it working there than on Windows 10. I was so wrong. I ran it on the 98 machine in the end, and I was like, okay, it's working, done. It's true. There's still not a really great way to do it. You can run DOSBox Windows 95, Windows 98 sometimes successfully, but it's not always reliable.
I haven't tried that before.
Yeah. J.I. Lost asks another question. Previous was misphrased. Oh, whoops, I should have read this before.
Oh, no.
But we answered the question correctly. Most difficult to get games running. We answered it right. Anyway, it's good.
Okay,
it's all right,
good. Great question. Thank you. We figured it out.
Basehole asks, based on prior answers, is Hawaii the reason your hair didn't last? That's a good question.
Oh.
There could be a correlation there.
No, my younger brother has his full head of hair. So.
And he still lives in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He was born here. So.
Okay. So he's even more Hawaiian than you.
He's more Hawaiian than me.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Okay.
A real Hawaiian boy.
A true Hawaiian girl. Yeah. Michael Thing asks a tech war question. Have you watched the TV show?
Yes, I've seen them all.
Yeah, we already answered that earlier, but yeah. I know you said no more tech war questions, but it was an innocuous one, I thought.
It wasn't game related. You're off the hook.
What is your favorite game that William Shatner is part of? And this is from Drafurin.
Thanks, Drafurin. Great question.
It's not a tech war question. It's open-ended.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I've played that many. I've not played a Star Trek game. I have the anniversary Star Trek game. I heard that's supposed to be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I would play.
I think for me, I don't have an answer for that question. I don't think I've played any of them.
Yeah. Have I? No. I mean, I'm playing Star Ocean. It's very Star Trek-like, but no.
Oh, yeah? It's how Star Trek-like would you say it is? Out of...
the intro to the game is like a rip-off of a Star Trek movie.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty much.
The Wretched Crow asks, would you hand-feed Elvira again?
Oh, of course.
Done. Easy.
I gave her something she never had before, and I'll gladly do it again. Very sweet woman. Yeah.
Very good. There you go. Flag on Breloom asks, would Fractal Mind Mike recommend the first 3 Heroes of Might and Magic games to Retro Island Gaming, or is Heroes of Might and Magic fan base in chat getting too obnoxious? I will recommend them on behalf of chat. That's fine. I haven't played them myself. Actually, the honest truth is that I have played, I think it was 2 or 3 briefly. At the time, I didn't like it. I wanted to get back to playing some other games, and I didn't come back to it when I was done. So I have to give it another try though, because I know it's well loved. You can answer whatever you want.
I've never played it. King's Bounty looks pretty fun. That was the original one, right?
It's a good question. I don't remember. I have to actually play the series to lock it into the brain.
I do want to try that
in.
one. That one's on the list to get to first.
It's not on my short list right now. Is it on your short list? Or?
Yeah, King's Bounty. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, someday I will get to those games. They've been circling. I've thought about it, but I haven't put them on the list yet. Basehole asks, Rig, did you consider the username Neckhole?
No.
No? Okay. Mad Marky asks...
Might still be available.
It's probably available. Yeah, I reckon it is.
Thank you, Baseball. Who's the next question, sir?
Mad Marky 8.
Mad Marky!
Yeah, Mad Marky. 35 minutes ago, too, so we are catching up. We are actually catching up. It's good.
The end of the stream?
Do you wonder if Mike is going to act like Bane in chat someday?
Serenity's Bane, right?
I don't know. I don't know if it's that Bane or another Bane.
No, it's definitely Serenity's Bane because he's a good friend of both of us.
Oh, good.
No, I don't know. I think even as an Australian, you don't have the mouth to match Bane's.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do like Bane's though. He's good.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Trumpcat asks, have you played any Wizardry games or the Japanese NES release of Ultima 3? 3 had an anime commercial made for the unique NES release, and there was a potential lost anime planned for the series confirmed by Garriott.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see the anime. That's been a rumor for a very long time. The cool thing about the NES release of 3, they have a whole studio remix of the album. It came on a cassette. So the game soundtrack in the game, all those songs were redone by the composer and stuff in the studio. And they sound great. It's all stereo and real instruments and stuff. Well, I mean, like, in studio instruments, but yeah, that's pretty cool. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's in that. It's really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love that. I love the Ultimate Exodus on the NES.
Of course, yeah.
One. I never beat it on stream.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I never beat it on stream. I was playing it, and then people kept bitching about the screen flashing.
Yeah.
So I dropped it. But
wow.
Now I let people suffer, so I don't care. I'll play it anyway.
I mean, if you're enjoying it, why not, right?
Yeah. I'll have a warning on the screen.
Yeah. Gorilla, thank you for the gift sub there too as well. I appreciate that.
Hey, Zofar.
Hey, Zofar. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. Have you played any Wizardry games?
Oh, on the NES? No. I've only played 6, 7, and 8. Okay. I did 6 and 7 on stream, mapped them all by hand without looking up anything.
Nice. That's legendary.
6 was okay. 7 had some really hard things to map. You have to be a pro to map 7. But I had a good time. Yeah. I love those games. Yeah. Wizardry 7 was the first computer RPG I ever played.
Yeah. That's awesome. The Wizardry games are really fascinating to me as well. I definitely want to put them on. I want to play through them at some point.
Yeah, streaming. I think 6 and 7 are really good, Mike. Yeah. They're must plays for DOS RPG players.
Mm-hmm. I've had a blast with many of the DOS crawler RPGs and stuff like that as well. So I'm pretty keen to try it out. Try the Wizardry series out, see what they're like.
Yeah. They're very addicting once you get into it, but they're not easy. Mm-hmm. And I played it on hard and I still beat it. So you can play it on easy and have an easy time.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for allowing me to play it on easy.
Yeah. But the problem is, if you play on hard, you fight a lot more monsters. It's tough, it's grueling, but you get more experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the later game, it gets a little bit easier because of that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of games like that have weird balance problems where it's like actually technically like more fun and easier to play on hard mode. Like you get more out of it that way.
Yeah.
I know the same with Stalker. Is it Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl? I forget the full name. But Stalker, you play that. If you play it on Stalker mode, the game's like actually way better because you use less resources and you do better on it.
Yeah, Thief is like that, but the game is harder, but it unlocks more stuff you can do.
Yeah, like
so
more
maybe you have to go
stuff.
down. You play through Thief?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you have like go get this. Oh, but not get out. Whereas with the normal, it would be like you're done.
Yeah, once you get through, you're done. Yeah, I like the harder mode on that because it does add a bit more depth to the game as well.
It's so fun.
It's kind of like the more canonical way to play it.
Right.
Have you ever played Moonstone, by the way?
No, I think about. I've played it. I didn't know how to play the game though.
Yeah,
I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah, the controls are kind of mental, but they do work eventually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you beat that one, right?
Yeah, I played through it a few times now. I kind of fell in love with it. I was playing some Barbarian games, and I was playing an Apple II one called Death Sword. It's also known as Barbarian.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, and it's cool because you can chop dudes' heads off and get into cool combat and stuff. And I was enjoying that. And a recommendation came up to play Moonstone. I was like, oh yes, I'll have a look. And I was like, oh yeah, I think I remember this game, but like I hadn't played it really, so I tried it out, and it was like, obviously learning curve was pretty steep on it, but it was fun. It was fun. Anyway, I don't know why that thought occurred to me. It must be getting later because my brain started going on weird tangents very quickly.
Oh, good. We get weird, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, still got my YouTube going. Good.
Yeah, still rolling. We're still rolling.
The best watch time I've had in years. Thank you.
Keep those, get those view counts up for you. Have you ever been to Germany? We have 5 million kinds of bread. Unless you're celiac, you'll find something there. This is from Uli Witness. This is the bread question again.
Hi, Uli. No, I've never been to Europe. I've only been to Japan and New Zealand and mainland USA.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. So you've actually been to Japan as well, huh? Man, you're more well-traveled than me. I've only ever been to 2 countries, mine included.
Yours doesn't count, yeah. But okay.
I wish I'd been to more countries. It's quite expensive to get off of mainland Australia once you try and leave. It's pretty expensive.
Well, Hawaii shouldn't be too difficult for you.
No, we should be able to do it. We were actually looking at that last year, my wife and I.
Like 12-hour flight?
Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at that.
I don't think how long New Zealand was. Yeah.
I don't remember why we decided not to do it, but we decided not to do it yet. But at some point we'll probably do it. It seems achievable. It's just that when you got 3 kids to go with you, it starts to become a bit of a burden.
Japan. Those are the 2 countries. I'll type it. People couldn't hear me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, New Zealand and Japan.
Yeah. But that was back in the 80s for New Zealand, and that was like 2002 for Japan. So it's been a while.
Yeah, pretty broad spectrum there of time. Excuse me. Masumi TV asks, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Is a hot dog a sandwich? I would say yes.
Okay. Have you heard of box theory? I think it's called box theory.
No.
So, like, if you put a box around the food, like, where does the bread sit? And if it's if there's bread on the bottom and on both sides, and hot dogs in the middle, then that means it's a taco. If it's flat and there's stuff on top, that's pizza, right? Or whatever. Yeah, like it's like a. I don't remember box theory perfectly, but something like that. So if there's bread on the bottom, bread on top, stuff in the middle, sandwich. Yeah.
I'm glad they're teaching kids the fundamentals these days.
Yeah, it's really important. Yeah. I think it's called, I might be incorrect. It might not actually be called box theory. It's just a name that I remember. I could look it up. I guess I'll look it up now.
Good name. Be careful what you find up
theory. Yeah, box theory of food. Yeah, there's some illustrations here. Bring up an image. So, no bread, it's a salad, apparently. It's toast if it's just flat. Sandwich, taco, sushi, quiche, calzone,
Oh,
and
that's
cake.
cool. I like that.
Yeah. There you go.
Lasagna or cake. What's the other one?
Rigo
the
and I's
bottom?
banana American accent question. Rig, do you like breakfast in bread?
Breakfast in bread. Oh,
Yeah.
good question. Good question. You know, I'm not a breakfast guy, so no.
No? No
No.
breakfast for you?
No. I don't.
Oh, you did that. That was perfect. Perfect. No. Oh my gosh.
No. I skip breakfast all the time.
Oh, thank
Straight to
you.
dinner.
Yeah.
What's dinner?
What was your first sound command that you added to your channel? This was from Atari Beer Pong.
I think it was yeah. Exclamation mark yeah. That might have been the first one. From Jill the
Jill in the
Jungle.
Jungle, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a very good yeah, actually. I like that
Yes.
yeah. This is EmiCat, sorry. Does Rig one day want to play stream from a real DOS PC?
Ooh. Not on a stream, but I would like to play a real PC in person sometime again. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I miss. I want the monitor. I want the little speakers.
Mm-hmm.
I want the whole setup. I want to just experience it one more time. That'd be nice.
Seems very achievable. You should do it.
Yeah, well, not in Hawaii. The last time I saw an actual DOS machine was on the USS Missouri that is parked as a exhibit here in Pearl Harbor.
So you can actually go to
I was
Pearl
like,
Harbor, go
there's
onto
a
the
DOS
Missouri.
machine over there. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did they have it running Quake or Doom or something?
No, I think it wasn't plugged in or anything. I don't know if it still works.
It's just ornamental PC.
They just left it there. I'm like,
Oh man,
you guys don't want that.
I'll take it. Nobody
Yeah,
needs
I'll
this
take
here,
it.
right?
Yeah. Get you a prop instead.
Yeah,
I doubt it works. And it's probably completely trashed.
Yeah. You might be surprised. You never know. Maybe they maintain it just in case.
It's floating in the ocean. I doubt it. Yeah, the USS Missouri. Sorry, that's a giant battleship that was, I guess, decommissioned at the end of the war.
Mm.
And the Arizona is the one that's underwater. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a really interesting place to visit, though, beyond the cool computer that's there.
Yeah. You can see the giant guns on the ship and stuff.
Nice. Always like a big gun. Brent 3000 asks, Rig, how does it feel to having a QA with the actual big island of the world? That's true. Australia's a bigger island. So,
Yeah.
I
know.
Yeah.
What about Antarctica? How does that compare?
It's not. Nobody plays retro games on Antarctica. Let's be real.
Oh, okay. All right, fair. Yeah. I've always wanted to go to Australia, but it does sound kind of dangerous. I get the impression that I'll die. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm going to get shot if I go to America," but we're always afraid we're going to get off the plane, immediately getting bitten by a snake, and then going, "What do I do? What?
Yeah,
is this it?"
I mean,
because you guys are still relaxed about it. You're like, "Oh yeah, we got the antidote, right? Yeah," and then everything's fine.
I mean,
just happen to have it.
It's fine. It really is fine though. Like, it's not super common. Like, I think toxic animals killing people in Australia happens pretty infrequently on the grand scheme of things. I think yeah. I think you'll be fine.
In the mouth.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, there were snakes in Florida, but
that's true. All right, I'm going to move on. That's a good question, though. Thank you for the question, Brent 3000. MP83 asks, can you park here? There's a bit of preamble to that, which I'll read. Here. Yeah. Okay. The preamble is heading off to bed. But thank you both for the great podcast. Before I leave, my question is...
Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night, MP83. That was 24 minutes ago, too, so we are catching up.
Okay.
We're really catching up. We're doing good.
No more questions left? That's it?
Okay. No, there's like I don't know, 20 plus questions
I
left.
think some people are using to highlight my message, not ask a question.
They probably ran out of points to. They ran out. There's only 4 per person on the questions.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure what to set it to. I had it set to 2 per person at one point, but I thought that wasn't enough. This time I think 4 is too many. But hey, it's fine. Sorry, I lost my spot in the thing. I had to scroll. Mac asks a very important question. Have you ever farted so loud on stream that you checked to see if it came up on the mic?
Oh, my mic catches everything.
Mine too.
Chat would have known by now.
Yeah.
Chat would have known.
That's a good one.
I got one of those mics.
Have you ever muted your mic to fart?
I did it one time. I could not be asked to get up and do something. So
I mean, I don't blame you.
I don't know what I ate, but I was just like, no, I got to hit the button real quick, play it off. And the cat called me out on it too. I'm like,
that's funny as.
I like, whatever.
That's very good.
Just not mute it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Living dangerously out there, hoping the mic won't pick up the fart sounds.
Yeah. I'm not taking
boy.
chances.
Oh, Basehole, thank you very much for the resub. 3 months of
Look at
support.
those eyebrows.
Yeah, I had to wiggle the eyebrows.
Now, you can get banned for that, Max. Someone got banned for doing that.
Can you really?
Yeah, someone got banned. She's back on the platform now, but yeah, there's a video.
Oh my gosh. That's
You
amazing
don't
that
wanna
that's
know.
an offense. I didn't know. I'm glad I've never tried it.
I don't. Yeah.
Steve-O asks, are there any games you regret playing on stream? And if so, why?
Oh, maybe Klingon.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say,
I have so many. Every hour I have to hear the Klingon chant.
it's a good
because of that
source of
game.
memes.
It is, but it's just like every hour it's exclamation mark Klingon. Oh, we can play it again.
Yeah. Have you ever like removed a sound command, like just banished it?
Yeah, that happens pretty often.
Yeah. Like any that were very actively being used?
Yeah, we had a bunch that were like shut up and stuff, but people were typing that and then adding people because they didn't like what they were saying in chat. I'm like, oh, all right, yanked.
Yeah.
Let's go. I had a knock one too. It was sounded like someone was knocking on the door, and I had to get rid of that one. That one had to go because people were. It's upsetting. Yeah.
I've got one with a knock on it at the moment, but yes, we'll see how long that lasts. It was added recently. Yeah. But removing sounds is always a bit like, oh, should I, shouldn't I sort of situation, because some people still like it. Same with emotes, actually. I have trouble letting go of emotes sometimes. I'm like, it's time to cycle out the emotes. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I see it like it's a fluid experience. Things happen.
Yeah. Things are ephemeral
move on.
in the
You go to
stream
the
world.
next big thing. Yeah, it's all good.
Mac asks, the offer's still on the table, Rig.
What? He wants me to eat a block of spam on stream.
Really?
They'll pay me
Okay.
$100 American. Well, they might be Canadian. I'm not sure, but
I mean, that is cash.
that is.
That would go towards some bills pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, I would be out of stream for like a week, so
Yeah.
I don't know if the math works on that.
Thank you for the raid, Mystical Machine Gun. Great to have you all here.
Hey, Machine Gun, what's up, Raiders? No, they're pre-cooked, so yeah, it's pre-cooked spam.
X-Mentor asks about the
straight
Hetchel
up,
emote.
it's straight out of the can
You
or
just
the tin, whatever.
do you like? Do you have something against eating a whole can of spam, or
I don't eat that stuff, and I think if I ate it, I would probably have issues with my body. If I ate all the time, it would be okay, but no.
Yeah.
I would definitely if I go out to eat, I tend to have like oh, I'm just not used to eating that stuff.
Yeah.
I eat very simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. I don't think I've ever
One
had
third
spam.
section. Okay, Mac is changing the thing here.
1/3 of a section of spam out of the can for 100 USDs.
That's better. That's better.
How
We'll
big is a
see,
can
we'll
of spam
see.
anyway? Like, are they?
It's like a brick, right? Probably about half the size of this.
Okay. A third of
Right,
that
about half
seems
the size.
manageable, honestly. That's a pretty good deal.
You never know. Oh.
Retro Chaos asks, why no scan lines?
Scan lines.
Yeah, why no scan lines? That's the question.
It's fake.
Yeah. I never really liked the look of scan lines in honest, like, yeah, emulated.
If on the real CRT, which I
Yeah.
have upstairs, it looks great. I love the scan lines on that.
Mhm.
I don't know. I just haven't found a filter that looks nice.
Yeah. It's pretty hard
And
to
it
do.
tends to make things look darker too.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah. And
Scan
the encode, yeah. My bit rate, yeah.
True, actually, yeah, the bitrate problem with scan lines is a serious issue, actually. But yeah, I don't know. I've never really liked the way they look emulated on a real screen. Like, the way it looks is the way it looks, and you're just like, it looks nice that way. But emulated,
That's the technical reason. That's the technical reason why. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing against it.
Mac asks, what's your skincare routine? Do you have a skincare routine?
No, I don't.
Yeah. You don't, like, moisturize the scalp or anything?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Should I?
I don't know. I moisturize because I got dry skin, but it's not. Don't need to moisturize my scalp because my hair's up there.
My skin routine was growing out of my teenage years.
Yeah.
That helped a lot.
Yeah, that does help.
That helped a lot.
Bloody Cactus, good to see you, Bloody Cactus, as well, asks, what's the secret game you hate the most but everyone loves?
Oh. I always shit on games all the time.
Is there a secret one that you're like, I can't shit on this?
Mario 64 is one.
Mario 64?
Yeah.
But that's not a secret.
Zelda 2. No, a lot of people hate Zelda 2.
Yeah, a lot of people do hate Zelda 2.
I didn't like Warcraft 3. Was not my thing. It deviated too much from Warcraft 2. I'm glad I experienced it, but I did not like the game. Yeah.
Everybody's mentioning the game that shall not be mentioned. I don't know if that counts.
More bots. That's
yeah, a lot of bots in chat.
Sorry, they're invading your channel now. They came from mine.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Samson 573.
Hey.
Is it really your birthday today, Rig?
No. I'm a Capricorn. Do the math.
That's a good answer. Bangle61 says, happy birthday, Rig.
Thank you.
See
you in 2024.
Donnie asked another skincare routine question. What sort of polishing products do you use on your head?
I don't. I have a polishing stone that I use.
Oh, right.
And let me see if I can get this right here. Yeah, it's basically this. Yeah, there you go. This rubs all over my head. This right here.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Delightful.
Can I show this on stream?
I think it's safe.
Safe. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Donnie also asked about your hairstyle. Could you hide in a pile of cantaloupes? I'm going to ask all these questions unless they're like super offensive. Hopefully none of them are.
God, I don't. No, I'm not offended by bald jokes. Someone else might be, but I'm not.
No.
It's cool. I've spent 20 years.
You're pretty open about the boldness at this point, right?
I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
So this is a good question, actually. I would like to know the answer to this one as well. Happy Camper has asked, do you consider speedrunning some of the games, some of your favorite games? Like,
maybe not my favorite games because I feel like I would ruin them.
Yeah,
I don't want to just Yeah, I like to have a little bit of mystery. I like to forget a little bit and then come back to the game.
Hmm.
But yeah, it'd be fun. I wanted to speed run the Immortal, but it's so hard. I just can't do it.
It
I
is a
don't have
hard
the
game.
hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
But I like the NES version of the Immortal. It's the best. It's so
Really? I've yet
yeah,
to
it's
try
a
it.
different port. Yeah,
I've only played the DOS
they,
port.
they add a few annoying things, but they get rid of the spider level. That's gone, and it's a lot more fun and action, more action.
Yeah. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember
The
if
story
I've
is gutted too.
even looked at it on emulation. I don't think I have. Yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at that one. That's cool. So you might speedrun that? It's possible, or is it off the
I'm
table?
just saying, if I could, I would, but
Yeah. All right. Nomad Tech asks, Rig, Fantasy Star Series or Final Fantasy? Which one?
Oh, I have to go with Fantasy Star.
I have no horse in that race, so you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Two amazing series, but I'm gonna go with. Sorry, I gotta side with Sega. Fantasy Star 4 is culmination of all three of the games into the best game ever.
Mm. There you go.
Oh, by the way, make sure, guys, please use the proper redemption so we can get that question to ask the question.
Yeah, we're
That way,
going through the
otherwise Mike's gonna
questions.
lose the
I might miss
question.
them if.
Yeah, I want you guys to not lose your questions.
Yeah. There's still a lot of questions. There's still a lot of questions. I can't believe
If
it.
you used all four, then I can't help you.
They keep coming in. I might have to turn off the redemption soon. There was more that we were going to do as well. We've been doing the viewer questions longer than we did the pre-viewer questions, I think, at this point.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Well, it's good. We're getting good
I think this
conversations.
was going to happen because we share the same audience, the same hour.
Yeah.
So it was going to go off the rails.
That makes sense. I have no idea why this is in the question queue, but FromCat says, "Oh wow, I need to look for that soundtrack."
Ooh, I wonder what the game was.
I don't remember what we're talking about. I'm gonna refund those points. Evil Bite asks, "Are you keeping up with Commodore?" I'm gonna let that one sit with you.
Well, it's keeping up with you.
It is.
I've never seen one before, so
There's one right behind me. It is keeping up with me.
Mike, there's one behind you.
Yeah.
Oh well. Is that really it back there?
Sorry?
Which one is it?
It's the one on the end behind the Doom Guy book.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was just a TV. Okay.
Oh, it's like just there under the. I'm looking at the wrong screen, so you probably. Anyway.
Yeah.
Because I got two different cameras set up for this. Anyway, it's back there on the desk. Not on. And that TV, that's a Commodore monitor as well. So. Yeah. Is Mike more jealous of Andrew's bald head, or is Andrew more jealous of Mike's hair? This is from An Off Day.
You showed that picture of me with my hair. I'm over hair.
Yeah.
It's too much work.
I'm not jealous of the bald hair. I'm quite happy with my hair. So
Yeah,
I think
if you have it, keep it. Keep it.
Yeah. I think neither.
But if you do lose it, it's very easy. I'll say that. It's very easy.
Hazemaker asks, answers, the Commodore is keeping up with Rig. Which is true. There you go.
We'll see.
And Shilrai asks, might have already been asked, but what is the worst game you have ever played for both of you? Worst game you've ever played?
I think we agree, Kyrandia 3.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah, it's garbage.
I mean, it's definitely an easy go-to answer. I still own it. It's still on my shelf, but I'm like,
you have it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Like, it was suggested that I burn the box. I was like, I don't think I'm going to go that far.
Oh.
I mean, that seems very destructive. I like preservation, even if it's not good. It's not a good game,
I can't think of anything else that we both have played.
Yeah, that's definitely an easy go-to one. What do you think of Doom 2?
Yeah,
it's not the worst game. I still like playing it, but it's not the worst game. No, it's the worst of the Dooms.
For me. Yeah.
Doom
1 is amazing.
Yeah,
but no.
I can't think of anything else.
Hexen 2. I didn't like Hexen 2.
It's very hard to pick out a worst game, especially when there's like so many games that are like fundamentally broken and like amateur, and like they would just happen to be released on a shareware disc, and like, oh, I played that for 10 minutes. Should I mention that? I can't even remember the names of those ones because they're terrible.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah. I think that we can go with Corandia 3. It's a good meme answer at the least.
That's a solid answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donnie asks, B Donnie Q asks, when Rig farts, does it fill the room with pink and purple bubbles? Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. Sorry, Donnie.
This isn't a question from Donnie again. Does Rick still enjoy shrimp tail / chia seed cocktails?
No, I gave that up years ago.
Gave it up.
Thank you, Donnie.
Marksman Forworth, favorite cartoon character?
Favorite cartoon character?
That's a pretty broad question. Do anime
Yeah.
characters count?
What kind?
Do anime characters count?
Oh, anime characters.
Because that's cartoons, technically.
There you go. Like Goku?
Yeah. Goku's your favorite? Nice.
I
Good
don't
choice.
know. Who knows? Roger Rabbit's pretty funny.
Roger Rabbit is pretty funny. That did not spring to mind immediately for me. Bugs Bunny sprang to mind immediately for me for some reason. So, 2 rabbits.
Oh.
What do you know?
There you go. All right. Urusei Yatsura. Nothing wrong with her.
Tsurikagra asks, out of the two of you, who has the following: air conditioning, dehumidifier, air filter?
I got none of that.
A really good question. Why don't you have any of that? You're living in a human environment. You don't have any of that.
It costs money.
They do.
Electricity here is more than anything else in the whole United States.
Yeah.
So I'm
Okay.
a ceiling fan. That's going on right now. That's
Nice.
keeping me cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an air conditioner that does dehumidifier as well. I don't really need a humidifier, but if I do, I can bring one in. So
I gotta get those sponsored streams, then I can get an AC unit. But I got the windows barred up, so who knows?
Yeah.
Oh,
So I guess me, I have all of those things except for an air filter. I've never needed one. The air's
I
pretty
would
good.
love AC. God, oh, that'd be so good.
You should get it. You should get it.
I can't afford it. No.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Yeah, not with my mortgage.
Yeah, you're still paying the mortgage. You don't own the property.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I owe like 120,000 left.
Yeah, that's pretty
And,
good. Doing well.
I have a lot saved up. I could definitely pay it
Yeah.
down, but no.
Nice. No, you're
I
doing
am a
well there.
manager.
Awesome. I don't know why that came up, but it did. Emicat asks, have you been sucking on the same thing for 7 hours?
I have. Yes, thank you.
Good. Moving on. Another question from Samson573. Is this the
Okay.
8,000 follower special?
Oh yeah, rip. No, I don't. Dude, am I close to? Oh, I'm not close to 13K. I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't looked recently. I should have probably looked. Oh, wow,
I am
video
so far
finished.
removed from the 8K follower special. I don't really pay attention to numbers. I'm so bad. And
Yeah.
chat always points it out. 12715. Yeah. Yikes. Okay. I'll have to get that 13K celebration.
We've almost watched your entire catalog of videos on YouTube, by the way.
Wow.
I'll just start playing them again.
Yeah, please. This
you know,
is
if we're
great
still
watch
going.
time. I
For
know.
both of
Something
you-
always keeps coming up.
Oh, sorry. What's that?
No, I was talking to chat. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's people. They're being robbed of their celebrations.
Mm,
That's true.
That's true.
It is
Yeah.
true. We'll
Okay.
get to it.
this is a question from Nomad Tech for both of us. Steak or schnitzel? Steak or schnitzel? So
I don't know what a schnitzel is. I'll
it's
take the steak.
covered with breading on your steak.
You lost me at bread. Okay.
Mm.
I'll take a raw steak. I love raw meat.
You
That's
love
good
raw
shit.
meat, huh? Okay.
Blue. Yeah, blue.
Mm. I'll
Get
go
a
with a
nice
steak.
ribeye.
I'd go with a regular steak over a schnitzel as well.
Yeah.
I don't know about blue,
Schnit-
but you know, I like it. I like it a little bit warmed.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
It's good.
Who would win a battle 1,000 bold ice mages or 1,000 cage cleaners? This is from
Well, the cage
Samson.
cleaners
by the
are
way.
the bottom rank in a DOS game you can get. Have you played Zookeeper?
I've
Mike?
never played it.
Okay, Zookeeper for DOS. It's stupid, easy fun. It's an education game.
Right.
You play as a kid at the zoo, and you got to kind of like organize the animals in the right places.
That makes sense.
And there's these evil cartoon guys you got to fight. Anyway, I did a bunch of stuff. I'm like, all right, what title do we have? And it's like, you are cage cleaner. And I was like, all that work, and I'm a cage cleaner.
Great. Yeah.
So yeah, they're terrible.
That sucks.
They don't stand a chance. Bald ice wizards, no, they'll destroy anything.
I mean, that is a
It'll be
pretty
a good
powerful
video.
kind of wizard, by the way. So yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. Good call.
Especially if they're ripped.
hmm
Absolutely ripped.
Dana
So I'm not.
Chrysalis asks, "You're not ripped? Why not? Get ripped." Speaking of sounds, when are you going to set everything up?
God, I
Never.
need to. I need to.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were
God.
just talking about that earlier.
Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh God, I don't know how to do it though. I think if I change all my MP3s
Mhm.
to OGG files,
Mhm.
and then I can change the names of all those,
Mhm.
and then put it in the appropriate file folder. Thank you, Dana. Great question.
You can dump the your sound commands like from Mixedup to a file, right?
Oh, they're all in the. No, they're all in a folder.
Right. No, I mean like
It's unrelated. It's not Mix It Up.
because the name matches up to the file and you have to rename them to match. I was just thinking you could automate
Yeah.
that. You could just like pass the file, the output from Mixedup and rename them with
Oh.
script.
But it's all in Streamlabs chatbot. It's
Oh, that's in
another bot.
Streamlabs chatbot. Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
taking it from there to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good luck. Have fun.
I know. That's okay.
Surikagra asks, what do you do to completely unwind from everything, including games? So when you're don't feel like gaming to unwind, what are you doing, I guess?
Oh, and my real life?
Yeah, like what's an unwinding thing for you to do?
Oh, an unwinding thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
relaxation.
Yeah, I love going just outside.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I am 15 minutes to an epic beach or
Nice.
epic hike. And if I get sick of that, I can take a few more minutes to another epic beach, another epic hike. Just the other day, I went to the beach at night. Nice. It was a full moon, I think. Walking along the beach at night was great.
Sounds beautiful. I was already jealous, like the first two things you said. You don't have to keep going. Like I'm super jealous right now. Not like our nearest beach is like maybe 30 minutes away, maybe a bit less. The nearest decent hike is maybe half an hour away, or maybe more like 45 minutes, 50 minutes.
I mean, yeah, and that's walking, not necessarily driving.
Yeah, no, I'm driving. I'm driving to these places. I'm not walking. Okay. Yeah, so
yeah,
a little jelly.
Yeah. If you look up Stairway to Heaven, that's right in my backyard.
Oh, really?
It's pretty awesome. Yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah. I love going for a good hike as well. So
Lanikai Beach is close. Amazing. Yeah. So I'm spoiled. I try not to do anything else. That's why I don't spend any money on anything because everything's free out here to do.
Yeah. So. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Or I go to the mall. There's a lot of amazing malls here because we have a lot of tourism. So a lot of the Japanese love to shop. So we have epic shopping. And there's also a lot of cool restaurants and stuff. My two friends and I will go out, find a new restaurant to eat, and then chill out. And I do that like once a month. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. Do they get new restaurants regularly as well? Is that or you
not
just
a lot? It's a lot of mom and pop places.
Yeah.
Some places come and go, but yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. With the tourism industry there, it makes it easier to get access to more then. That's awesome. We are catching up. Somehow there's still over 20 questions. I don't know how we're still at over 20.
Keep the questions coming.
But the time scale is getting better. We're only 16 minutes behind now. What's your biggest guilty pleasure game, if any? This is from J.I. Lost. That's a good question.
Guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh. Probably Princess Maker 2. Everyone knows. Yeah,
that's
Princess Maker too.
That's
Have
a
you
very
played
good
it?
answer. I like it.
It's great. It's great. It's very good. Very good game.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played it, but I've seen you play it enough that I'm like, okay, I think I get
Mm.
it. It's interesting. Like, it's genuinely an interesting title. So there you go.
It's a dad simulator.
hmm
You got to raise a kid to be a
Yeah,
princess, or
yeah.
you can be a bad dad and raise an absolute hellraiser. So yeah.
Oh, that's good. That was a good question, J.I. lost. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sam Hain says, happy birthday. Again.
Thank you.
It's like I think the third happy birthday we've had now, isn't it?
They're very happy that I turned 40 all year long.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Turtle's Edge asks, which was better, LucasArts or Sierra Adventure Games?
Sierra.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I grew up with that.
No, the thing is, like, my brother said that they're the worst, so they must be the worst, Andrew. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh.
My brother said so.
Well, you always just do what your brother says, huh?
Yeah.
When are you going to start doing things the Mike way? Come on, go install Inca. Let's go.
Yes. Actually, no. I have loved playing the Sierra games. So yeah, you're right. They're both
it's a
great.
Vibe.
The thing is, the thing that annoys me is there's so many more Sierra games than LucasArts adventure games. When it comes to point and clicks, so many more, and it's like, I don't know. I love playing them. So yeah, Sierra games they're gonna be king just by the fact that they have more numbers, right?
Yeah, and they really got the whole thing popular too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they
you got to
did.
give them respect.
The first point and click adventure game you played, or the first, no, I shouldn't say that. The first adventure game, graphic adventure game that you played was, because that opens it up a bit more broadly. Yeah. What was it?
It might have been. I think I played King's Quest back in like the 80s at like a school computer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, King's Quest is pretty cool. It's like full of soft locks and like weird puzzles, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, it wasn't until I got my DOS machine,
Mhm.
you know. So whatever came out in 1992, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably like Eagle Quest, Goblins.
hmm
Yeah. Mix Up Mother Goose, all sorts of, that era.
Yeah. Did you play
But,
any Lucas games at that
not
time?
when I was growing up. Never played when I was growing up.
That's so funny.
I've only beaten Day of the Tentacle, Maniac Mansion. I think that's it.
Yeah.
And then Metal Warriors, but that doesn't count. That's not a point.
No, that doesn't count. It was actually on the screen right when you said it, I think, too. So I think it was.
That's trippy.
Yeah, I played my first graphic adventure was actually Mystery House, which is like the Sierra game, and I didn't know that's what it was called until like 2017 or something. I found out what it was. But yeah, that was weird. I had this like memory of like playing this specific game at school, and I was like, I don't remember what that was. And then I found out. I was like, wow.
It's like I got to play Mad Dog Williams now.
Yeah, that's on the list. I've sent it to you, so you have it.
I always got that confused with Mad Dog McCree.
Yeah, Mad Dog McCree is nowhere near as good.
Different dog.
Different dog, different game, different genre. Nomad Tech asks, have I asked 4 questions? I have no idea, Nomad Tech. Probably. Shirai asks, Rig, since you like Phantasy Star, do you plan to stream the prequel text adventure?
Oh.
I didn't even know there was one, so,
Yeah, they've been translated to English now. They were all Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I would like to read about them and play them.
Mm-hmm.
Depends how much reading there is.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be against it.
That's a good answer. Yeah. Not against it. Have you ever streamed a text? Sorry, go.
There's 8 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I have. I've a few times. Eric the Unready was pretty much mostly words with occasional graphic. I played Amazon 1983. That was a game by Michael Crichton that he made.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't make it. I think he worked with the people. But he wrote the story just for the game.
Okay. Amazon 1983 is the title of the game.
Yeah, I played the DOS version. There's a couple graphics that they have, but it's very... Sometimes you won't even get a graphic. It's all text. So I've done that. I wanted to play Zork. I haven't played Zork on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zork would be interesting. I've thought about streaming it a few times. It's sitting on my shelf, and I'm like, I should play that, and I haven't done it yet. So.
Have you played a text game on stream?
Text game. I did. There was one. It's a French game. It's not translated. I ran it through machine translation. I decompiled it and ran it through machine translation, and then recompiled it, and I played that. But I can't speak French, so I don't want to butcher the title. But I think The Woman Who Could Not Stand Computers is like the translation of the title.
Okay. Wow.
And I was meaning to clean it up, go back and clean that up, and then upload it as a translated game, but I haven't gone back and cleaned it up yet. There was a few translation
Can't
errors.
be bothered.
Yeah.
See you all later.
Yeah. Hichther has a question for us. Do you have any games that you really want to replay, but can't remember what it is? If so, what about it do you remember? So is there a game you played in the past you want to play again, but you don't remember?
There was an old Mac game, not super old, I think like mid-90s. I think it's like a lot of 3D animation. It was kind of like an exploration game. And I think you're playing as a space taxi guy. And you're in some sort of environment, like some sort of metropolis. And you can go to a bar. It's kind of like was it Spacecraft Warlock? What was it? I can't think of the name. Spaceship Warlock. It's kind of like Spaceship Warlock, but it wasn't that. Yeah. I can't think of it. I don't know. Otherwise, I'd say what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So that's the description there for you, Hichther, if anybody wants to answer that. The one person I'm thinking of who would probably know that game is Tonic68K, who's got the largest Mac game collection I've ever seen.
Good point.
And also works on a Mac emulator.
I'll tell him play every single game right now until I find out which one it is.
Go ahead and play them and show me each one.
Yes. I need just 5 minutes of each game, please.
Yeah. All right, Turtle's Edge has a question. Have you played Goblins 5 yet?
No.
Not yet?
I've not played 4.
Okay. You haven't even played 4 yet?
I had 3 back in the day. What?
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I just surprised you didn't play 4 yet.
No. 4, I wasn't sure if it was any good. Also, I don't know if I can get it to run.
Yeah, getting games to run, man. Sometimes it just doesn't happen.
There's another game that he made too. That's just like that Goblin style. I forget what it's called, but it's not related. I might play that one. I haven't played that one either.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played. I've only played some of the first Goblins. I haven't played through any of them yet, like fully.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to.
I recommend Goblins. It's really, really easy. Well, not easy. It's easy to run. The Amiga version or the DOS version. I like the DOS version. The Amiga version has a little bit of differences. I think it's uncensored. I think I played that one once for the chat.
Uncensored, eh?
Yeah, but the DOS one has good music, so I recommend the DOS one.
Right.
And it has some voiceover. Yeah.
That's fair. I should check it out then. I'll check out the DOS one if I play it. That makes sense.
Yeah. Goblins 2 is a lot harder, a lot more complicated. They just crank the difficulty up.
Right. Difficulty of adventure games is always a weird thing because like often that means like just like nonsense solutions. Unlike
it's
skill-based games, it's a bit like, oh, okay, I understand why this is difficult. Whereas like if it's an adventure puzzle that's like hard to solve because it's moon logic, it's like I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Like, different.
Yeah. It also combines aspects of like you played the Lost Viking.
Yeah.
So you have to control multiple characters, and whether you can balance that or not, you're in time to do the puzzle element. It's but it's fun. It's fun.
That sounds cool. I don't mind that kind of thing. Like multi-character adventures are great. Like Maniac Mansion. We talked about Day of the Tentacle before. Those games are pretty good. Sam and Max is interesting.
Found it. Look this
up. What's that?
Taxi Max.
Someone found it for you. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know. Whoa.
It's always good when you get an answer to a question like that and you've been waiting for years and years to figure it out.
Right. I'll have to look it up. I'm getting a lot of crazy taxi. I don't want crazy taxi.
Yeah. While you're looking that up, I'll read the next question. Samson573 asks, what's the worst game you played because of chat ruining the game? Has chat ruined a game for you?
Have they ruined a game? Yeah. I don't know. It depends. If I'm playing a game I really like, and they'll ruin it. They find a way.
Yeah.
They find a way. Usually Spellcraft, they're like, what the hell is this? I'm like, this is my favorite game.
Yeah.
Oh, this is crap. This music is crap. The game is weird.
You just don't appreciate good things. That's right. That's why, chat, just don't appreciate good things.
That's fine. And that's fine. I respect it.
No worst game then?
I'm still going to defend it.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
All right.
As a streamer, I know people are going to shit on my favorite games.
Mm-hmm. Shirai asks another question for both of us. If you were only left with one game to play forever, which would it be? This is a hard one to answer, honestly.
Yeah, it would need to be an open-ended game that I could find replayability in.
Yeah. I don't think I would want it to be a multiplayer game. I think I would like a single-player experience that's very open-ended and moddable somehow. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. Yeah. I used to say, when people ask that question, I used to say something like Daggerfall or something like that, which is weird.
Like Ultima 6, like things you could just, like a world I can get lost in.
Yeah, it's like very replayable if you're happy to just like try and explore for new areas or something. But it's not like you're not going to find something new that you've never seen before, really. Like,
no.
So, yeah, I don't know. Good question. Difficult to answer. Stephen 80s asks, Rig, when you're not streaming, do you ever get anxiety over not hearing sounds going off constantly? I would figure the quiet is deafening.
Oh, it is very different outside of streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
But when I hang out with my RRL friends, they watch the stream too.
Oh, and, good. That's good friends.
And we'll do some of the commands. Like we'll start yelling, you see, and we'll just yell at each other, you see, and they just keep it going.
That's good. It's
funny. Yeah.
So you even in real life, you don't have to go without the sound commands for too long. That's good.
Yeah. It gets very addicting too.
Oh, sorry.
It can get kind of addicting just yelling out all the stupid commands.
Yeah.
If there ever was a rig con, it'd be a blast.
Rig con, I would make my way there for sure.
Yeah.
Orbital SP3 asks, choose one to play, XCOM from DOS on highest difficulty or Vagrant Stories from the PS1. Sorry, Vagrant Story from the PS1.
Never played Vagrant Story, so I don't know.
So I guess you're going with XCOM then. I
never played XCOM either, actually. So
no,
that's a question. That's a question for Mike then. Question for Mike.
I haven't played Vagrant Story either. I have played.
Oh no!
I have played XCOM.
Okay.
I would go with Vagrant Story because I haven't played it. So go for the new and interesting option rather than the known option, I guess. Turtle's Edge asks, are there any times where you're streaming that you wish you weren't?
Oh.
That's a harder question to ask.
No, I love to be on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
There's
think
times where I'm not streaming, I want to be on stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been there before too. I can't think of a time when I was on the stream that I was like, I really don't want to be here right now, when I wasn't just like, okay, I'm going to end early. Like, it's not like I don't have to be here. I just like doing it. So, yeah.
Yes.
It's a good time.
I'd rather be streaming.
You got a mug with that on it? I would rather be streaming.
Yes. Rather be streaming.
Yeah. Okay, I got a question for me from Swedish Nick. Since you were into bikes, do you like the Mad Max movies, classic Aussies? Yeah, I like the Mad Max movies. They were actually Mad Max 2 was filmed in my hometown where I was born. or around the
Wow,
area
that's
in
cool.
Broken Hill. So I feel a small connection to that movie in particular.
Nice.
But yeah, I think they're great movies. There's not much to hate about them. They're fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, there are some motorcycles and stuff like that in them, so that's good too.
I know, right, Amy Cat? Broken Hill.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. Great name.
Broken Hill is such an Australian town name. Yes, it is. I can't argue with that. It's true.
I couldn't bother to give it a name.
Yeah.
And how
I
the hell
mean,
break?
there's a lot of weird names.
You broke my hill.
Do you want to know the story? Because I've got like a historic book that I can go grab and show you. Like I can tell you the whole
God.
backstory of Broken Hill if you want.
It's okay. It's okay.
Is Broken Hill a location in Fallout 1 or 2? That's a good question. It does sound like a Fallout name, actually. Final Girl wants to know why I'm not letting us pay for the American accent. It's because I don't want to speak American while I'm doing this. Oh, man.
Don't you love his exotic accent as it is, guys? Come
Yeah,
on.
I got a great Aussie accent. What's wrong with that?
Wonderful. Very cultured.
Nomad Tech asks, do you ride a Harley, Mike? If not, why not? I do. So I can't answer the second half of that question. I recently got a Triumph as well. It was given to me.
Do you say, this is a triumph?
I do now. That was a very good rendition too, by the way.
Oh, thank
Well
you.
done.
I had to make sure you could catch it.
Yeah. Okay, where was I? I've lost my spot in the list. I must have scrolled too quickly. Shilrai asks, is it time to play through Island of Dr. Brain again? That's
I think
a
I
you
played
question.
that recently. Have you played it?
No, it's on my shelf, but I haven't played it.
Highly recommend it. Great one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I Castle recently. And I think did I play Island right after? I don't know.
Castle of Doctor. I was thinking of Castle's the interplay game. No, you meant Castle of
Castle
Dr.
of
Brain. Yeah.
Island of Dr. Brain.
Yeah.
They're both good. They're both good.
I haven't played any of the Dr. Brain games. I know of them. I've known of them for years. I'm pretty sure I saw other kids playing them at school, but
your kids would like it. Yeah.
Yeah, they might. That's a good point. I should play it with them. I've been meaning to do a playthrough of Day of the Tentacle with them like making decisions for each of the characters and see how they go with that. And I'll just I'll pilot and help them out.
Yeah, that game can get kind of hard.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Later on, you get
because
that'd be fun. Yeah.
I got 3 of them, so it works.
There you go. That's why you have 3 kids, so you can
exactly
play
right. So you can play games specifically
There's
tailored
one more,
around
honey.
that.
I have a vision.
Turtle's Edge asks, do you like Tim Tams? Have you ever had a Tim Tam?
I don't know what a Tim Tam. No, I never had it.
You never had a
candy,
Tim
right? The candy.
It's like a confection biscuit, or as Americans say, cookie.
Is that what you slam? People talk about slamming.
Yeah, slamming the Tim Tam. You never slammed a Tim Tam before, so
I don't know how you slam a Tim Tam. No idea.
There's a clip of that on YouTube. So yeah, I'll maybe I'll send you some sometime. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I want to see the clip now. I want to see the clip.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can find it.
Not right now, but I need to see it later on.
Yeah, I'll send it through to you. All right.
Is it you slamming a Tim Tam?
Yes. I've slammed Tim Tams on stream a few times. It's been requested of me. There was Bezo1 asks, was there any puzzle game you played that didn't make any sense? Any puzzle game you played that didn't make any sense?
Heaven and Earth.
Heaven and Earth made no sense.
Do I have the box? Yeah, I got. Have you played that game?
No, I'm not even sure. I keep thinking of a different game. Heaven and Earth is not coming to mind. So,
all right. Oh, this game. Have you seen it before? The Giant Lightning.
I have not seen it.
It's a DOS game. Buena Vista. I don't know. From the creators of Shanghai and Ishido. Goes beyond any card game, puzzle, or toy.
Okay.
Very weird game. Extremely weird. I had it back in the day. I couldn't figure it out at all. big brain
Yeah.
stuff.
Master Gregor
You know
posted
that
in the
one?
chat the Slam link if you want to look at it
Oh, perfect.
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have, there's one game that I tried briefly. I fully do not understand it. It's called Fool's Errand, and I watched Tonic 68K play it a long time ago on a Mac version of it. And I've got a DOS version of it now. It's confusing. I haven't had the guts to try streaming it
I've
yet.
not played that one either. Yeah.
It's very, very confusing. It's like tarot based like stuff with, I don't know, every puzzle's like different, and it's very cryptic.
Wow.
probably
Some
way I
puzzle
put it.
games get too far out of reality
Yeah.
for me.
It is interesting, and I think the guy still has like a website up for it. Like, it was made by this dude, like a one-man team sort of thing.
Okay.
So yeah, if you look it up, you
One
might find.
man's crazy vision.
Yeah, it's very much like that. That was a good question, though. I like questions like that. Things
Thank
in your
you.
mind. Can we unban side effects?
Ask the ball. Yeah, when I go live.
All right, that's good. Done. Nick asks, have you been into surfing?
Nope, never surfed in my life.
You've never surfed. You live in Hawaii. You never
Nope.
surfed.
Kayaked, scuba dived, boogie board,
Mhm.
swim. No surfing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for that? Just not.
I just never got into it. Yeah.
That's
I
wild.
couldn't be bothered.
I thought like every Hawaiian knew how to surf.
No, we all know how to swim, but
Yeah. We're pretty decent swimmers in Australia mostly too. I've never surfed though. We've got access to beaches, but where I lived, I did not. I was in the outback, so I didn't pick up surfing at all. Sometimes I wish I did learn it. I guess it's not too late to try. Will you try?
I could try it sometime. I don't know if I'd be any good.
Yeah. All right, we're catching up. We are actually catching up. We got half the questions left now that we started with that last batch.
Good questions. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, these are good. Nice, quick ones. When is RigCon, and when is Rig IRL stream? I know you've talked about IRL streaming before.
Yeah, I would love to do an IRL stream. I don't have the equipment.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to get to pull it off.
Right, like for connectivity and stuff, right?
Yeah, you need like the proper connection. You probably need a good. I probably do need a better. No, the camera I think is okay. You probably need a gimbal.
Yeah.
I think I would need a better mic. I wouldn't want to use the microphone on the phone.
Right.
That's got to be garbage.
And you don't want to take your awesome microphone out with you into the real world either.
No.
I can recommend this mic. This is like meant for that kind of thing. So
exactly. I would need something like that, but I would need some sort of setup.
Yeah.
I don't even know how.
Yeah, good luck. I guess there's probably some people
you could nice, but it's very loud and very windy out there too. So, but I would love to go to Waikiki and show you guys the strip, walking up and down.
Nice.
Or show you Ala Moana. Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Or on a hike. It'd be fun. Yeah.
DC Bueller asks.
No one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were done.
No, as long as no one rips their top off as a joke while I'm live, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
That's happened to someone.
Oh no. That's
they got banned.
Oh man, yeah. That's rough. DC Bueller asks, since you've done Princess Maker, have you thought of trying Long Live the Queen?
That's been recommended. I never played it. I don't have it either.
Okay.
I heard it's supposed to be good.
Yeah. I haven't looked at it at all.
I have no experience. I'm open to maybe playing it someday. Maybe.
Bordemic has asked, what game have you the most... Wait, I read that wrong. Let me try again. What game gave you the most laughs as a stream game? Maybe the game that had the funniest chat response.
Oh, man. It depends. Some of the games... I play a lot of funny games. Unintentional funny, probably Mixed Up Mother Goose. Ultima 9, also unintentionally funny. Very funny.
Mixed Up Mother Goose was hilarious. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know, a lot of games. Even EcoQuest has a lot of funny moments in it.
Hmm.
That shouldn't be funny.
True.
Eric the Unready had some wild moments.
Yeah.
Shannara had some funny moments too. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure my chat knows more.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of funny stuff as well, but I can't think of anything, so I'm just going to not answer that one as well. Tsurik Agra has asked, what is your first ever gaming memory that you know is real? Which I've already answered this. I think you have too.
Real? Yeah, I think we answered that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing Super Mario Brothers at a friend's house.
Hmm. Yeah, and for me it was Enduro on the 2600, which is cool. I still like that game, even though it's not amazing. I mean, 2600 games can only do so much, right?
True.
Margin Crucifixus, oh, good to see you too, asks, favorite game based on an established IP, and this is for both of us. So, I guess that means like a movie game or a book game or whatever. So,
Oh,
I'm
Tech War is a great answer for all these now.
yeah, just Tech War. Yeah. I gotta look. I gotta look over my shoulder to see if I can jog my memory. I'm not thinking of anything immediately.
I think our brain's losing.
Yeah, we're running
How
on some kind of fatigue, but yeah.
Too many questions. I can't
Oh.
think. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Indiana Jones, probably would be a good one. Indiana Jones, the Fate of Atlantis. That was really good game, and it felt like it could have easily been the basis for a movie to go into that franchise. That is probably the big one for me. Another one would probably be like Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2 was very, very good. Quite liked that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't watch a lot of movies, so I don't really have too much connection.
You're not going to tell me you haven't watched Star Wars, are you?
I've seen a few of the Star Wars movies. Not all of them. I need to catch up.
Yeah. You got some catching up to do, hey?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I'm sure there's some. There's a bunch, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have as many as you, so
I've somehow
see
just
is
gone
Tech
to
War.
Lucasfilm stuff, so I don't feel bad. My brain just got stuck on Lucasfilm, so you know. That's a good question though. It makes you think.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Sorry, I can't answer that. Yeah.
Yeah. Are there any Ultima books? Is there a books added onto that franchise somewhere? I never read any, so.
There you go. This is Lynn Abbey, The Forge of Virtue. This is one of the books. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
One of the books.
So there are some.
The Ultima Saga. That's what it says down here.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. It just occurred to me like, hey, maybe they've adapted Ultima to something. That's cool.
Yeah. I never read it. I just have it.
Yeah.
It's sitting right there.
Yeah. Do you plan on reading it? You said you're not a reader.
No. Yeah, I think that's what I like about the Legend games. They take a lot of source material, like books, and turn them into point and click games, like Shannara. Like that was fun. I like that one. Deathgate. There's one that they did called Xanth, which I've read.
Companions?
I've actually read that, but I've not played the game, so I want to get to that.
That's Companions of Xanth.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park. A lot of good Jurassic Park games. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park's awesome. There's some good Jurassic Park games. I haven't tried the you streamed. I can't remember which version it was you streamed. Was it a Sega version?
Oh, Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the DOS one by Ocean.
Right.
I did the 1998 Sega Genesis game, Lost World. Actually, that was really good. That's a great one. You could play that one.
Yeah.
And I played the NES one by Ocean as well.
The only one of those that I own is the Ocean one for DOS. So.
Okay.
Is that? Yeah.
I liked that one.
Is that good?
I liked it. Biddleman beat it.
There you go. So that might be the answer for the previous question for you then. Maybe.
That'd be good. That's good. Yeah. Steve-O helped me out. Thank you.
There you go. Good one, Steve-O. I forget what it was. Did you ask me a question? I don't remember.
No.
Okay, cool.
So. You're off the hook.
I'm just reading this over here, and then I'm talking to you, and like getting conflated a little bit there.
But yeah, I know you're doing good at juggling all this though.
Thanks. All right. Kalindo is asking both of us a question. What is the best game for you using Doom engine that is not Doom? Iterating, Heretic, Hexen, including the Quake engines, Heretic 2. And what is your favorite build engine game? Okay, so favorite like Doom id-tech style game, and then favorite build game.
Yeah, Heretic by far for me. Fantastic game.
Yeah.
As far as build, Witch Haven won.
Wow.
I think it's great. Yeah.
Good choices.
I don't know. They did a great job. Witch Haven is really good. Otherwise, there's so many good build engine games.
There are.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, Quake 1.
A sucker for fantasy.
But I know that's not answering the question, but Quake 1's my favorite id-tech game, I think, of all time. Mainly because I spent so much time with that, and I was also modding it and stuff at the time as well, so I just had a lot of fun with that. But if I have to pick one that's not, like, mainline game for id-tech, I don't know. That's actually pretty
they don't
tricky.
have as many releases.
Yeah. I mean,
you can rattle off a bunch of build games.
It depends how far you're willing to stretch the concept, because like Half-Life has id tech in it, right? Which is
it's like you call Deus Ex a Quake 2 game.
Yeah, not really, right? So I want to say something funny like you know, I don't know, like Kingpin as a Quake 2 based game, but I don't know, it's not really that good of a game, honestly. It's all right.
Yeah. It's Unreal? I didn't know. Sorry. I was like, is it Unreal?
I want to be different and say something else, but Heretic is really, really good. And nothing else is coming to mind.
Okay, there you go.
I guess I'm going with Heretic for the id tech as well.
Power Slave's a good build one,
yeah. Yeah, for build engine, there's a lot of variety on that.
Yeah.
I'm still really I really enjoyed playing Ion Fury, which is weird to say a more modern one, but like they push the tech very, very far in that. So
you could count that. I would count it.
Oh, that's pretty good. If I wasn't choosing that, I'd probably go with Blood, just because it was like very fascinating to me. I don't know if it's the best game, but I really liked it.
Did you finish Shadow Warrior?
I don't think I have finished Shadow Warrior. I'm not sure. I like Shadow Warrior, but I don't know if I finished it.
That was good.
It had
that
some
that
really brutal sections. You like that one?
I did.
Yeah.
I found it to be very fun.
I mean, Lo Wang's a great character. He's got a lot of one-liners. So
yeah, he's wild. Yeah.
Bloody Cactus asks, have you played Psycho for DOS? It's the definition of bad. I've never played it.
Psycho.
I've never played it. I don't even have to Google that one. I've never played it. I will Google it, but I don't have to.
Psycho DOS game. I don't even know. Nothing's coming up.
Is it based on the movie? Like, I mean, there's like some kind of adventure game with... It looks like some kind of adventure game with CGA graphics.
Oh, it's older. Okay.
And it does look like it's based on the Bates Motel. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, it's the definition of bad, apparently, but I'm looking at it like, maybe I will try this. So, shows how well I take a warning.
There you go.
Maybe I'll play that one. Thanks, Bloody Cactus. Yair asks, Breakhats asks, what's your biggest rage quit? Okay, so Breakhats, thank you for the question.
Oh dear. Probably
I haven't rage quit anything on stream, I don't think.
Zelda 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unreal 2 was another one. I rage quit hard.
You rage quit Unreal 2? What made you rage quit that?
Yeah. I got soft locked earlier in the game, but I beat the level again and got through it. And then later on, my mouse just was not cooperating. It was like jerking around just randomly in the game, and I couldn't aim my gun. I'm like, I'm done.
That's weird. Yeah.
Done.
Bad experience with that game. That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's another Legend Entertainment game too.
Wait, did Legend do Unreal 2?
Yeah, they did.
Don't think I'd made that connection. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I played it when it came out, and I played through the whole thing. I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. I didn't hate it. It wasn't the best game I'd ever played.
The whole
but
time you had to like hold down the base and guard the base.
yeah, it definitely has a
Yes.
lot of that kind of mechanic to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't mind it.
Yeah, but Zelda 2, I was like, this is too much. I can't. It's too hard.
Mm.
I can't be bothered, and I quit that. Just was not happening.
Yeah.
Tomb Raider 3 was the last rage quit I had.
Yeah, I do remember F4ing out of something, but I don't remember what it was. I probably have rage quit a couple of games. Nothing like major. Just sort of like, I'm done with this. You know, no thanks.
Yeah.
You can keep it.
Yeah, I'm moving on. There's other games.
Yeah. Oh, Lemmings. Nomad Tech says Lemmings. I don't think... Did I rage quit Lemmings, or did I just say I don't want to do this? I don't know. Is that a rage quit?
How do you rage quit Lemmings?
I don't know if you can rage quit Lemmings.
God.
I do have to go back to Lemmings and do a proper go of it. It's just like, it's one of those games that takes a certain type of attention and focus and patience, and I don't always have that. I do like Lemmings. But yeah, you're right. I did drop out of Lemmings. It's true. It's true.
Oh.
The Karas sound, is it from where is it from? One of the Exorcist movies. This is from Swedish Nick.
Oh, Karas. That is a clip from like an old Looney Tunes cartoon.
Oh.
It's is it Droopy? The little dog?
Yeah, Droopy.
You know what? Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, Droopy. I was because I was playing Thief 2, and the bad guy basically does an entire Droopy accent the entire time.
That's so funny.
And so his name is Karas. So when I was playing Thief 2, we had a fun redeem where that would just Droopy would come down and say, "You know what? You cheated," and that's it. Just stuck around. I never got rid of it.
It's very good. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know the history of that one. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, DC Buell is asking me a question. If you had one question for Riggs Divination, what would you ask? And he's saying got your raw bits, so it's probably from raw bits. Divination question for you. I don't know. I've only asked, I think, one divination before.
It's hard to nab it.
What would I want divined? That's a really good question. Oh, here's one. Will I ever get the MS-DOS version of Mad Dog Williams in my collection?
Highly doubtful.
Damn!
It hurts. Sorry.
Literally been trying to get the game for like decades at this point. I want to recount. Thanks for the question. That was a good one. Sweet or salty snacks from Happy Camper? What's your favorite?
Salty.
Me too. Final girl
Now that
asks,
I'm older.
Oh, sorry.
Now that I'm older, yeah. When I was younger, it was all about the sweet.
Oh yeah. I think it's an adult thing. You're just like, I'm over the sweets. We need the salty now, please. Yeah.
My teeth need all the help they can get. No
Final girl asks you a question. What real world hobbies do you have that aren't gaming? It's literally a question I already asked you.
Yeah,
so
I already asked.
Go ahead
and nothing.
You at the time you said hiking and swimming and stuff like that, basically. That's it.
And that was making us stretching trying to find anything.
Yeah.
No, I don't have any hobbies. Sorry. I wish.
Just gaming. It's only gaming. It's the only hobby.
Yeah.
It's a good hobby.
I don't even watch movies.
You watch movies?
I mean, no.
Yeah. Okay, Pi Lozan asks you this question. Can you give Mike a free divination? Let the ball speak. We just did that, so I think I think we're good.
There you go.
Thank you,
Great
Pi.
question.
Final Girl asks, not actually a question. I just want to say you're both great and I love seeing you two together. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Final Girl.
Yeah, thank you. That's a nice message. I appreciate it.
It's very kind of you.
Final Girl
Thanks for coming in.
also asks, long-time listener, first-time caller, Andrew, what's a paladin?
What's a paladin? I wonder if Mike will play the Ultimate games. We'll see.
I will. I hereby promise that I will play them. It's not something new. I've already said I will play them.
Okay.
It's just a matter of time. I need to psych myself up for it, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big investment because I'm going to be playing them like one after the other, I think. So.
Okay. Well, you're free to skip too.
Oh, good. Oh, because it doesn't work on the collection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'll give you the recap of what happened, and then you can move on.
Is it really that good?
It's not fun.
Okay.
It's not fun.
All right. Oh, that's good to know. I'm loath to skip a game though, honestly. Like I love.
You could. I streamed it. I lost my mind.
Yeah.
To it, but yeah.
I mean, that's one of the things when I stream a Sierra adventure game and people are like, "Oh, it's full of soft locks." I'm like, "Yes, I would like to experience that because that's what the game. That's part of the game, right?" Like I'm interested in that. So. We'll see. Maybe I'll bail on Ultima 2. I'll take your permission.
Are you going to use a walkthrough or not?
Usually not, but we'll see.
Okay, then you're going to hate it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
I did.
I'll probably, if I hate it, that's okay. I can, move on. Thank you for the question, Final Girl. Mega Gak asks, have there been games that you've been embarrassed to play in front of an audience?
Oh, never.
Never? No. You'll play anything, right?
No, all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always some embarrassing thing happening in game. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't take embarrassment that badly, right? It's not that embarrassing.
No, I don't care. I just say,
Yeah.
guys, it's the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be playing something and they'll say something that's kind of off color for today's audience, and it's like, oh god.
Yeah.
But whatever. Let's move on. That's why it's the retro category.
I had a bit of a moment like that with the Orion Conspiracy. If I've got the right name of the game. I think it's the right name. No. I forget the name of the game. I can't remember if I'm remembering it right. It's been a while since I played it. Anyway, it's an adventure game, and there's a super racist character in there, and he's saying really horrible things. I'm like, I don't think I want to play this. Like, it wasn't embarrassment, but it's like, I don't know if I want to play this. I've since thought, like, I should give that another shot, because it's a game that I've always wanted to play. I had a demo of it when I was a kid, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to play this, and I never did play it. Yeah. So I should go back and give it a fair shake, but man, that character just really turned me off. But it's Orion something. I don't remember if it's Conspiracy or some other name.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you finish that one?
No, I bailed on it. I quit because I was like, this guy's too racist and he's being a jerk, and I just don't want to talk to him anymore. And I have to talk to him to finish the game. So yeah. Sorry about that. A little bit of a. I need some water, but Looney Cloud 87. What was your favorite club in a video game, and why was it Danglers?
Oh, Danglers. Oh, no. Yeah, those alien bastards changed my favorite club. Forget what the club used to be called. I don't know. Yeah. You should play, when you get ready, you need some Duke Nukem content. You got to check out the PlayStation ones.
Okay, yeah, I haven't played any PlayStation Dukes, so that'll be good.
All right, I liked Land of the Babes. There's another Time to Kill is another one. Yeah,
nice. Yeah, I will be doing more Duke Nukem in the future for sure. I do like the Duke character. I just finished playing through Duke 2 recently. Because on the Dual Action Saturday, I do like play through an episode and then do something else. And yeah, I finished that recently, so I'm kind of up for some more Duke Nukem now. So I'll have a look around.
Oh, they're great. Yeah, all the Duke games are a good time. There's some weird moments in a few of them.
Yeah.
But just ignore one of the banners on a wall in one game I played. I forget what it was. That 2.5D one where you're walking around.
I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Manhattan Project.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a there's a bad thing in that game, but otherwise the game's pretty funny.
There's a bad thing in that game. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
But
bad
if it's
thing. We'll
one
just say
thing, I
that.
can deal with it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not good. No
Apparently,
good.
I was right. Orion Conspiracy. I was remembering correctly. But
Okay.
yeah, there's like a there's a book that I read when I was a kid, and it was like this conspiracy theory book, and I keep confusing the names in my head. That's why I wasn't sure about it. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
Shaboy J asks, it would be cool to see FMM and Rig co-op stream. When will we get that, and what games do you think would be good for it?
Hmm.
I don't know. We've talked about doing
It took us
Diablo
3
before.
years to get here. So.
Yeah. I think now that we've done this, we know like this is a time that we can make work. It's literally just a matter of us talking about it and seeing what we want to do. But I'm up for some Diablo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what
Sure.
else. There's tons of games we could play. Tons.
Yeah, we just
Literally.
got to find out what's playable.
That's the
and go
thing.
from
It's the
there.
time, the lag
Yeah.
king and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could always just tackle a point and click together sometime.
That's true. We could just sit together and play point and click. That's a great point. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll talk about that offline and see if we can figure something out.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I saw an at in the chat from Zywogs. I can never say this name. Zywoggers Mott. Have you tried calling 1-800 Star Wars? I definitely have. Yes. There's a good clip of that in my clips channel.
I was there with him live. That was good.
It was a good time.
That
I was
good.
a little
couldn't
bit
believe you did
embarrassed
that.
and a little bit. I felt a little bad for the person answering the phone because I'm like, this person's just doing their
know.
job, and some rando is calling them asking about a point and click adventure
Well,
game.
you should have told them, well, your number is 1-800 Star Wars.
Yeah. I should have
Might
said
wanna-
something more, but I also felt bad about wasting their time. Anyway. Thanks for that question, Jay. That was good. What game will we play is hard to say, but yeah, maybe a point and click, or maybe a dungeon crawler or something else. Things of Your Mind asks, will we ever hear from Dr. Zusko again, Rig?
He wants more game fact from me. I only wrote one. I would like to write some more. There's a lot of weird games I've played I should probably write about, like the Red Crystal. People need a hint on how to play that game properly.
I mean, if you've spent the time to figure it out, you should write it down, right?
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. People just look at YouTube videos these days for help, right?
That's kind of what it seems like. It's like, well, there's no walkthrough. Oh, someone has a long play on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, what did they do?
Yeah. I had to do that once with, I found one of Sinitar's clips of a game I was streaming. I was like, oh,
That
okay.
happened to me one time.
Yeah.
Senator.
Sinitar legend. Sorely missed. But yeah, he was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
I think
good
I
one
got
though.
lost in Descent.
Oh, beg your pardon. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I got lost in no, was it Fury 3? That's right.
Oh.
Fury 3. I needed assistance on that.
Is it Fury cubed? Because it's not like a Fury 1 and 2,
Oh,
right?
no, I don't know. You're
And the
right. I
three's
think you're
little.
right. Yeah, I think it's cubed.
Yeah, I don't know. I call it Fury 3 as well, but I don't know. That game's interesting. There's like a whole like weird history of that through Terminal Velocity and Hellbender, right? They're all like tangentially related.
Yeah, I didn't play Hellbender, but I know Terminal Velocity. It's the same engine.
Yeah. Very similar
Great game, though.
gameplay.
Awesome. It's really good.
Imicat says that the 3 is for 3D.
Uh,
That makes sense.
yeah, I like Terminal Velocity more than Descent.
No.
Yeah,
Really?
I just it's so responsive with the joystick.
Oh, yeah,
and
okay.
it's so fun. It's easier too.
hmm
Descent just gets too hard, guys.
It does. Descent
After
does
the
get
first
difficult.
boss, even that first boss, like level 6.
hmm
But I love it though.
Mm.
It's better, yeah. It's great soundtrack and all. Yeah,
Music in Descent's amazing.
yeah.
The enemy designs, the level designs. There's a lot to love about Descent, but
Mhm.
I don't
Tone
know
down
that
the
I
difficulty.
would have agreed with you. I'm gonna have to play them both, I think, to get a
Okay.
modern day feel for them and see what I think. Because I know
Yeah.
when I played them in the past, I definitely would have rated Descent higher than Terminal Velocity.
Yeah, Descent's more polished, but
Yeah.
I just find velocity just be a lot more exciting.
Mm.
Yeah. I know, Amy Cat. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm willing to give it another look. Both of those games. They're both fun to play, for sure. Evil Bite asks, where is the Thunderblade sound from?
Tales of Fantasia.
Tales of Fantasia.
For the Super Famicom. There's an English translation you can get.
There you go.
If you want to play, which is what I did. And that's where we got the sound from.
Do you want to take a drink? Apparently you look parched.
I look parched?
Apparently.
Oh. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay, you're doing good.
Yeah.
Great. Margin Crucifixes again asks, which game caught you off guard by suddenly getting way darker than you thought? I don't have an answer for this one.
Ooh, way darker. I think all games have some moments where it's like, whoa, like even in EcoQuest, the guy's like, yeah, my mom's dead. And it's like, oh no.
That is pretty harsh.
Like,
yeah.
My mom died in a fishing net. Oh, my mom's dead too. It's just like, yikes. Come on. All right.
Oh, I forgot about that. That is pretty dark. Oh,
yeah,
it's funny because it's a kid's game as well. They're just like, oh yeah, just like, yeah, okay.
It's casually dropping that your mom died. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, well, kid.
Wow. Okay, here we go. We got another question from Swedish Nick. Oh, actually, it's not a question, but I 100% agree. It's really awesome seeing you together, and thank you both for making my days easier. You're welcome, and thank you for the very kind words.
Nick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Great.
Really appreciate it. John Matrix 78 asks, when do we get to go to the island of Dr. Brain with you?
Oh, I just want to see that YouTube video. They're just mocking my YouTube video. That's a meme. It's another meme. It's a bot. Ignore the bots.
Okay, I've watched your videos. You would think I would know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't catch that one.
They love referencing that. I hate that video. But, yeah.
Oh, okay. We're getting more questions in the queue, but it's very short now.
Okay.
Surikagra asking as someone who's been having problems being awake at daytime instead of night, how are your sleep schedules? Are you happy about them? Good question.
Oh, no, I have a horrible sleeping schedule. I just can't sleep sometimes.
Yeah.
And other times I just can't stay awake. So
a little bit of both. A little column A and column B there.
It's bad. It's bad.
I have responsibilities that prevent me from having the most terrible sleep schedule that I would have if I didn't have those responsibilities. I gotta take my kids to school and do work and stuff. Normally I try and get up around 6 a.m., which means I'm like limited to how late I can stay up streaming. But also, like, I don't always hit that target.
Yeah.
So for me, the sleep schedule's like not terribly bad, but I do suffer from insomnia occasionally as well, and I end up like just sitting there until like 3 a.m. or whatever, going like, I don't know. So yeah, it happens. Yeah, but I'm pretty happy with my current sleep schedule. It's not too bad.
There you go. Yeah, you get that schedule that kind of keeps you in line.
Yeah. Sorry, I just got some more chat going on too. I was just getting distracted by chat. Thank you for that question, Suikagra. That's a good one. Do we have any advice for sleep? I don't.
No.
I wish I could help.
Don't take sleep advice from streamers.
Yeah, it's probably the wrong.
That's my advice.
Good point. Hey, we got a great question here from Shade. Long-time lurker, first-time caller. Do either of you have any modern games you like to play in your spare time these days?
All right, I'll go first.
Are you a secret modern gamer?
I do. Yeah, I play Path of Exile.
Ooh, PoE. Eh? Nice.
PoE. Yes.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. It's great. It's great fun. They took the mantle from Blizzard. Diablo 3, not my thing. I didn't even try Diablo 4.
Yeah.
And it's free. So, geez. Wow.
Yeah. It's hard not to say no to that, isn't it? I got a couple of friends
Yeah.
who are really into it as well, and they've asked me to join them. I'm like, if I start playing that, I'm going to get addicted, man.
Yeah, don't bother. Yeah.
That's a good answer,
you
though.
can play any way you want. You can just play the campaign and then be done.
Yeah, that's a great answer. My answer is yes, I do play modern games offline. My current one that I've been playing through, which is maybe this is a bit of a cheat one, I have been playing Bolt Gun, the Warhammer game.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty good.
Never
And-
played. I need to touch that series someday.
Yeah. It came out like, I don't know, a year ago. I got a key for it sent to me, and I streamed it for like a couple of hours, and then I just kept playing it offline. So, yeah. Other modern games. I dabbled in Phasmophobia recently. I've been playing the
you're mentioning
Zachtronics games, which are indie games. Shadows of Doubt, I haven't played that offline, but I've been thinking about it. Yeah, Phasmophobia, which I mentioned already. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming that, so it's not really a true answer, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hopefully, I can catch that with you and Doc.
It's going to be so fun. Yeah, I hope that you like it and that you're keen to join us, because that could be a really fun one to co-op
we'll
with.
see. We'll see. If not, I'll at least enjoy watching you two.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be very entertaining, I'm sure. Thanks for the question, Shade. I appreciate it.
Welcome in, Jade. Yeah.
Board Game Heaven asks, speaking of embarrassing games, Rig, have you seen this? And there's a clip. And
What's the clip?
I don't know what the clip is, so I'm going to bring it up on the viewer over here.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to see it delayed.
It's a clip from me.
Oh, Dick,
Uh-huh.
I hope you're coming.
A very involved question. Oh gosh.
I forgot about that. I played what's this game called again?
Did she say anything, or she just had her tits out?
She's saying words. Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. I can't remember what game it was called. Oh, what's the name of this island? Island something. Island Peril.
Oh, Dick. I hope
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
coming.
Have you played Island Peril yet?
Get me.
No, I haven't.
So the story behind this is an FPS. It's like yeah, it's an FPS. Their plan was to make like an adult game, but then they backed out of making an adult game for some reason. I don't know why. So it's just got these really awkward like adult movie stars doing the line deliveries, and they're like scantily clad and stuff, but it's not like
So they're actors, but not the kind you would hire
yeah.
for an FMV. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't remember if I finished it or not. I think I finished it. I'm pretty sure I finished it, but I may not have. Yeah, it was something. Anyway, did you get the? I can send you the clip if you want to listen to it. It's already being posted in the chat.
Yeah, I'll
box,
check it
but-
off the stream.
Yeah, there you go. Something different. Yeah. Okay. Good. We're down to 4 questions right now. There might be more by the time we
Alright.
finish answering them, but we're really close now. Will you ever stream Alien Isolation with the lights out and every sound command be a random alien sound effects? That's a good question.
I never played that one. What does that run on?
It's a Windows game. You play it on Windows.
Oh, okay.
Modern. It's modern.
Wind blows. Okay. Windows
Have you
guy.
played? You've not seen it?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
It's a little bit of a spooky game. It could be fun.
Oh. Lights off.
Thanks,
Pretty
Amy Cat,
dark.
for that one.
Thank you, Amy Cat.
Soda Bagoda says, for Rig, you a dirty... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, asking, are you a dirty ranged build player, or you in there with melee build?
Both.
You
I
do,
had
right?
a hardcore shield bash character who got to level 90 something. Thank you very much. Solo self found. Next question.
Done. Good job. Megagak, again, another question. I think this might be Megagak's final question. Do you have a dolphin experience?
No, I have not. I've not ever touched a dolphin. It'd be fun. Yeah.
I likewise have never touched a dolphin.
Yeah, I've seen them. There's a lot of dolphin places you can go to in Hawaii,
That's cool.
but no.
Nice.
Turtles, yeah. No, not legally. I did not touch the turtle, by the way. But
My lawyer has informed me I did not touch the turtle.
yeah, but if the turtle comes to you, the law is if the turtle swims up to you and they brush up against you, you can pet it. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the law. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah. So everything was completely legal and consensual. Then.
Yeah, that's all on the up and up. That's
Yep.
right.
This is the last question in the queue right now.
Okay.
Things in your mind asks Rig. Other than leaving on the stream, do you still have any fears about streaming? That's a good question.
Oh yeah, I have nightmares where
You left it on.
I'm streaming, right? And I'm like, oh, I'll be right back, but I don't come back, and I'm off doing something. I'm like, I left the stream on. I said I'd be right back.
Oh no!
And then I go back, and they're still waiting. I'm like, guys, I am so sorry. You're still here.
That is such a good nightmare. I love it.
Such a nightmare. It's a recurring nightmare. I'm gonna have it now. Oh.
We just got 2 more questions dropped in. Can I post one last question from Happy Camper? Yeah, you can. There you go. Would you rather fight 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens? This from Margin Crucifixus.
Oh. Ooh. I'll take the 10.
Yeah.
Chickens, they're very, 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 very quick and fast. But if they're bigger, I'll see them coming easier.
That's interesting logic.
Yeah.
Chickens are terrifying, man. I've seen them kill like little small rodents and stuff. Like they're pretty violent.
Yeah, they can kill centipedes and all sorts of stuff.
And how big's a zombie? Like human size, right?
I guess that's what he meant.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I don't have an answer for that one. I think chicken's terrifying at that size. Zombie-sized chickens, I think you can just like get a lawnmower out and deal with that problem.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 more questions again. TDXNYC88 asks, "Hey Rig, any chance that you'd ever do a VTuber stream?"
Oh,
Good question.
No, I did a couple joke VTuber streams where I had like a PNG on the screen.
Nice.
Using this emote. Where is it?
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah.
And I do my little voice pretending to be a VTuber.
It's very good.
Yeah.
That's very good. All right, last question. Okay. When will the reverse interview take place? Rig interviewing Mike. That's from Happy Camper.
Oh.
Good question.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't do what Mike's doing. I'm not good at interviewing. So I give major props for Mike setting this up, juggling chat, juggling the questions. It's hard. It's hard work. I couldn't do it. No. I would love to. It'd be fun. I would love someone else to interview him. Yeah.
I have actually been interviewed a couple of other times. So, if you there's an Ash Said Hi video that I was on, which I believe you also did.
Yeah. She invited me on there one time, but I couldn't make it. And
okay.
Never. That was it.
Whoops.
That was my chance.
Yeah.
I blew it.
There was also another one I did with. Actually, I've done two others, I think. So yeah, Between Two Beards, and they're not doing it anymore. But the guys with Tarnished Armor Studios, J_Tarnished Armor or TA Studios, and Kyle. But I haven't. I don't know if those videos are available or not. One more question popped in from Bezo1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and another one just popped in too. Would you like to know when you die or how you die? I don't want to know either, frankly. I don't want to think about my mortality.
That's a good question. Are you going to hold a gun to my head and ask me that?
Nope.
I'll be like, oh, this is a trick question.
I'd like to know how. By gun.
By gun.
No, wait. I mean, when? Now.
Now, exactly.
There's no right answer.
No, can't win.
Okay, Margin Crucifixus asks, last one, who'd win a wrestling match between you two? I would.
Yeah,
I'd win.
I'm
100%.
picturing Mike in a sumo wrestling outfit, and I don't stand a chance. Like, I have the flag. I get
How tall are you?
you win. I'm 5'8".
Yeah, I'm taller.
You're taller.
I'm
Yeah.
taller, I'm heavier. I think I'd win.
Well, I think you'd win. You'd shove me.
Yeah.
You don't know what 5'8" even means. I don't know what that is in your measurements.
Like
But I'm
100
like average height.
180-ish, 100. No, it's got to be 170 something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't do
So
conversions of those numbers very well. Mercedes Bance asks, what's your workout routine? Last question. I'm going to close the questions now. So if one comes in,
Okay,
I'm
last question.
not doing
I
any
don't
more.
work out. I would like to. I've been trying to work out lately. Every time I go for a jog, and I come back home, I feel great. I'm inspired.
That's a
and then
routine.
I get sick.
Oh,
I
you get
keep
sick
getting
from the run?
every time. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, that's
Don't
not
turn
good.
40. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, don't turn 40. Good advice.
It's bad.
Yeah. I used to have a workout routine, and then I stopped it. And getting back to it has been really hard. So I don't currently have one. I got sick.
Yeah.
I got sick, unrelatedly sick, and I had to stop my
What's
routine.
wrong with us?
Yeah. Turned 40, and then suddenly it's like, oh, you're gonna.
I've heard about that. It happened. So
Yeah.
wow.
No, but I used to, my routine, I'd vary it. So I didn't really have a solid routine, but it was like 40 minutes of like weights and then 30 minutes of cardio sort of stuff. And yeah,
Yeah.
that was it. Doing like deadlifts.
I know
and-
I'm dropping frames. I don't know what's going on.
I'm dropping frames?
No, I'm just getting staticky.
Oh, it probably something to do with my computer. It's probably like, Chrome running. I've got like, I don't know, 3 instances of Chrome running right now.
It's fine.
Who knows
As
how
long as
many
the
times.
audio is good, I don't care.
Yeah, the audio is not too bad. I'm hearing you pretty well. The SK every time is probably a lymphatic system pumping through toxin buildup, and the solution is more
That's what
exercise.
I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about. I think I should probably give blood and lose some. I probably have an
Yeah.
iron buildup.
Yeah.
That's common in us guys.
Oh, you're doing all right though. I think. Yeah, I need to get back out there and do some more. I wanted to get back into cardio more, actually, less weightlifting, and start trying to lose some weight instead. Keep building up. And
What's up, Raiders?
Oh my gosh, another raid! Thank you for the raid there, Nexus 6 guy. Good to have you.
What's up?
We are. I think that's definitely the end of those questions. I did plan on talking to you about the game collections and stuff like that a little bit more. Maybe looking at some games together from our collections. We've been going for so long. I think I'll let you take a break, and we can reconvene another stream some other time, and I'll make sure we front load it with the collection talk, because we didn't really get
you guys
there.
had a lot of. I was shocked how many questions.
That was way more questions than I anticipated. But this has been
You
awesome.
opened the floodgates.
Awesome chat. I had a great time. I hope you did too.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. This is
you're
a
welcome.
very, very good time for me to come on and chat. It's much easier. It's great. So anytime you want me on and I'm off, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have to get up early. I actually woke up when I wanted to wake up. I had some dinner.
Perfect.
It was good. And we went on. It was wonderful.
Good timing. Yeah. I mean, this time
Yeah,
works
usually-
that perfectly for me as well. So if you want to do
Yeah,
another
okay.
thing, gaming related instead of podcasting, very happy to do it.
Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this was really, really
joining me.
nice. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. And Andrew, where can people find you on the internet?
Just I only stream on Twitch these days. I used to have a YouTube channel, but don't want to go there. That's done. It's in the past. Yeah. Retro Island Gaming. See right where it says Fractal Mind Mike, erase that, put that, and you'll find me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Done. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you being here with us today. What's up next for you? What are you following up with this week?
Ooh. Let's see. I've been playing I'm working on Star Control 2 for DOS. I'm playing the Urquan Masters version. Which have you played Star Control 2?
No, not yet.
Highly
haven't played
recommend it.
Star
It's a
Control
must
1
play
yet.
for golf.
So
It's not. It's not much of a game. They
yeah.
didn't really. It's basically just one game. It's just Star Control 2. That's where all the story is. If you want like a story, play that.
Yeah.
The first
okay.
one's it's basically like just fighting robots or spaceships.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't
Yeah.
need to, yeah. Then I'm playing Star Ocean 2. No, sorry, Star Ocean also. It's a fan translated game from Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I got other games I'm going to play too. Still trying to decide. But yeah.
Well, that was a very, very comfy conversation with Rig. I really appreciate it. And
It's great to be on here. Great to be on here.
Pleasure to have you.
I've been following this guy for years now.
It has been years.
Yeah.
Legit.
I feel like I have a special connection with you, Mike, because you started the same time I started. And it's been really good seeing us still going strong.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Likewise, too. It's been awesome to see your journey and growth and doing what you're doing and being able to make your living out of it now, too. Is just like really awesome. Congrats.
Yes. I love it. Yeah.
All right. We will, we'll catch up again soon. I'm going to sign off now for the podcast section. But feel free to stick around and hang out while we go. I'll turn the alerts back on in a minute.
I don't know how long we went, but again, thank you, Mike.
No, you're welcome. I think we definitely broke the record for the length of the podcast.
I hope no one breaks our record because it definitely probably went too long. It's been 3 years of leading up to this moment.
It has been.
Out with Mike.
It has been. Thank you very much again. I'll see you next time. Cheers, everyone.
All right. Bye. Thanks, guys.